What up, Couch Gang? What it do, what it is, and what's happening? We are back and we are live. My hip hop crimies, we are back with another hip hop conversation on the couch, and we spun the block again, y'all. And today's guest is a champion, a low key rapper, a fire reactor, and a cool brother. We are wasting no time, ladies and gentlemen. The champ is here. Archie, drink the Kool Aid. His channel's fire. Fire in the Docks booth champion, aka contestant E. Welcome back, my brother. How we doing? What it is? What's happening, my guy?
Man, appreciate that motherfucking intro, bro. Man, hey, doing better now that I ain't sick no more, taking advantage,
Yes,
you know what I'm
sir.
saying, with this flower here. You know what I mean? But hey, I got to give a shout out myself, bro, because today was a big day. Shout out to Max B who got out today.
Free the
Max
wave.
B.
Free the
Yes,
wave.
Max B out today. So, bro, like I ain't gonna lie, like
Big
I've been kind of
facts.
on 10 about that. I've been kind of on 10 about that. RIP Paul Tagliabue. We did lose him today,
Mm.
the old commissioner of the NFL
Word,
and
I
shit
heard
like
that
that.
today too. Big
But
facts.
yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. As much as that's sad and everything, feel for his family. Free the wave though. You know what I'm
Free the
saying? Like free the wave.
wave. The Silver Surfer's back.
Yeah, you know. And shout
Hell
out to,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying, to the gang and the sippers and everybody pulling up with us today, you know what I'm saying, giving us y'all time. Oh shit.
Yes, sir. We appreciate everybody coming today. We appreciate everybody in the chat right now. Itchy Back, Bad Wolf, Destiny, and everybody else in the chat that I have not seen. Big shout out to y'all as well. And if you lurking and smirking, definitely hit that button.
Hey.
But how's things going though, man? How's the channel, dog? I see you pushing towards the 7K, dog. You know what I'm saying? You ain't that far away. I
Yeah.
know that's gonna be a milestone because once again, that's real close to the milestone that we really want, which is the 10 BZ. You know what I'm saying? That's bad close to
Yeah.
that. So
Yeah. Bro, it's I ain't gonna lie, it's been a journey, man. It's definitely been a journey. It's been a wild ride, but I'm loving it, man.
yes,
I'm
sir.
I'm loving it because like I always like challenges.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
for a while, with anything, you start doing something for a while and it doesn't become challenging. And I feel like
Becomes repetitive.
with this reaction thing, bro, because things are so new and fresh,
Mm-hmm.
you constantly on your toes, so I'm constantly learning about the way these lives move, you know what I mean? Like I'm constantly, like I'm working in certain routines that, like, if I pull up an old reaction of mine, you'll be able to tell an old live reaction from one of my new ones now,
Mm-hmm.
because of how I'm working, because I'll watch some of my premieres and I'll be like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. Damn, I forgot to do this or that, or I
Mm.
probably should have had that. You know what I'm saying, at the beginning. So like little things like that. But it's been, bro, it's been a wild year though. Like we've almost doubled the numbers from last year,
Nice.
and it's just one of those things to where it's humbling, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody move at their own paces. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
It ain't a
this
race,
past
it's a marathon.
exactly. It like really taught me that even more. So this a lot of learning, bro. A lot of learning and maturing for sure.
Big facts, big facts. And that's the fun part about this creating because you find new ways to just kind of reinvent yourself, reinvent your channel, reinvent just the way you go about things. So that's always the fun part about it, especially when you feel like you run into not a brick wall, but you just run into like the mud. You know what I'm saying? Because you always going to have that moment when you run
Yeah,
into the mud and you're like, all right, what can I do to make this more, not more enjoyable, but make this more engaging, make this more interactive, make this more fun. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
it's all about all of those factors right there. So I get that, dog.
I think
Trust me, I feel
brain
that
work.
every single time. I feel that every single time, dog.
Bro,
Now, what
bro,
you?
yeah, it's a lot of brain work. Go
Yeah.
ahead, my bad.
No, no, you good, you good. Now, I was also gonna get into like still focus on your channel and stuff like that. And I seen you got an in-person interview coming up. Now, is that your first one with Max Streets, or you got more? Or is that yeah, is that your first in-person interview?
It's
I feel like that's the first one I've seen.
yeah, yeah, that I've let me see. Yeah, man, because like as far as a artist on this type of level, yeah, when I went out to the rave, you know what I'm saying? Like I tried to get a few, but you know what I'm saying? That wasn't the time or place. You know
Right,
what I'm
right.
saying? To even do that. It was just more of like a chill thing. Wasn't nobody really going post up and talk
Chat
or
for
anything like that.
45
But
minutes and shit.
right,
Yeah.
Right, but this one, like as far as officially, yeah, this Max Streets interview will be my first like
That's dope.
actual live in person interview with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Doing
Uh
some
huh.
shit.
Now you nervous, man? You got any plans on how you gonna approach it? Cause that's a lot different versus like sitting on the computer screen like we doing. Cause I think I've done maybe 2 in-persons, and those is for me. I was like, oh, this shit's way different. You know what I'm saying? That was with my friends
Yeah,
that do things and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let alone like an artist that I don't know, and now I'm just sitting there face to face with you. So, you got any jitters, dog?
yeah, no, not really, bro. Like if I'm gonna keep it Kool-Aid with you, I really don't, and I
Okay,
think that
okay.
just comes from being on the stage as long as I was, as early as I was, doing debate team shit, and then just finally learning early on, bro. Like, cause I've met some people, you know what I'm saying, like some connected folks, and you realize real quick that, bro, we all just regular folks. You know what I'm
Big
saying?
facts.
At the at
Big
the at the at
facts.
the end of the day, we all just regular folks at the end of the day. And I feel like if you keep that part in mind, it makes the interview process a lot better. Cause some people
Mm-hmm.
they get interviews and folks want to try to put on their performer voice or
Mm-hmm.
start doing all this extra, you know what I'm saying? Whatever.
They want
And
to make
me,
it
it's
seem like
like,
it's like
nah, I'm a
Stargate is 41 and
yeah,
shit. You know, like
yeah, and I'm like, bro, just like,
just
do you
talk.
do what brought you to the dance? You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Yeah, just
Mm-hmm.
talk. Now, don't get me wrong, like I like to prep. So I will say, like with my interviews and things like that, when I do them, I have questions mapped out on what
Big
I want to ask.
facts.
Like we'll talk freestyle, shoot the shit, but
Mm-hmm.
trust me, I do have shit formatted because I'm just an organized person like that. And
Stay ready.
we
Stay
bro,
ready to get
we
ready,
also
dog.
exactly. We on social media, so we see these clips and how everybody else be doing these interviews and the type of stuff that they be asking. And
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, we still on the come up, so we need our shit to be different. You know what I mean? We got to do different than what they doing, and just make sure we not um getting too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I should say.
And what do you mean by that part? What do you mean? Explain that part just a little bit
Like
more. Too
like as far
comfortable.
as getting comfortable, like just getting comfortable getting set in our ways and how we like and how we do things.
Uh huh.
So I think, like for instance, for me, the what helped me, I think, really get these jitters out was I went to a wrestling show. And I think I even got this video up on the page. I'm not for sure, but I went to a wrestling show. We was taking pictures, taking videos, and I actually had like a recorder there and was on camera, and I was interviewing just random fans. I thought these are people who I don't know,
Uh huh.
you know,
Street interviews,
some
basically, right?
right
Yeah.
street interviews
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
arena and things like that. And then some were sippers who I met for the first time just through my wrestling shows that
Mm.
I was doing. So I would do wrestling shows, and the people who were local and in
Right.
town, we would show up to Raw or indie show or AEW show or something like that. And now I'm like, oh shit. And we got the Kool-Aid shirts on. And
Uh huh.
so I think that
Branded out.
just being right, so just being out in those unfamiliar waters and just throwing yourself out there, I
Mm-hmm.
think that really helps with just removing those jitters and things
Right.
like that in these type of situations. And when people really fuck with you.
Big facts. And you was already well versed, it sounds like, because you was already doing it before. So those nervous jitters of being in person and doing a interview format is nothing at the end of the day, too. You
Right.
well versed in that.
Right,
So,
for sure, for
because
sure.
it's funny, because for me, when I first started doing this, because like I never really did an interview format type of thing until I started doing this. So I'd say around shit this year probably, because I think I've started doing all
Oh
the
shit.
podcast episodes this year. So for me,
Damn,
I'd
this nigga
say.
cold. This nigga cold. Cause now your questions and topics and shit be on point, bro. So nah, like your shit
Appreciate
hitting, bro.
that.
Like for
Appreciate
real, for
that.
real.
Appreciate
Yeah.
that. And that's mainly because kind of like, opposite of how you did it where you done it live and in person, I watch a lot of interviews, you know what I'm saying? I watch a lot of people do things. I've grown up watching the Breakfast Club. Like I watched a lot of people just talk with people and interview and shit like that. So for me, I'm used to talking with people. So I'm like kind of like we said, like as long as you don't throw on this like hat being like, oh, let me be somebody that I'm not. I went into it being like, let me just have a conversation. And like if I know the topic or I know the person or I'm like genuinely like interested, questions are easy to ask because you always got questions unless because like there's no such thing as a
Real
dumb
shit.
question, but you just go through like certain questions and you'd be like, all right, I'm just gonna ask that shit. So for me, I was always nervous doing it even on screen at first because at first I'm like, damn, how do I approach this, like talking to somebody I don't know and I only listen to music. So
Right.
it was always like funny, like shout out Simple Man and them, you know what I'm saying, and Crowny for giving me those interviews because those are like the first artists I think I've actually interviewed. You know what I'm saying? Then I interviewed with y'all.
Yeah.
And like, you know, even with that, like if I don't really know people like that, it'd be hard to politic and shoot up a conversation. So I was learning all the way on the fly. You know what I'm saying? On the fly. Like, if I look at like my first interview and first pod to like now, I'm like, things have gotten way better, way smoother because you have to learn how to just kind of go through the ropes and shit. You know what I mean? So that's why I had to ask that question about the nervousness. Like, I know for me, if I was to get it in person with an artist, especially, I would be a little nervous, you know what I'm saying? Because I'd be like, now we face to face. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but hopefully I would get more in-person things before that because then I would be more comfortable, kind of with the same way about if I'm talking on the screen.
It'll be like the stage. It'll be like the stage, bro. With you, it'll be just like the same way. Like whenever I go on stage or do something, like I'm always nervous as hell right before I go on.
Mm-hmm.
Like right before you go on, there's always. But once you out there and you start feeling it, that shit goes
the adrenaline
away.
Kick in and everything.
Quick, right? It kick in. So like I feel like even for you, bro, like you may have that shit for a little bit, but that shit'll be up out the way.
Oh yeah,
you know
first 5 minutes once we politic and sit down through it, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But like definitely, I would say I've done 2 in persons. I'm like, nah, I know there's certain things I need to work on because like for me, I know in person the questions I would probably have to have like the index cards like Shannon Sharp. You know what I'm saying? So I got them in front of me. Versus the phone, so it don't look like I'm in my phone and shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to be doing all that. So I think next time I'm gonna have index cards and stuff. You know what I mean? So I think I'm gonna have to like that because I know I don't remember questions, short-term memory things. You know what I mean? So I would definitely have to have them in front of me. But I don't think the phone is the way to go. You know what I'm saying? But like even right now, I have the questions in front of me, but we're not gonna say how it's in front of me. But I can see everything that's directly in front of me. So it's easier for me to maneuver. But I noticed that like it was a shell shock thing that when I did it in person, I was like, oh shit. I gotta look at the questions and I gotta look at you because you sitting right next to me on the couch and shit. So it threw me off for a hot second, but it flowed as it went along because then it's like, all right, look ahead. You know,
how you think I had y'all when I had all of y'all who came through, like all of mine that I've done, like here on the live or whatever. I've had all of those on index cards.
And it's
I've had all, bro. It's the best way to go because, like you say, like we know how our minds go, so we'll be like, man, I remember that shit, and then we start going. Man, I don't remember that shit
no more. Because you did got like 3 questions or 3 things that you just said within that same topic of conversation and shit. Because then you need the reference point. You need a thing to go back to. You know what I mean? That's why those things is important. So big facts. I'm definitely gonna have the index cards, but my penmanship's a little funny though. I can't. My writing sucks.
Bro, oh shit, I can't say nothing there, bro. Sucks, and that be the embarrassing part where you write the shit down on the index card and then you like, damn, what did I say?
Exactly. That's
why. Now you looking dumb as hell. I mean, I ain't never seen Montel Lamari have to deal with this shit. Damn, man, what the fuck? They must type they shit out or something. They still using typewriters or something on they shit. What 100%. The fuck am I doing?
Listen, I'd probably be the type that'll type it out and then print them motherfuckers to be real. If I was really gonna get down like that, I'll just type them out and print them out.
Hey, my man got transcripts.
Listen, dog. Gotta be ready.
No, really though. Nah, and I wouldn't be mad at it though. Like, bro,
like,
to me,
what the fuck I write here? Because that would happen to me.
Yeah, bro. I respect. I love seeing people's prep work and shit, like stuff like that. Like if I saw a motherfucker with like a stack of papers, or when you watch like ESPN First Take or something, and they got the laptop and they notes and stuff like that. I like seeing that there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's you got your reference points, you done your research. Like you can say, all right, there's work that's been put in.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I can respect and or tolerate what you're saying because I may not even agree, but I'm like, all right, I can tell this person done at least done their due diligence. We may disagree, but they at least done their homework. We just see shit differently, but this person's still cool though. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
And I'll tell you, the people that influence me, we're going off brand real quick, but this is the fun part of the conversation. This has nothing to do with anything I got written down, but because it's an interesting topic, like the people that kind of influence me on wanting to like get into this space and do the pod and interview and chat and do this stuff like that are, which is funny, I'm gonna give you a list. It's Charlemagne, DJ Vlad, Torre. Who else, dog? There's a few other people out there that I really like their format of like how they do questions. I'll start with those. Those are my 3 right now. But like, there's a few people that I've watched through time where I'm like, I like their structure because once again they're organized.
You talking about Torre from BET? Torre who used to be on BET?
Yeah, Torre.
Yeah. He nice. You know
what I'm saying? The 12-year-old girl Torre. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was questioning R. Kelly's sick ass.
Cam Newton got a good interview style too. I love the way Cam Newton does it. Yeah,
but he's newer to the game. I'm talking about these guys that's been like 20 plus. You know what I'm saying?
Ah,
15,
for
like the
sure.
pioneers and shit like that. Like even Funk Flex, like all these dudes, like even in hip hop, like these dudes as we watch, like you see them on DVDs, you see them on they pod, like DJ Vlad shit. You know what I mean? So I've always watched them and like
Yeah.
how they've interviewed. Now they've strayed away from things, granted, because once again your platform gets bigger and you get more wild and such and whatever. But you
Yeah,
know,
because I can't fuck with Vlad now, man.
yeah, nah, Vlad's
I can't, I
wild. You know
can't,
what
I
I'm
can't.
saying?
Yeah, I can't fuck with
and
DJ
everything's
Vlad
and
now,
everything's
man.
cookie cutter now too. Everybody's real cookie cutter these days. So I'm just like,
Yeah,
but like I
because they
can't
scared.
forget
They
what
know
they
that he gonna
was.
probably get them locked up or something. It seemed like every. Yeah, we ain't gonna get into that.
It's funny. I feel like we got into that last time. You know what I'm saying? We got into that last time. We got into
Like,
that
bro,
last time for sure. Because I feel like that's on the artist. You know what I'm saying? Like, as the person who asked the questions, like, for example, right before we started, I said, yo, this is the rundown. I'm like, are you comfortable with me running down with this line here? You said yeah.
right?
Now, if you was
Yeah,
not comfortable, then we got on here and then you still answered. That's on you. That's not on me as the interviewer. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So if I'm like, yo, I'm about to
You
ask
better
you
be.
if I'm about to ask you some Fed shit, and you like, yo, you get me locked up for Fed shit, but like you don't have to answer it. You can be like, no, we not answering that. There's plenty of people that don't answer it because in the world of clout, people like answering things for clout, but in real G's and real silence, they not answering shit. That's how I look at
Real
it.
shit. No, and that's real. But I also and you 1,000% right. I think what it was is I was just looking at it more like, man, you a bitch ass nigga for even asking that shit. Like you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But no, you 1,000% right
Right.
because you could do it like Lil Baby did it where, man, what you asking me that bullshit for?
Exactly.
Like it'll just like yeah, just stop it down
Stop
there.
it right
You ain't
then and
gotta
there.
talk. You ain't gotta say shit. Nah, for sure.
But doing things for the viral 15 seconds on the reels and stuff like that, you already want the feds to watch you. Every single time you answering things any sort of way. Like, I think I remember I watched a quote with Millie's was like somebody was Vlad was questioning Millie's about his music. He goes, I don't make music about killing people. He goes, I make self-defense music.
Yeah,
I said,
that's
yo,
how you
that's
do
real
that.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's real shit because
yeah.
the hip hop police will use your lyrics against you. So you can't be like, yeah, this is what I do. It's like, no, that's self defense. And if you really listen, though, it is self defense. If somebody run up on me, I
Yeah,
got the piece to put them out. You know what I'm saying? Do the doom. You know what I mean?
bro.
That's self
And
defense.
that's how I always approach my bars and stuff like that. Like if you really listen, like if anybody pull up anything that I've done, there's always a reason and an explanation for it because I'm dude like yeah, I've you know what I'm saying, when you out in the streets doing your thing, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. But
Mm-hmm.
now with where I'm at, I'm making sure any gun that I have, you know what I'm saying, I'm making sure I got my paperwork and all that shit done because I'm not out there gonna do no fuckery shit. So
Right.
if
I'm a
you hear Archie
responsible
done
holder
used
now.
his, yeah. If you see a story or a headline that Archie used his, just know somebody tried to break into his shit.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody tried, you know what I'm saying? It was
Just know
like
it's
genuinely
legit.
like, yeah, just know my shit's legit. Like just going
Uh-huh.
out there being reckless. And I tell folks this all the time. If you're not moving dirty, ain't no need to get your
Worry
shit
about shit.
done dirty.
Uh-huh.
You ain't got to do dirty business if you ain't moving dirty.
Big facts. Big facts.
Yep, yep.
100%. Now, I heard you speaking about your rhymes and raps a couple of times, and that's a good segue into what I want to talk about next, which is Fire in Doc's booth, man. I wanna ask you
Ooh.
one, what was that experience like, and how did it feel sharpening your pen again, and was it difficult? Because I feel like I've heard you mention that you rap before, but I didn't know that
Yeah.
you was active like that. Was this your first time in a long time getting active? Because I feel like a lot of y'all have these hidden talents, and I really liked what you had to do. So you also are the winner of Fire and Doc's booth. So congratulations. I loved all three. I was
Appreciate
actually in
that, bro.
round two judging them, and I knew it was you off the jump. And I don't know if you was stamping your name and stamping your brand in there, but you gave it away a couple of times. But that's all
Oh yeah, no, I did,
good.
I did all that on purpose. I didn't know if that was like a rule break or nothing like that. But yeah, no, I damn sure put that up in there because my goal was I wanted to make sure that even though I used that shit and I did what I did for Doc's booth or
hmm
whatever, I wanted to make sure that that was material that could last past that. You
Okay.
know, which is why I never referenced, which is why you don't hear me reference like a fire and disco Doc's booth, or you never hear me say like disco Doc's name because the second that I do that, it dates that material, you know.
Wise.
So
Very wise. That's very wise in the
yeah,
game with that. Very smart.
right. So like I chose not to do it, but it was surprising. I was surprised that I won. I still do like right, but I think that was the first time that where I was like I was on the clock with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I was
hmm
I was truly on the
Word. That's
clock with
different
it.
type of pressure.
Yeah, it's different. It's different when you on the clock because I'm like, I don't want to hold everybody else up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
On things
And you want to make sure your shit still
uh
slaps.
yeah, and my thing was I honestly I went into it with a chip on my shoulder. Hey chat, what's going on? I see Timothy pulling up. Johnny done pulled up as
Word,
well.
what
Thank
up,
y'all
big
for
chat?
sipping.
What up, big couch
I
chat?
just
What
gotta
up, sipper
I
chat?
gotta share it over on my end as well. You know what I'm saying? Put that out there. Let them sippers know to come through and sip with us,
Word.
man.
I be meaning to send the
Um,
collabs too. My fault. I've been trying to get used to that part of sending the
Bro, it's
links and
all
the
good.
collab
These new
shit.
features, bro, yeah, we trying to get
Adapting.
used to every
Yep,
time we
trying to
look up,
adapt.
it's some new shit going up. Yeah,
Big
yeah. So
facts.
now you all wavy there, bro.
Uh huh.
But
Don't worry, my fault. I'm gonna clip them
like
up, so I'll definitely send you the links for those. So when we segment them out,
already
yeah. Go ahead
bet
though.
bet. But like it was I went into it with a chip on my shoulder in the sense that like with my music, bro, it's never. I feel like my music like it's never gotten the respect that it deserves, even when I was doing it full
Mm.
time. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll definitely get like the compliments when people hear it and people hear me doing my shit or
Right.
whatever. It's like, man, this nigga nice and shit. But it does it just it didn't get the love and things like that I thought. So when this happened and folks was like, man, this shit was nice, I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. And I wanted to also show that while I do these reactions, I'm not just show. You've never seen me do post up a reaction talking about rapper reacts to da 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 or some shit like that. Like I'm not because bro, that shit
No
be. I'm
shots. No
sorry. That
shots.
shit's
No
that,
shots.
that that shit. No, I'm saying that's no. That's no. I'm saying that shit cheesy to me. Like do your thing. If that's working for your algorithm and things, do you. But for me, I sit here and I be like, okay, rapper
Those titles
reacts to
do be
such and
funny
such.
though.
And then I go hear your shit and I'm like, bro, you consider yourself a rapper? Like,
Oh
bro,
shit.
like I like cause you like that, you gotta be careful with that. If you're gonna like whenever you have like rapper in there now again, it's different if I see somebody like Chris Calico or
Right.
somebody who
Right.
actually
Right.
got like, you know what I'm saying,
A
skin in the
rapper, a
game
real
and
rapper that's been
motherfucking
skinned, the
yeah, like a
vet, the
real rapper and
veteran.
shit like that.
Yeah.
That is different. But when I go on here and I see a motherfucker who got that in their
We
title
ain't
and then
saying
I
no
hear they
names
shit
though,
and
but we
it's
know
so
the
fucking
titles.
mid, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But it'd be like, but the songs be mid and shit, I'd be like, oh, bro, I don't think I need to be listening to advice from this nigga or take because I want to show people I know what I'm talking about. So when they
Yes.
watch my breakdowns and they watch my reactions, or I want them to know that, hey, even though I'm not breaking down every single bar and shit, when I am talking and my mouth is running, I know what I'm talking about. And
Big
I'm going to show
facts.
y'all why some of the shit that y'all praise and get overhyped for, why that shit is down here to me. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Or why some shit that y'all may not be fucking with is up here. Like, bro, you know how much flack I got for saying JID outdid Eminem on
Oh,
Animal?
we are. Yo, listen, I had that star lit in my shit. I'm like, yo, because as soon as you said we talking Eminem, I said, oh yeah, I know what we talking about, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I watched your reaction to that. I sent it. It was me who sent it. It was me who
Yeah.
sent it,
Yeah.
nigga.
Bro, you was one, I think it was either you or Larry. Y'all were one of the first ones to hit me up before it even got the
Yeah.
traction that it
Yep.
did
I sent
and
it.
was like,
Sent it in your live, nigga.
oh.
I was sitting here with the stank face, like, oh, this man's talking crazy today. I can't wait to talk to this man again. Trust me, I had that there. I had that there, bro. Yeah.
Bro, and it's like it's my like and it's what I love about music, how I love the subjectivity of it. I love
Hmm.
how subjective it is. And this is why the same way we sit around and we be talking sports when you were doing that barbershop or sitting around and we going back and forth about
Yep.
your team, my team, da, da, da. Music is the same way. So like you hear it and it may sound like them niggas arguing, but it's like, nah, they good, you
Yeah.
know? And
They
I
just
just
passionate about their players they defending. Big facts.
right, they just passionate. So I just felt like, bro, that when I jumped into fight, when I jumped into the booth, man, I really wanted to show people that I'm not just one of these motherfuckers who do these reactions and just
Hmm.
be talking about he writes and shit like that. You
Right.
gonna hear like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And my shit is true. And I want to give a big shout out to everybody who came through and everybody who was involved
Word. All
in
the
that
contestants
process
was dope.
because
Big facts.
bro, everybody, because my thing is that takes balls to do that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, it takes balls to get out there and put your shit out there and not know what the reception is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Especially when
And
people are putting a score on
everybody,
it. There was a number put on it, so there's pressure on it. You're like, how are people gonna receive
yeah,
this? And the internet space is
exactly.
brutal.
But everybody was respectful, bro. Like I
Yeah.
didn't see no sore loser shit going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like none of that. And I even felt like the critiques and everything that was given, I felt like it was fair. I don't feel like nobody did anything extra.
Word.
But I love doing it, man. I love participating in it. I'm glad folks got to see exactly what I do. And
Word. I learned a lot real
I ain't
quick,
gonna.
man.
It
I
was
learned a lot about you real quick in those three rounds. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
learned a lot.
and it was hard, bro. That shit was hard. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was hard, bro.
And the one
Like
thing,
that was some of that.
go ahead, go ahead, go
Go
ahead.
down, go ahead. You good?
No,
Oh
no,
no,
go
no. I
ahead,
was
go ahead.
I was just gonna say no. That was some of the hardest shit that I've just again had to write, bro. Because just like this shit here, I couldn't half-ass it, bro. Like I
Mm-hmm.
couldn't half-ass not one step. And to given the parameters that I was given, I wanted to make sure that I was understood. You know what I mean?
And I'm glad you said that because for me, I felt like listening to you through the three rounds, I was like, my man got a story to tell. You know what I'm saying? I was like, there's a story to tell, and there's passion behind the story that you had to tell, which I was like, that's dope. And plus, I was learning more about you because I'm like, I only know Archie as a reactor. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know Archie as the rapper. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm
Right.
hearing your flow, I
Right.
was like, yo, he's rapping like he got something to prove. And that's why I don't know if you watched the reactions to him or whatever, but that's why I scored you so high because it was something that was behind the voice of it. You know what I'm saying? Like there was the cadence and the flow and what you had to say.
Yeah.
Like even your bars, bro. Best Buy ain't got fans now. Like I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
the Sandra Bullock
Yeah. I
bars. Like you
appreciate
had a
that.
lot of shit in there. Like my shit slaps now. Like my shit pimp hand slaps and like that bar was crazy too in your last round. Like you was really showcasing a lot of different skills that I wasn't expecting. You know what I mean? So I really
Yeah.
give much respect to that and big congrats to winning because you was going up against somebody who I also liked in there because I wasn't familiar with everybody in there, but I liked everybody
Yeah.
in there. But I know another voice in there which was Dada's, and I think Dada's
Yeah.
pretty nice too. And I'm like, damn. I was like, this nigga, like before I figured out it was you because I think you name stamped your shit. I was like, whoever
Yeah.
this is, I was like, he's out rapping Dada right now. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn. I was like, he's cooking right now. It's not like y'all was competing and going battle for battle, but y'all was on the same beat.
Nah.
You
I
know what I'm
knew he would
saying?
be. I knew he'd be on my tail though.
Oh
I knew he
yeah.
would be.
Oh yeah, you had to.
I knew going into that. I was like, there in no way was I like, man, this shit about to be motherfucking easy or anything like that. I knew he was gonna come with that shit,
Mm-hmm.
which is why that shit again. That bro, that shit's motivation to me. You know, like
Word.
and from I don't like being in the room or I don't like being in the room around whack rappers, bro. Like I don't even
Mm-hmm.
like hopping on whack shit. You know, like if you around, you gotta be nice.
Big facts.
And hearing that, you know what I'm saying, and knowing I'm saying like hearing some of the shit that he had dropped or whatever, and just some of the stuff, I was like, okay, nah, I'm definitely
You
going.
gotta come correct,
I
cross your
definitely
T's
got to
and dot your
come
I's.
with my A game. Yeah, yeah,
Word up.
because they know him. They don't know me.
Mm-hmm.
They know what he be doing. They don't know what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched all of them. I watched all the reactions all the way through. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? And the way that y'all, the reason why it was so hard, the reason why I took so long to do those, and the reason why I actually had to drop, I still haven't dropped the spilled reaction. Yeah, I had to stop doing spilled reactions to focus on that. You
Right.
know, to focus on Fire and Doc's booth. So I haven't even
Oh,
dropped
you was in the
one
lab.
since
You
then.
you went in the lab
Yeah,
for real. You was locked in.
like for real.
Yeah.
Like it's and to flip that switch, it's a lot. So thank y'all for being patient with me on those because I've been putting in work on those spilled reactions and they
Uh-huh.
coming back. So trust me, we have not abandoned those. But fuck, what was I saying?
Just going over how it worked out. I got lost in how you was
Oh,
explaining it. Yeah. So
my bad. But no, I just my bad, bro. I just did that again, bro. But nah, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to come with my shit, bro,
yeah.
because um again, I knew what I was up against, and the way that y'all reacted during with like from when hearing it is why I locked in the way that I did because
Mm-hmm.
those are the reactions that I want. I want y'all to be, man. Hold on, did you catch that? No, nigga, did you catch that? No, go back,
Big
go
facts.
back. No, bring that
Yeah.
shit back. Did you
Yep.
like? Did you catch that shit? Because let's be real, everybody and their mama rap now, bro. everybody and their cousin got a motherfucking mixtape
I
and
mean,
shit.
shit. I was
You know,
rapping like
every
12. I was rapping like 15 years ago. So yeah, I know. Everybody has their
you
chance
know
to
what I'm
rap.
saying? Yeah. Oh yeah, man. And I saw that thing that you posted or whatever like that. I actually want to do that on the live too. That's why I haven't heard it yet.
Oh yeah,
You know
do
what I'm
your thing.
saying?
You know what I'm saying? I sent you the
Yeah.
link and everything. Like, trust me, I am not nice at all. But it was my first and only rap ever. I mean, I kind of went a little bit after, but that was my first real rap. That was my first one, first rap
Yeah. For
bar
sure.
ever. Put
Okay,
that
all
out
right,
there.
for sure, for sure. All right,
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
won't
yeah.
go in too crazy
Yeah,
and nothing like
you
that.
can't critique
But
me too hard, but you can be like, nah, nigga, don't rap ever again, don't rap ever again, dog. Like you can do that, you can do that.
for sure, for sure. But like, no man, it was that appreciation, bro. Like I love that shit. Whether it's reactions and music taught me that at first, bro. Like when you do something and you create something,
Mm-hmm.
that reaction that people give you off of that,
Yeah,
bro, it's nothing like
it's a different
it's
type of
like,
high.
man, bro, I'm creative, bro. Like, man, they like my shit.
I'm
They
moving
fuck
a
with my shit. Cause
crowd.
bro, I feel like I'll probably go down as one of the most underrated niggas that never made it. Like really though. Like really though. And that's just me being just like honest about it. I feel
Uh
like
huh.
I'll be one of the most underrated motherfuckers who never made it because I think there's very few people who can fuck with me, bro.
Word.
Like really though. You know what I'm saying? Like I genuinely feel that way, and that's why I like when when I'm doing these reactions. That's why I like hearing the way One Take Timmy be coming. Just the way
Mm-hmm.
that I like how King Los and these motherfuckers be on these
Word.
tracks. You know what I'm saying? Doing their thing because I'm like, yeah, keep pushing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Uh
them the
huh.
type of niggas who I root for because while you got all this fluff and you got all that bullshit, there's motherfuckers out here who constantly showing you that the folks will support that real shit if you put it out there. You ain't gotta
And be
conform to
consistent.
that corporate
Exactly.
shit they
Mm-hmm.
put in, you know what I'm saying, and do all that other shit. So nah, man, it was love. And shout out to Disco
Word.
Doc for even inviting me to be a part of that shit. For real,
Word.
for
Big
real.
shout out to Disco Dot Crow, Prime and them, Ray. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to everybody that was in that, man. Big
Oh,
shout out to them
and speaking of,
inviting me too.
I do want to say something too on that because I put it up in the comments or whatever, and this may make me sound like a little bitch because I didn't get too many. I didn't get to be real. Like I probably got the least amount of criticism. You know what I'm saying? Like on my shit. Like my shit didn't really get like critiqued a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't really get like people didn't really find a lot of issues with the stuff that I did. However, I did want to point out on my hook on the on round three that I did.
Uh huh.
Ray said it was long. And I just want to clear for everybody that it wasn't long. You know
Clip
what I'm
this, folks.
saying?
Clip it.
So
Clip it. Clip it.
yes, please clip it. Please clip it. But it's just, and I've been dying to explain this because this is the science that I love behind music. You know, usually when you hear a hook, you hear 4 bars and then they repeat it.
Mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
know, so on mine, what I did is that I didn't repeat. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
It's still the same length as if somebody who had 4 bars and repeated it. I just
It
didn't
was just a
repeat.
verse. You
The
just
hook
versed
was
it.
kind of like in a way, and like I ain't gonna lie, it was it was scientific as hell the way that it was put together. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And it was just I can see how the way I put it together made it sound longer, but I basically I think I manipulated the beat, nigga. I think I manipulated the time space continuum or some shit. You know what I'm saying on there? But
He's like, I did some
for
unique
folks like
shit
when
on there. I got it. I had it covered.
right, so it's like it's just one of those things where like you as an artist when you put things out there, like sometimes like we're not gonna pick up on everything all the time. So it's just one of those things where
On first
you
listen
like to
too.
bring
Word.
you like to bring people into the artist's mind. You know what I mean? And like the creative process and where we were going, type of things like that. My bad. I'm a nerd for this shit. Like I really am when it
Nah,
could to
trust me.
like
I love hearing
music
about it.
and
That's
bars
why
and
we have
shit,
these
bro.
conversations, bro. This is why we have the
Yeah,
conversations. Get into the mind of an artist and
but like
shit too.
But like I appreciate that shit though. You know what I'm saying? I want like props to Ray, Prime, you, Crow, and everybody for just keeping it real throughout that whole motherfucking thing though. For real, for
Word
real.
up. I'm glad you provided some heat, dog, because I like surprises, and you surprised the shit out of me, dog. I'll tell you that right now.
Appreciate
Now,
that.
now since we,
Cups up if y'all was feeling my shit in the chat.
uh-huh,
Like, if,
pull some
what did
cups
y'all
up,
what did
some
y'all
couches and
think?
cups, dog. What's good? Big
Get some
facts.
couches and cups up in there. Ashley, what's good? But yeah, let me know. What was y'all thinking about that shit?
Now, also too, since we talking about just rhyming and how you go about it in your process and stuff too. Now, I always ask people this, man. What was it's a two-parter. So, what was your first rap name? You know what I'm saying? That you came up with, if you
Mm.
had one. You know what I'm saying? And then also, what was like? Who influenced you? You know what I'm saying? Like, who influenced you to rap? Like, where'd you get your style, your flow, your cadence? Like, where'd you get that from?
Damn. That second one gonna be damn.
Cause I
I'm
heard
gonna
some
try to
shit
answer
in
that
it, but
second
I'll
one as
just,
best.
yeah, I'm about to say I'll wait for. I heard some things, but I'll let you answer it. You know what I mean?
I'm a yeah, no, that second one's gonna be a doozy to answer, but I'm gonna do my best to answer it, and I am gonna answer it. What was the first question though again?
What was the first question? My fault. Oh, yeah. What was your influence? Just what I'm saying.
Oh, my bro, I'm from the South, but I didn't know this, but I got a lot of family in Cali, like in LA and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't notice. Like I literally took a trip to I think I probably told y'all the story when I went out to Cali, passed out like 500 some CDs, whatever, whatever.
Uh huh.
But um I was out there taking a picture on Crenshaw, and I get a call from my mama saying that my cousins passed by me and saw me out there. And growing up, we used to have a lot of Southern music playing in the house, a lot of old soul shit, but there was a lot of West Coast being played in my house. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I was always up on what was going on over there. That's why I fucks with E40. You know what I'm saying? The Two Shorts and like a lot of the bass shit
Yes,
and
sir.
like just like a lot of that shit over there because it was always
The
in my
Westmore
house.
niggas.
My mom, right? Like my mama and my grandpa, my papa. That's where I get my love for music and appreciation for it. Is from it's from them too.
Okay.
Um, as far as artists, bro, I'm not gonna lie. The same way with these reactions, bro. I'm all over the place, and I think my style defines that. My style is a blend because
Okay.
I'm true to myself. I'm from the South. I got talk with a twang and everything like that. I'm not going. Well, sometimes it gets. You know what I'm saying? It straightens up. You know what I'm saying? But that's because hey, I've been moved around a
I'm about
lot.
to say you got a lot
But
of influence and shit. That's what it is. A lot of influence.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? So 1 minute I'll be talking my southern shit, and then 1 minute, like I can get like proper for a second, but the longer I talk, them twangs will start coming back in there in
Uh huh.
effect. Um, but bro, like I'm heavily like East and the West blended with the South, bro. Like all of that shit
So
is
you
blended
tri-coastal.
in.
You a tri-coastal nigga.
Yeah, really, bro, because I feel like
Facts.
every part, every region offers something that's beneficial. If you take the beats and the vibe and the bass and that swag and flavor that we have down here down south
Yeah.
or whatever, and you bring that type of lyricism from the East Coast, you know what I'm saying? And like the concepts from the East Coast, but then you also bring that true story, that street shit, you know what I'm saying? Some conscious shit as well, you know what I'm saying? And really love them because Cali niggas love where they from, bro. Cali niggas from
Oh
Cali,
yeah. Big
they gonna let
facts.
you know that they love
That's
Cali.
Cali
You know
and
what I'm saying?
nothing
Like they
else.
rep they shit.
It's like New York
Right. You know what I'm
niggas.
saying? They
You know what
gonna
I'm saying?
rep,
It's the same
they gonna
shit.
rep they shit. And so I think that perfect blend makes up me. And bro, niggas like Ludacris, motherfucking
Chris Lover.
Nas. Uh, my nigga, Method Man and Tech Nine are my top two. Those are my
Okay.
top two favorite rappers because I've learned more from Method Man and Tech Nine than anybody. Method Man is the reason why I don't stay in the same pocket long. Because if you
Mm.
listen to Method Man's flow, every other line or so, he is switching. Method Man never stays in the same fucking pocket throughout the song. He's always switching up. You know what I'm saying? He was one of the, as far as from the East Coast, bro, Rakim was jazzy. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Rakim had that real
The smooth.
smooth
It was real
jazzy flow.
smooth.
Yeah, like
Right.
he could spit, but Method Man, bro. Method Man had that sauce, bro.
He was
Method
smooth,
Man had
gritty.
that how
You know what I'm
to,
saying?
yeah, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
He
Like
had
it
a
just, you know
mix
what I'm
of
saying? He was,
both.
you know what I'm saying? Just yeah. You know what I'm saying? So like you can hear it, and I'm like, all right, bro, that's what the fuck motherfuckers want because um I'm one of those. I want to be different, but I want to be originally different. I don't like that trying hard to be different type shit,
Right.
but I want to be able to stand out from everybody while still being me. And that's what I saw in Method Man, Tech Nine, and
Dope.
Ludacris and folks like that.
So what? I don't know if I asked you this last time, but I feel like I need to ask you this. 'Cause I went through trying to find our question on this, but I don't think I ever got to it
Yeah,
with you. So since we here and we are talking about influences and everything, what was
for sure.
the first rap album that you bought with like the explicit content sticker or cassette, whichever one? I don't think I asked you that last time.
No, I don't think I
I don't
got
think we
that.
got to that for
I don't
some
think I
reason.
got
Yeah, because
that.
I ask everybody that
The
usually, but I don't think for some reason I couldn't find ours. So I'm asking again if we didn't already go through it the first time.
the first uncensored album that I bought
That you
myself.
bought yourself. Yep, that you bought yourself.
All right, I'm gonna throw a little caveat up on this. I didn't buy it. I stole that bitch from Kmart.
That's fine. Still
Um,
got it.
actually, bro, honestly, it was a 3-pack. It
Oh
was a three
wow,
pack.
that's
It
that
was a
down
three
south
pack.
shit for real.
Real shit. Real shit.
And you said
Um,
Kmart. Throw it
Clips
back. Throw it back real quick.
way back.
Uh huh.
Clips Lord Willin'.
Okay.
I had Clips Lord Willin'. The Eminem show had just dropped.
Okay.
Like the
This like
Eminem show,
oh
like
one
this was
shit.
the
This like
same.
oh one oh
Yeah,
two. Yep.
yeah, yeah. And then I got the last meal from Snoop
From
Dogg. No, no,
Snoop.
no. It
That
was
was on
doggy
No
style. It was it
Limit,
was it was
right?
it was doggy style. I'm sorry. It was doggy style. The
Oh, so they
covers were
had like
kind of
some
similar.
throwback shit. Yeah, about to say they had some. Yeah, the
Yeah,
covers was
yeah, yeah,
definitely similar. Definitely similar.
yeah, yeah. But it was those three
Damn. So
CDs
you went
though.
from like a '93 to like, cause Snoop's '93. That's a '93 album, right?
Yeah,
And then you went from
yeah. Like
that
93,
to like
94, somewhere around there.
yeah,
Yep.
to 2001, 2002 with the Clips and M. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
That's a great
Those
intro
three, and I
though.
kept those in my I kept those in my fucking Walkman on rotation, bro,
Word.
because you got to think when Eminem dropped, bro, this is right after like I think this was the next CD that came out after 8
After
Mile.
Marshall
Like you got
Mathers.
the 8 Mile soundtrack,
Oh, okay. You talking about
but
that? Okay, okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, you got the 8 Mile soundtrack, but I think as far as album wise, I think this was the next album to follow
Why I thought
after
Eminem show
that.
came first and then 8 Mile came after.
Did it?
I'm almost certain. Hold on, we gonna look that up real quick. While we chatting, I'm gonna look that up. Keep going though.
Yeah, no, 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 no. You're right. No, no, no. You're right. You're right. You're right. Because when I got that,
Because Superman, the
I
Superman
was
video
out
was
there
on
in
that too.
Plano. When Right, right. No, no, no. You're right. Because I remember when 8 Mile came out, I had moved from Plano and I had actually moved to Wilma Hutchins. I was sitting in the trap, watching football, and the commercial came across the motherfucking screen. And I was sitting next to a stand who spazzed the fuck out. Like, bro, I ain't never smoked so much free weed that day in my motherfucking life. Because bro was excited as hell during that. But so um Eminem, cleaning out my closet. It came out, and when bro that song right there had the suburbs on fucking fire, dog. This, you know how many times I had to let motherfuckers borrow my CD? You know how it was. Hey, bro, can I listen to
Can I
your
listen to
CD
that real
real
quick? Let
quick,
me get that for the
bro?
day.
Yeah, we walking home from school and shit. Motherfucker be like, hey, can I listen to that? Hi, bro, here you go. And then I'll put in the clips or something else or a
Yep.
burn CD. But yeah, bro, those were my three, man. So I'll forever stand by motherfuckers and defend the niggas who was jamming Eminem in the hood. I will never subscribe to niggas wasn't jamming
Niggas wasn't. Oh, same
Eminem in
here,
the
bro.
hood
Cause I'm
like
like,
that.
people I knew was definitely
Yeah,
fucking
not
with
buying it.
Eminem, dog. Like that shit's crazy to
Real
me.
shit.
But that's funny,
Yeah.
dog. Like, yo, and it's funny because my first rap albums was 4 years before you got yours, which was Last Dawn and As Dark as Hell is Hot. Those are the first albums I bought from I think
Wait, hold
Strawberries
on.
or
Snoop
Sam
Dogg's
Goodies.
Last Don
No, no,
and
no.
DMX?
The Last Dawn.
No, Master P.
Master P. Yeah.
Master P. Oh, that's
Yeah,
Master P.
A side, and
Yeah.
B side. So those are my first albums. I don't even know how
Ooh.
I think I seen the makeup say music video, and I fucked with that music video hard. So I was like,
Yeah.
I need to just go get whatever this CD and whatever this tape is. I need to go get it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Then DMX was same thing. I think I seen Get At
I
Me, dog.
represent.
And I was like, whoever this
Yeah.
dude is, I was like, I need to get this shit. And then that's when the Rough Riders anthem became like the biggest hit of all time. Because for me, I knew about Get At Me Dog before I knew about Rough Riders anthem, believe it or not. I
Oh
knew
yeah, yeah.
about
No,
that
and
first.
it should have been like that because "Get At Me Dog" was the black and white video, right? In the
Exactly,
club with the shaky cam and
exactly.
shit like
Yep,
that.
yep. And he was going
Yeah,
off. I was like, what? Because
yeah,
I feel like that was like his debut video too. I feel like that might have
yep.
been DMX's debut video, and I was like, because
It
back then music
was.
videos was a shit, and it was like a big influence on whether or not you fucked with a song or not. So same thing
Yeah,
with Ja Rule. Like when I heard Holla Holla, seen the music video. You know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck
yeah,
with Ja. So with DMX, I was like, I just gotta go get this CD. And I think they had that was back when they used to have the promos plastered all over the walls around the hood and shit like that. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Like
you'd
they
be
was
like, I
really
gotta get
going
that.
around like freaking stapling shit
Exactly.
to the phone
Yeah,
posts and
yeah.
shit. Yeah,
Exactly. So I was like, I gotta go get this shit. So I went right in the Copley Mall, bought them shits. I think I was 10 in '98. Yeah, so I was 10 years old, which is crazy that I was even able to buy it. But I was a big ass 10-year-old, so I was able to get
yeah.
off. But those are my
Yeah.
first two
Now, bro,
tapes
they used to
too.
let we grew up in a real good time, bro, because we got to
Hell
get into
yeah.
movies and buy CDs
Uh
and
huh.
shit in times when they not letting
They
motherfuckers
wasn't really
slide with that
carding
shit
like
now.
that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Big facts.
Really though, bro, I'm so glad you brought up DMX though, fam, because I feel like niggas only started to give him his flowers later on globally. I feel like the East Coast always respected DMX and knew what he was doing, but I felt like globally, bro, I felt like people wasn't really giving him his flowers
Really, you feel like
until
that?
like later. Bro, I genuinely do because, bro, for me, at least being down here, bro, where I was, all I heard was bro, that nigga just trying to copy Tupac. And I'm like, bro, y'all just saying that because this nigga bald, bro. Like, nothing about Tupac and DMX are the same.
Not at all.
Like,
And it's
I mean,
funny,
unless you want to talk about how poetic they can be, because DMX and Pac can get poetic on you,
right?
but
But
nothing
even
about
that
those
style
artists are
is
the
different.
same.
Then even their approach to being poetic is different. Like DMX has that gritty street approach about being poetic and shit, versus Pac
Yeah,
is
and
more like
Pac giving you that
sentimental.
sermon,
Pac
you
is
know what I'm
that
saying?
sentimental. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a way different and
real
shit.
shit.
But it's funny because I feel like X got his recognition and got his flowers a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because he used to shut shit down globally. He was a megastar. I think what really messed up X and like what the pocket was during the drug pocket. You know what I'm saying? Which was a long
Okay.
pocket. You know what I'm saying? I think that
That
was a long
yeah,
pocket, which interfered
going in and out, the going in
you
and
know what I'm
out of
saying? There was a
jail and
lot of
shit.
that stuff. So that
Yeah, yeah,
interfered with the flowers that he could have deserved in between because he spent a lot, like, let's be real, he spent a lot of his time in and out of jail, on and off drugs, you know what I'm saying? Not making
yep,
music anymore, not making movies. So like he wasn't doing anything. And this business is what have you done for me lately type of fucking atmosphere. And he didn't do
yeah,
anything lately, so you only can go based off of like his 4 album run. You know what I'm saying? 5 album run. His past that
yeah.
I think his run really ended in '03. You know what I'm saying? If we being real, he had a solid 5 year run. You know what I'm saying? Like Jay said,
When
X
you
came
talking
through
about
like
X
lighter
gonna give it
fluid.
to you? You
I
talking about the
feel
X gonna give it to
I
you
think so.
series,
That's
like
around
around
like
that time?
I mean, let's say like, there's 4 albums. So you had um As Dark as Hell is Hot, Flesh of My Flesh, Blood is My
Flesh of my
Blood,
flesh.
which was the back to back. Then Great Depression, I think, Year of the Dog, and then like he had one after that, which was whatever, and then that's when it went downhill. So his run probably ended in like '04.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? X's run
yeah.
probably ended in '04, dog. And maybe Lord Give Me a Sign was like his like last
That was
attempt.
that. Yeah, that was
You know
that
what I'm
last
saying?
attempt because that's when he
Yeah.
had the reality TV show going on. But I think
I
that
ignored that
reality
too, which is
TV
funny. I think
show,
I ignored that. I don't remember that. I ignored it.
bro, okay, I'm glad that you did because see, you still felt the effect of it, but for me as somebody watching it, all the stuff that you were saying was seeing it in real time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You see Swiss Beats, you hear Swiss Beats getting on to him. You know what I'm saying? You see
hmm
Swiss Beats waiting in the studio and shit. You see them having to go
I don't
pull
need to
them out the
see. I don't
stove
need
and
to
shit.
see the downfall being televised. I didn't need to see it.
Right, and that's why, and I regret watching that TV series because of that. You know what I'm
Cause
saying? Homie having to go turn himself into jail
yeah.
again and shit. I'm like, bro, I don't want to see that
Because
shit.
if you remember too, if you recall, X was probably one of the first megastars that used to be on the internet a lot. You know what I'm saying? When the internet
Yeah,
started becoming a thing, like he was already getting exposed on the not exposed, but he was already exposing things on the internet and getting caught up on the internet with just the court cases and jail and shit like
yep.
that. So he was one of those first stars that you seen a lot on
My
the
nigga was
internet.
an innovator though. That
Yeah.
fucking headpiece or whatever on that shit that with blind paparazzi cameras and shit when he
Oh
had that little
man.
fucking headscarf and shit, bro. Game changing, dog.
Oh, X was
Real
that.
shit.
X was that
And he
nigga,
was my
man.
favorite nigga. Def Jam Vendetta. Oh
Big
shit.
facts. Big facts. X was that
Yeah.
character. Fat Joe was the unbeatable guy, but X was that nigga. X and Snoop. I fucked with
No.
X and Snoop in that shit for real.
Real shit. Real
Big
shit.
facts. Big facts. Also, before I get into the next thing, because we are getting into versus conversations. What was your first rap name? I didn't. That was the first question beforehand. What was your
Yeah,
first
that's
rap
what it
name?
was. That's what it was. Oh shit. For a good while, yeah. Oh, sorry, my son was calling me.
Now you Gucci.
For the longest, I didn't have one. For a good while, bro, I didn't even freaking have one. But and I don't know if it was a prank or what, but when I was out on the block and shit, you know what I'm saying? I was banging, doing my damn thing and shit. And for somewhere in there, ended up getting stuck with this corny ass A-Loke name. And I'm
Hey,
like,
Loke.
yeah, and I was like,
What's up, Loke?
I was like, but
I said,
bro, but do you see like that shit was conflicting though, because like I wasn't I wore red a lot.
see, you know what's funny? I'm looking at
Yeah.
everything in the back, and I'm like, Loke. I'm like, but red, Archie red,
The-
red
you know what I'm
this, red
saying?
that.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm saying, and so I'm sitting there in front of, but my dumb ass though, like I'm a kid, like I was just like real, like when I was out there, just like I was a kid, bro.
Right.
Like I was young, so things didn't always catch on to me right away. So for a while, my dumb ass rolling around with it and shit.
Hey,
I'm
Loke.
over here fucking shit out and shit
You
like that. And I
cross
said like,
banging.
hold up. Nah, nigga, fuck that shit.
Cross
Y'all
banging.
like, man, y'all let me get on the motherfucking record doing that shit, nigga. Y'all knew damn. Nigga, that's a conflict of interest. Nigga, bro, I was fucking pissed. And so after that, I reverted back to just not having one. And I didn't have a name and wouldn't even shout myself out like that.
I can't be on the blue side, dog. Chill out.
No, I couldn't do that. So I stopped until the Archie Red part came, which was when I was 13. So I've like this has been my name since I was 13.
Word.
And then on. But I used to have a fucking, and I still got, because I got some of my old tablets from high school and stuff. So like one day I'm gonna go live on some bars reading some old shit that I was writing at 15, 16. And I know in one of these pads, there's gonna be a list of names that I was trying to, bro. I was trying to come up with all kinds of shit, bro. Like one time I had wrote, because I didn't talk a lot. So I had wrote laconic down one time, but I was replacing the C with a K and shit on some extra. I was on that dumb shit. I was on Backley Bill bookies and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was taking all that shit out, bro. Just stupid. And like I look back on it, bro. And while like I don't change, I wouldn't want to change a lot of it. Some of that shit that I was doing, bro, was so fucking stupid. Like, bro, I was just so
dumb at one point in time, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, I did some young and dumb shit, dog. Like, really though. But yeah, bro, they were my corny ass names.
That's funny. I mean, shit. It's funny how my rap name came about. I had two rap names when I briefly rapped. You know what I'm saying? And then that rap track that's out there, the release track, I was Tricks. But then Tricks evolved because somebody had just it was too close to making jokes with cereals and shit, and like silly rabbits and Tricks is for kids and all that shit. Like I just didn't like the spin, and I was playing. With
you a punchline waiting to happen. Yeah, you a punchline waiting to happen.
With my name already myself, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, nah, I'm gonna have to change this, and I'm like, I need like a swag name. So like the BITO kind of came into it because I'm like, niggas already call me BITO, and I'm like, I'm a real basic ass dude when it comes to like making up a name. So I was like, I'm just gonna be my name, but not my name. So I was like, we'll just use this BITO shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
so
all right,
for a
with
little
it.
bit became BITO. You know what I'm saying? So BITO has been evolved in many sorts of ways. You know what I'm saying? It's been Uncle, it's been Mister, it's been the rap name.
Now, hold on, you ain't. But hold on, let's clarify though. You was never Lil Bito.
Nah, never Lil Bito.
Yeah, okay, never Lil Bito.
But I was big my real name. I was big my real name though. My real name was big. I even got it tatted on my arm. Like that was.
Okay, all right, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right, cool.
But
as long as it wasn't Lil Bito, Young Bito, YUNG Bito.
Nope. Just Uncle and Mister. That's as far as we went. That's as far as we ever went.
Already.
Uncle and Mister. Otherwise, it was just Beto.
Already. Nah, respect. Nah, but I say Tricks was cool because like I could definitely see something. But then when you start saying, I'm like, yeah, bro, that's a punchline waiting to
That's what I'm
happen.
saying. And
You
I
don't
was
want to give
dissing
niggas
niggas too. You
ammo
know
on
what I'm
some
saying?
shit
I was
like
one of
that.
those dudes that was definitely out here dissing. So I'm like, I can't just keep dissing people with this Tricks name. Like I just can't do it because I was already like in my head being like, what type of rhymes can I make against my own name? And I'm like, well, if I can come up with these, I can only imagine what the fuck niggas about to do with my name with this shit. So I'm
Real
like,
shit.
we just gonna
Nigga,
get this
loaded
off.
looks would have my shit, bro.
We get torn apart, and then I think I even.
What? Oh.
I don't know what just happened there. I don't know why shit just
Oh,
started playing.
I was sitting. I was like, oh.
I'm like, yo, I ain't never seen something restart and niggas be live before. That shit confused the shit out of me. We'll cut that part out, yo. Oh shit, that's funny, and I ain't even high.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm indulging, man. I've been fucking sick these last few days. Now that I can, oh man.
Oh, listen, there's nothing better than being able to hit that first blizz, not being sick.
Bruh, I'm telling you.
Because when you're sick, the smoke hits a lot differently.
Yeah.
Not as enjoyable. You know what I'm saying? It hurts.
I fucking irritate, man, bro. It hurts. That's the thing. It fucking hurts. That's what makes me not want to pick that motherfucker up because hey, that's what the hey. Not doing no pain, bro.
I'm just wasting time.
Not doing no pain.
It's really just wasting time.
I'm gonna just sit here. I'm gonna hit this shit, go through some pain and shit, and then sleep this shit off. Then I'm gonna be mad when I wake up.
Oh yeah, every single time. But question for you about verses. Did you watch the verses that came out last week? The return of verses. Were you caught up to that?
Cash Money No Limit.
Yes, sir.
I sure the fuck did, bro.
Oh
yes, I did.
Right. So you was out here. You was out here getting your no limit run on and shit. You was by the
yeah. Oh, bro. Yes. No. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. We did. Let my son. Let my son fuck up. Let him break that Nintendo Switch or do something. Let him pee on himself and do some bullshit like that. He gonna be running them masterpiece. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have his ass right there doing the masterpiece. Hell yeah, on that shit.
Yo, that one. I'm glad Versus returned with that for one. You know what I'm saying? Yes. I will say that. But two, I want to know how you felt about it. Like, who was the MVP? Who you thought won? You know what I mean? What were your thoughts on it? Like, for me, I would say, before we start, I would go with who won. I think No Limit won. You know what I'm saying? Sorry.
Okay.
I think Cash Money won. My fault. I'm going to say Cash Money won.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm going to say Cash Money won. And I think the MVP, though, there was 2 stars. There was 2 stars out of it. It was Juvenile for Cash Money and Mia X for No Limit.
All right, for sure. All right, Bito, you know what I'm saying? My nigga may have glasses on, but he can see. You know what I'm saying? he can see. He know what it is. Yeah. So off rip, I'm gonna let you know I agree with your MVPs. I agree with your MVPs. Okay. But the reason why I agree with your MVPs is why I'm gonna have to go to the other side. I think No Limit got it. Okay. Because
that's interesting. I can't wait to hear this take now.
The only person I feel like who fucked it up for No Limit
don't
was
say
Silk
my
the
guy.
Shocker.
Don't get the fuck out of here.
No, because bro, did you see the comment section when he went, bro? Everybody was No Limit in that bitch in the comment section, and then as soon as Silk the Shocker got it, like, oh no, they done gave Silk the mic.
See,
they was just clowning.
I think there's been hate on the internet for Silk the Shocker. There will be no Silk the Shocker slander on this conversation,
bro. I would tell you like this. Here's the thing: Silk the Shocker would be okay. Silk the Shocker would be okay if he wasn't so much like Birdman in the sense that. Like Silk the Shocker, if you listen to Silk the Shocker's tracks,
level. Even though he was out rapping hold on. Even though he was out rapping his own shit, I don't know how you can do that twice. But
that's my thing. Like if you go buy a Silk the Shocker CD, you'll be able to jam a Silk the Shocker CD. I had it. I'll be real with you. I had it. Matter of fact,
it's cool.
There was another track on Mercedes track where he go over there, you know what I'm saying? She make him eat the box and shit like that, and he think he about to get some head afterwards, and he don't get none, and she kicked that nigga out, bro. That shit was fucking hilarious. I died laughing. I had the CD. But outside of that, anytime you hear him perform, he can't even keep up with his own shit.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. That part was bad.
He be stumbling over his own. So that was the only part there. And I feel like watching No Limit and Cash Money, hey Tina, hey Pixie, everybody. To me, I felt like this was what real hip hop looked like.
Yes.
Versus corporate hip hop. You know what I'm
Flossy,
saying?
flossy agenda
Because
hip hop.
right, because
I can see that.
uh because for me, the only person who really held it down for cash money, Juvenile did his thing. He was obviously
I
the
think
MVP.
BG did a
You know
hell
what
of
I'm
a
saying?
job too.
No, and then were the only two. Then were the only two. You can't rely on Manny Fresh. Manny Fresh is a DJ and a producer.
See, but
You know what I'm
here's the
saying? He
thing,
did
Manny,
what he was
Manny,
supposed to do.
Manny hyped the tracks up though. He was a good hype man to build up into their bangers, because that's why I had to give it to Cash Money, because he
Without
did the build up for the bangers.
I I'm with you there, but I think that should have added on top of, you know what I'm saying, the fact that when you don't got Wayne and Turk there,
Big
you know what I'm
facts,
saying,
big facts.
and all that shit, that's gonna hurt you.
But here's the
Because
thing.
you can't do.
Let me pause you real quick on who you not having there. If you don't have Mystical there and Magic, who I think R.I.P. Magic is, I think he might have passed away. But
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? If you don't have him there as well too, because they was missing a star. You know what I'm saying? Like No Limit Star was Mystical, and I wouldn't say Snoop, but Snoop's presence would have been better if you would have had him out there for more Snoop tracks. You know what I'm saying? That was featured on. So you was missing that. So I think it's kind of equal in that.
Because they was rushing them at the end.
Yeah, and I think
I give you that because they broke
see murder. You know what I'm saying? But we already know why.
Yeah, but see, I think the same thing there is the same thing with Mystical. Mystical still locked up. He keep going back to jail on these R charges.
Big facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
facts. Mystical, bro, we need to stop that shit, fam. Like, come on now.
Relax,
like,
dog.
I can't even, bro. Like, he's dropped. I can't even root for my guy no more, bro.
You're a habitual offender. You're a habitual offender on that. I can't even.
Yeah, bro.
Like
I've given you more tries than you deserved, bro. And that hurts to say because I respect his pen game and artistry so fucking much.
He started doing that shit. He was one of my favorite rappers at one point.
Yes, bro. And so now I'm with you there, but I feel like a lot of the hits on Cash Money side, they had to rely on Juvenile. When you're relying on Juvenile and when Big Timers is the next catalog that you got to rely on, we have a problem.
But here's my thing. I'm going to pause you there, though. You know why? Because at that time, because remember, Cash Money, Wayne wasn't really Wayne that we are thinking about in that level of Cash Money versus No Limit. Like, you got to think, Cash Money is really the hot boy.
I disagree.
You think so? Because I'm gonna say Lil Wayne was hot for hot verses, hot features, but Wayne wasn't Wayne until the Carter. Juvie was really Cash Money. Big Timers was Cash Money.
No, you're right as far as who was the forefront of the label
catalogs too
and stuff like that. Yeah, and for the catalog. But what I'm saying, maybe now, and this I will go ahead and preference this by saying that this may be a regional thing, as well, for what I'm about to say. But from like down here, bro, folks was on Wayne like crazy. Like when Lights Out and all that shit came out,
Team Wayne and shit.
Like they was like a lot of niggas was like, bro, Juvenile is the face, but Lil Wayne is the hardest nigga on the label.
Oh no,
and he doing it, and
I fucked with Hot Boys Wayne. Big facts. I was up
and he was doing it, and he was doing it without cussing.
You right.
For real. Like he was doing all of his shit without cussing. And so folks was giving him props for that and shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially me. You know what I'm saying? When I'm young and shit like that, he the closest to my age. So of course that's where I'm gonna go. Cause I'm like, hey man, like he out there like me getting it.
Spitting.
But I feel like a lot of the tracks that they did, it was basically No Limit versus Juvenile outside of a couple of big timers tracks that they had.
Big timers, yeah. It was a lot of that.
I'm saying like they was running those, and people actually try to forget. Big Timers did have a run though. Everybody get your roll.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody get your roll.
That work CD. Get that work CD was banging, bro.
But they stage presence also is what fucked it up. BG always been a street nigga on stage. Yep. He's not gonna go around and he not gonna do what Juvenile and everybody do. He's a street nigga on stage.
But
you know what I'm saying? He there to spit
did a
his
great
shit.
job with doing the Jadakiss shit. You know what I'm saying? He pulled the page out of Jadakiss's book.
Exactly,
you know what I mean?
Exactly. And I gotta applaud him for that. Over on No Limit side though, bro, you had R.I.P. Young Bleed, who that was the last time we saw him.
That's crazy.
Was on that stage, bro. Like that shit hurt my soul, dog. That shit hurt my soul, fam. Because you talk about an underground legend. Go listen to Problems track that he did on that. Give him a shout out and everything. But I feel like say Mia X held it down. Master P still ain't lost it. My other dude who like you ain't gotta say too much.
Yo, I did not. You know what's funny? I didn't know that was a No Limit record label song.
Really?
Bro. I learned that night, bro. I like that shit, and that's my
Oh,
shit.
oh,
That's my shit. But you know what's
yeah,
funny? I still never really knew who sung it though. That's the thing. I knew the song always, but I never know who sung it. I never
yeah.
knew who it was a part of. So when I heard that, I was like, "This is No Limit."
And you know what? And that's where, and that right there, Sippers, gang, what y'all just saw, that right there in real time, what you just said right there, bro, that's where those politics that we was talking about with the East Coast and the South came into
Yeah.
play. You know what I'm saying? That
Yep.
shit didn't get promoted over there like that to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like the
It got played
DJs
a
and
lot, but it
everybody,
didn't get played as if it was a down south song. Like you
right? You know
wouldn't
what
have
I'm saying?
thought. I
They,
mean,
but I,
but I was young though at the time, so I'll say that I can't speak on the older generation at that time. But I know I didn't know it until that day.
right, but like you didn't hear people like, "Hey, yo, that's Mercedes featuring Matt. I forget his freaking name, but he
Right.
on the No Limit label. I was just watching a documentary on him. Bro did 21 years for some shit that he did. Bro, that was crazy. But he
Sounds
had,
like the C Murder case a little bit. Even though I feel like we watch C Murder do things, but that is what it is.
yeah, bro, he was I was watching his interview and he was talking about like he was locked up with C Murder and stuff like that. And how that shit would just fuck with him because knowing that C Murder wasn't gonna get out, but he was, you
Right.
know what I'm saying? Like, and bro, it was just a whole situation. But I'm for me, I went with No Limit because I felt like I love the stage presence from everybody
Mm-hmm.
just performing. And again, I just with Cat for Cash Money, the songs were there. They had the songs to play. Like they there was not one bad song that Cash Money played.
Big
But when you
facts.
talking about a versus, I'm also about that stage presence too, bro,
Nah,
and
that
putting
does
on the
matter.
show.
That does
But
matter.
yeah,
But you know what's funny is
Birdman
that
didn't do shit for me.
I'm with you on that, but the opposite because I feel like I was gonna say Ja Rule, but I feel like Juvenile stage present was so much bigger than everybody else's because he did the extra antics, and like I said, he took the page out of Jadakiss's book by doing the extra, which he
For
held
sure.
it down for the whole time, which I don't think they had anybody on that side to do that for No Limit. Like No Limit stage presence and performance, I would say better. But I think because of how those hits and the lineup of hits that they got and the way that they responded to No Limits bangers with kind of bigger bangers on the larger scale side and global for the songs, I was like they measured up
Yeah.
better. And even with through all the disgruntled shit that's going on with Cash Money, they still survived
Yeah.
that, which is interesting. I say that because same thing with like Dipset and Locks. You know what I'm saying? Cash Money had
Yeah.
more togetherness like the Locks did, and Cash Money was more or less like Dipset. You know what I'm saying? Where there was
Like
no
Dipset. Yeah, no,
yeah,
that's facts.
but
Yeah.
because their songs were so good, excuse me, because their songs were so good, you kind of like missed all of that until Birdman was talking about Lil Turk's a little bitch and we gonna fuck with you when we fuck with you type of shit at the end.
Oh
But like
man.
you
And
wouldn't even really seen all that because you seen it watching it, but because the song placement and how good it was, you didn't even realize that how much disgruntled and disconnect there was within Cash Money.
nah, real shit. Real nah, that's real. It did seem like they put that shit to the side, and it seemed like for that night, Cash Money and No Limit had put they
I was
bullshit
about to say
to
because
the
they had their
side
little
too.
smoke
You know
too.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, big
Yeah,
facts.
and it's still going. It's still going.
Yeah,
Like
because
they're still
Birdman
back
and
and
Master
forth
P
with
was
P and
talking that
Bam.
country disrespectful lingo to each other a little bit too. They was talking with
Yeah, on the
they was talking
stage
with
and
those
shit. Yeah,
tones. They was talking with tones.
you, you heard it. You heard it. Yeah, there was
Yeah.
definitely some.
They
There was
didn't
definitely
say
some
much, but
shots.
those tones was there.
Oh yeah, that whole I started this or whatever like that, and
But
then
guess what,
okay, yeah,
nigga?
nigga, you may have
Yeah,
started that. I started this. I'm about it. That
I'm
started
about it,
going in.
about
It's
it.
like
Yup.
I'm about to have to let you know
Uh
because
huh.
people forget, bro. People forget how rich Master P really is, bro. There's a reason why he ain't got to drop music no more.
Big
Like
facts. There's a reason why
this
he's one of
nigga,
those best entrepreneurs in the game too.
yes, bro. This nigga was getting 85-15 splits, bro.
Mm-hmm.
85-15 on top of having other artists up under you who
Big
are going
facts.
platinum. Bro, Master P got bread, bro. So it's bro, I think that was so good for the culture to see. My only disgruntlement, bro, is that Complex, y'all let us down. Whoever was in charge of the location, y'all let us down. This should have not been in fucking where was this? Vegas? Where were
Vegas.
they in? Were
It
they
should
in
have been
Vegas
in
for that?
it should have been in a Noel. Should have
Yo,
been in
I'm
NO.
telling you, that should you should have either went to New Orleans or Atlanta.
Yeah.
That shit should have been in either New
Mm-hmm.
Orleans or Atlanta. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? And if you weren't gonna go to those places, Florida or Texas. You
Keep
know
it
what I'm saying?
south. You keep that shit for the.
Yeah,
I feel
but
like when you do a versus, how do you feel like if they do a verse, they need to keep it regional based off of wherever you're at?
Yes, because bro, that's what I liked about when Dipset and them did theirs.
That's what I'm
They was on the
saying.
East Coast
They
with
was
that.
on the
Did you
East
see
Coast in
how
New
rowdy
York.
that fucking house
This is
was?
what I'm saying.
Everybody was rocking with everything. Bro, most of those motherfuckers out there in the crowd didn't even know all them damn songs, and that
I'm
pissed
telling
me off
you,
watching.
you got to keep it regional, dog. You got to be able to keep it
Yes,
regional because you'll have it a lot more turned up. You'll get a real feel about who's winning the verses at that point too. I feel like because I get
exactly,
putting it
bro.
in a neutral ground, but at the same time, put it in a neutral ground as far as the region. Vegas and
Yes,
down south music don't mix up. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna do
mm-mm.
Vegas, you're gonna do some West Coast artists. You know what I mean? If you're gonna do some down south artists, put it somewhere in the down south venue. If you're gonna do East Coast artists, put it in the East Coast venue. Midwest,
Exactly, bro.
excuse me, Midwest, same type of shit. So I think location definitely mattered on that too. And like on top of that, for me, with the gripe with that was that it was too short. I know a lot of people kept talking about 20 songs. I'm like, this one was 10 apiece. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't 20
Bro,
songs.
thank,
And they said at
thank you, bro. That
5:30,
shit was short as fuck.
but then they started at 8 and ended at 9. I was very disappointed
Yes,
with that. Very, very
bro,
disappointed
friend,
with
talking about
that.
like, hey, we got Manny Fresh come on talking about, hey man, they telling us we gotta shut it
We gotta
down.
shut it
And
down,
I'm
bro. I
like,
was like, what?
I'm like, bro,
I
what is
just got
we doing?
started, nigga.
I thought this the city that never sleeps type shit. Like, what are
On
you talking about?
dogs.
We gotta shut
I
this
forgot
shit
this in
down.
Vegas too. Big facts. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
bro, this Vegas, like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
What
We gotta
the
shut it
fuck?
down.
What up,
And
Doe?
bro, I feel like Domo, what's happening, bro? I feel like somebody was scared, bro, to actually bring that bitch. What did you said it was short notice? Is why they threw it in Vegas? Is that why? Is that what you said?
Oh no,
Or
I
no,
have
you
no
just thought
idea why
the
they
length
threw
was
it in
short.
Vegas. I was just thinking it was too short in general.
No,
Like
the length was short. Okay,
it
yeah.
was
So I agree
5:30,
with you there.
but the motherfucker started at 8 o'clock and the shit ended at 9. I'm like, the thing that we waited for was
Right,
too short. Yeah.
right. And then I felt like, bro, for some reason, I feel like motherfuckers was scared to bring that shit down here. I'm sorry, bro. That's one of
Oh
those
yeah,
type
because
of
it could have been
verses.
some drum. It could have been some drum things.
Yeah,
You know what
bro.
I'm
Spend the
saying?
money on that security and shit,
Yeah, that's
fam.
all that was.
This is some shit you got to do for the culture, not the bag, bro.
But sometimes
Y'all
you gotta
niggas
play
got
it
y'all
safe
bag
though. Remember,
already.
this was the return though, so you gotta play it safe sometimes too. Gotta play it safe on the
I,
return, because
which
then
is what which is why I think Atlanta would have been the best place. Because if you
fair.
would have went to New Orleans, you would have got niggas,
Yeah,
uncles,
no,
and
yeah,
shit
New
like
Orleans.
that.
You can't do
They'd
it in
have
New
been
Orleans. You can't do it in New Orleans, bro.
you would have been like my light skinned nigga on shirt on stage with his shirt off. He eventually put the tank top on, but for about a good amount of that, he was out
Hey,
there
listen,
shirtless. You would
he's
have
been
had,
down for the cause for the last 40 years, bro. But I fuck with him in every
bro.
No Limit movie that he's been in. He's always that nigga in the movie though, with the mini
Yes,
fro.
bro.
He's always a nigga with the mini
Yes,
fro.
bro. My niggas stay, bro. They stayed, and that's the thing, bro. That's what you love to see with No Limit, bro. Like yes, so there's been a few little fallouts here and there, but for the
They
most
showed their
part,
camaraderie,
every
dog.
everybody stayed solid, bro. And
Hmm.
that's how you know P was true to his niggas, man.
Big facts.
Like
Big
P
facts.
P took care of his folks. Birdman ain't take care of his folks,
Hmm.
bro, because Birdman's the reason why all this shit's going on in the first motherfucking place
Yeah,
with all this discourse that's going
exactly.
on. While it was funny, the chat, everybody was reacting when he did the Turk shot. Talking about, oh, Turk probably live right now, and he was.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And he went live. But bro, they was on his ass though. They was because I flipped right over to it too. Matter of fact, no, the dude was playing it. Whose stream I was watching, he pulled it up, chat going off like, turn that phone around though. Why it sound like three people in there? They they just they was be bro. They were being straight
Oh, you know the
savages,
internet gonna
dog.
roast. You know the internet gonna roast and toast your shit all day,
Yeah.
all day.
They did the same thing to Birdman when he got it. Was like, oh man, because you know it's always been the running joke that Birdman ain't know how to rap. But you know what? You go back and you listen to
Birdman
some
was
old
better
shit though,
rapping
bro.
before he started on that. Hey, what's up, baby? It's the Birdman, baby. He was way better before that. Like that.
Yeah,
Fuck
on his like
these
father, like
hoes.
son type shit.
Those days, the big timer Birdman was that nigga, bro. I ain't even gonna
Nah, really
lie.
though, he was on it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, he was
Hell yeah.
because I think it was on the song they did for the Kings of Comedy. Matter of fact, they performed that number one stunner.
That
Like
one
his
too.
verse on number
Yes.
one stunner is a
Yes.
verse, bro. Like
Gator boots,
that.
dog, everything. They
that
was rapping. Big timers, bro. This is the big timer era Birdman was rapping. I don't know what the fuck
bro, I'm not
happened.
gonna that CD, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like
My
that
favorite tape. I bought
CD.
that too at like 12.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. Same thing. I was in summer school with that, bro. I was the most popular nigga in summer school with that joint, bro.
That
For
shit
real,
was my
bro. I had
shit,
all,
bro. That
bro,
cover was and their
all
covers
them,
was
bro.
crazy too. Who you think had better covers? Cash Money or No Limit? Because they was definitely having like they had the same artist or something, bro. Because those covers were like very
Yeah.
similar. Them shits was
No,
very similar,
what it was,
bro.
that was the theme for that's how underground mixtapes looked in the South.
Oh,
A lot
see,
of
you teaching me
a lot
something
of
new
our
on that because
mixtapes,
I'm up here. I didn't know that
right?
word.
That was the concept. So for us, when we saw that, there was appreciation because I've always said when Cash Money and No Limit was at the top when y'all was fucking with them, that was underground, but
Yeah.
mainstream. You know what I mean? But to answer your question, No Limit,
Yeah, I'm
bro.
about to say No Limit got the better
The
covers in
No
my
Limits
opinion.
covers was just nice. Cause
They
don't
was
get me
nasty.
wrong, 500 degrees and
I'm about to
shit
say
like that. The
with the
Hot Boys
faces and
covers, they
shit, that shit was fire.
yeah,
Yeah.
that big timer CD, that one that had a
Fire.
dope cover. But the thing with No Limit though, bro, you could get a No Limit CD like you would buy Master. Let's go, Master P the Last Don, right? You
Bro, you
pop that
want the
bitch open.
floss.
You looked over, bro. As soon as you opened that CD, what was on the other side? You had about like 5 rows of other niggas' music. You saw
Big
Silk the
facts.
Shockers cover.
Yup.
You saw
Yup.
Mia X's
Yup. There
CD.
was
You saw
promos for other
Mystical
niggas' shit.
CD.
Yes.
You saw, so you
Yes.
sitting there, you like, oh,
Yes.
that's how we knew Snoop was coming.
Big
We
facts.
saw
I was like,
Snoop
Snoop's with
shit.
them
We
now?
like,
I was
oh,
like, Snoop's with
I'm
these niggas now?
like, oh, nigga, it was wild. So, bro, yeah, bro, No Limit on them covers, dog. No limit
Listen,
on them covers because all of them was iconic.
big
Mercedes
facts.
rear end.
Listen, I was a No Limit guy, dog. Like I fucked with Cash Money, but I was definitely a No Limit guy, especially when they got Snoop. A lot of people be dissing Snoop's like, era with No Limit, but I think he was good on those beats. Now the solo project, I don't know. But when he was on those features with dudes on like P's project, when he was all over P's
Yeah,
project The Last Dawn, I thought Snoop was like peak form at that point because those were like the perfect
I
beats.
agree.
He had the perfect flow and cadence at the time, and that was the up and coming label, and he put them like over the top. Like having Snoop with No
Yeah,
Limit put them a little bit over the top, like a lot over the top, if you ask
bro,
me.
it did. Cause like Atlanta, they had Sleepy Brown and them unorganized noise. You know what I'm saying? They had them producing. Master P had Beats by the Pound and somebody else, which is why that fuck them other niggas. Cause I'm down for my nigga. Like
Or that
that
if you
Snoop
got
and
beef
Magic's
with
joint. You know what I'm saying?
DPG,
Yeah,
that shit was fire
bro.
too. Or
Like
that doom
they bro
doom
they was
doom. Doom, 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 doom. A nigga that be
oh
walking
yeah. Oh.
around holding his lips, talking shit, he better let
Yeah,
go. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. Bro, come on with it, man.
Come
And
on,
then you
man.
had what's that? I don't want everybody to get the wrong idea about me.
Oh,
I
yes.
ain't got
Oh, the
nothing
badass
to
shit. That
hide.
badass shit.
I,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yup, yup,
bro.
yup. I know what
That's
you're talking about.
that's because bro, what was weird is that what people fucking forget is that Master P saved Snoop Dogg from death row.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
Snoop Dogg was in that bad
Snoop
death
was in a
row
bad
deal.
contract
And,
deal and everything. And Master P
yeah,
bought him
and
out of that shit. Yeah.
Master P, yeah, for like a couple mil and like flaunted. So if it wasn't for Master P, we probably wouldn't even be getting the Snoop that we got right now
Big
because
facts. He
he
taught him the
showed that
game.
nigga like, nah, bro, this
Mm-hmm.
bro, and this is shit that I'm not gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been after that verses, bro. I've watched like 3 documentaries, bro. I've watched 2 No Limit documentaries. I've watched 2 Cash Money documentaries, bro. And fam, fam, bro.
Shit.
We lived in a great
Oh,
time, man. We
1998
got
was a
some
great
great
year in hip hop.
motherfuckers.
I'ma always scream it every time. 1998 to
Yes, bro.
2003 was like great years of hip hop, bro. I'm gonna tell you that was
Yes, bro. I'm
a
right there
great
with you.
pocket, great era, dog. Straight up,
Yeah, man.
real shit.
Damn, man. That bro, nah, I'm glad you brought up that No Limit shit, bro,
Oh,
because
I
that
always got
shit
things
right
on
there.
the agenda. You know how this go.
Yeah, man, because that's been my shit, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, I got nostalgic with that. So
Me
that's why
too,
I went through like
bro.
when I was
I
telling you
went and
about
listened to the
homie.
Last Dawn immediately right after. I went and listened to that whole
Okay.
shit right after. I'm like, I gotta listen to this shit. This shit still bangs.
I put on that TRU. I put on that TRU.
See,
I ain't gonna lie.
see,
I ain't gonna lie.
had to. It's only
Bro,
right.
and that's what I mean, like, bro, we had so much good shit back then, bro. We just had
Absolutely.
like during that time, we like again, I feel like, and I say that when I say we took it for granted, we felt like it was gonna be there all the time. And I think that's why niggas like us got upset when hip hop had that dip and was trash for a
Mm-hmm.
while. Because we remember
Oh, we
when we
remember the
was getting
times.
shit.
You was getting
Yeah, we
heaters
was
all the
there.
time.
You
Radio
was
plays
happy
was
to
dope. You was happy to listen to the radio. I remember there was a point in time
Thank
in
you,
life
bro.
you were happy to listen to the radio. I remember when I
Thank you, bro.
declined listening to the radio, and I can tell you this exact moment. Like I remember it like it was yesterday, because this is like the Drake era,
Ooh.
but not the Drake era, but it was like right in between. So I think the Stanky Leg came on the radio. I had just came home from school, and I was driving in my Saturn. I put on the radio, and I heard "Do the Stanky Leg." I turned the radio off so fast, and I literally have not listened to the radio ever since. But every time I have turned back on the radio in between, you hear the same bullshit similar to Stanky Leg, and the radio is dead. The radio died in 2007 for me. I think that is when the radio died. Radio station died in 2007, bro.
I'm with you there, and the time frame for me, I think for me, I would say, for me, it was 2006. It's still the same time frame,
Yep, same
because
time
it was
frame.
still going on,
Mhm.
but it was 2006 for me. Like it was right when when Soulja Boy came onto the scene.
Okay,
Like
that
right
works.
when right when you, yeah, right when we got around the Soulja Boy time, bro. I
Yeah.
was just like, yeah, you know what? I'm up off of this.
Mhm.
I think we're good here. I
The
think
radio was
you know,
over.
I've been a crate digger. It ain't gonna stop me from listening. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna keep my ear to the streets and shit like that.
Mhm.
But I ain't gotta listen to this bullshit no more.
Right.
Nah, I'm
The
good on
radio
that.
will
So
no
nah,
longer be
I'm
the
with you, bro.
source. The radio will
Yes,
no
it
longer
will
be
no
the
longer
source.
it will no longer be the source, bro.
Like I was chatting with Lacey
For
and them
real,
the other
because I
day.
remember, bro, we would get blank tapes.
Yep. That's where I was about to go to. Right. Same thing as you. Blank tapes. Facts. I think it might have skipped out.
But now,
for a
what was you
second.
saying? Y'all was having a conversation?
No, it was basically the same thing that you just
Yeah,
said.
yeah,
But I
it
think the
did.
shit skipped out and did some weird shit. So we basically said the same thing at the same time, but then it got weird. So.
Oh. Pull up. But bro, we would do that though. Like we
Yeah.
loved, like fucking. We would even sometimes. You ever put the piece of tissue in there to record over an official tape, like a
never
tape
got
that was
far.
bought?
I never got that far with it.
Okay.
Nah, I never did that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a straight like, oh, let me
Yeah.
just make my mixtapes on the radio and then get that song, because you know they had a certain rotation, so you had to be hours in front of the radio sometime, wait for that song to come back,
Yeah.
hit the record and play button at the
Mhm.
same time, get your shit, hit the stop button so you don't get the fucking commercials sometimes and shit. Like
Right, because all them minutes, man, you only had a certain
You only
amount
had
of
to get
minutes, and
60
I'll be
minutes, bro.
damn,
60 minutes, 70
yeah,
minutes.
you ain't getting 4 seconds to no motherfucking K104. Nah, we ain't doing none of that shit. Nah, I need
Brought to you
it's
on
Bone and Biggie,
94.5.
Biggie,
Like-
it's Bone and Biggie. It's Bone. Like that's what the fuck I need to have on my shit.
Yup.
Shit,
big
what's going on,
facts.
little man? You need to eat your potty?
No,
What's good?
I'm very hungry.
You hungry? There's pizza in there. Yeah.
Domo,
There's
you're
a whole
sick.
I got a whole. Hold
You're a
on.
sick nigga, Domo. I know you was loving Stanky Leg, dog. I know that's right. I remember that. We was talking about that. You was like, nah, Stanky Leg was kind of fire, though. Kind of fire. It had some bars, didn't it? It had some bars. Nah. What up, Destiny? How's everybody doing today, man? Everybody good? Everybody good? Yo, I made some fire-ass tacos the other day. I'm only reading somebody said something about cooking. But I made some fire-ass tacos the other day, y'all. Dumb shits was banging. Like, I might have to go back to the store and buy some more meat. I don't know if I should pause on that, because I paused so long. But fuck
No,
it,
you need to
though.
pause.
Oh.
Yeah, you need to pause, nigga. I heard that shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Pause that shit, nigga. Hell yeah.
I was like, that might have came off strange.
Nah, just dropping the audio ain't enough. Nah, you need to say it. You need
Sitting
to hear
there,
it.
I sat there too long, too. I was like, damn.
Pull up.
Oh,
Pull up in your
shit.
chat. Thank y'all so much for being up in here. You know what I'm saying?
Word,
And
appreciate
rocking with us
y'all.
and engaging and shit like that. Appreciate all y'all, man. Love y'all.
Big facts. And when I post more posts, too, y'all can feel free to put
I
questions
want to watch
in the comments as well,
Okay.
too. You know what I mean? When I put them out there, I like to engage people as well, too. I like to have more people ask questions and shit, too, so I can add a little bit of a different element to the questionnaires
Oh.
here. You know what I mean? That's
Okay.
what I'm
Oh,
trying to
you
push
got a
more.
Q&A posted already?
I started doing it, but I don't know if people have been hip to it. They see that I post like the promos for it, but I post them in the community post like, I got this interview coming up, post some questions and shit, but I don't got the questionnaires lined up live, but I usually post it up in the
Okay.
community post and shit. I'm still figuring this damn thing out,
Okay.
too, as I go along. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how to get
For
a
sure.
trailer on and shit, too, beforehand, but, you know, we'll get to that, too.
Bro, bro. Like I say, no, holla at me, bro. Like on some things because that I can help you out with that.
Oh, word.
To
Bet,
put
bet.
that up. Yeah, Yeah,
Okay.
I can help you out with that. I believe the minute is as long as it's no longer than 3 minutes, you good on that. So yeah, I'll be
Okay.
able to help you out with all of that, those little tidbits. But then if you want to do one during the live though, on your dashboard, you could just hit that plus the same way you would put a poll up, and you
Uh-huh.
can post a Q&A, and they can actually type their questions in there, and it won't even be in the chat. So you will
Oh.
have a separate tab right there on the live for you to go to. If you hit that plus button and start a Q&A, drop it right there. They'll be able to go to that section and drop their
Oh.
questions. Yes, sir. Yes,
So do I
sir.
just leave it there
See,
like right then and there like that, or do I need to just say something first? Oh,
nah,
okay.
what you
So
would do, I
okay,
guess you would
I
type,
see it.
I guess you,
Yup.
yeah, yeah.
I see what they.
And
Okay.
then it'll just be it'll be a separate tab. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Stop gatekeeping around this bitch, y'all. If you know something, share
I
something. You
love
know what
that. See,
I'm
I
saying?
appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man.
Yeah, bro. All day, bro. All day, man. Glad I could help, bro. Yeah, nah, man.
Look,
Gotta have my folks up out here on game, man.
because I want to keep people engaged and shit too. So
Yeah. And y'all, cause it's like cause like we be talking and stuff like that. Y'all know how the interviews be and stuff like that. We be locked in
right,
like on the
right.
guests and stuff like that. But I think the reason why y'all fuck with us so much is because of the engagement. So yeah, we definitely pulled up, sipping with y'all and want to get y'all in here on this. Ashley, I see you pulled up too in the chat.
So if there are questions, let me know because I am new to this, not true to this yet. So please let me know if there were questions put in there, unless I'm gonna see it pop up because I'm literally like, how is this about to work now? Because I got the chat back up, but I got the
Yeah.
questions just set. Maybe I'll pull up the box and then it pulls up and shit.
Yeah, if you go to the Q&A tab, if they
Yeah.
go to the Q&A tab and they drop their questions there,
I,
you'll see any questions that they pull up there and
okay.
who
Okay.
asked
And
it
who asked it?
in
And I
that
can pull it
Q&A
up.
tab.
Boom. Okay. Oh, so we about to get real fun with this now. I bet.
Oh yeah.
It's about to
Bro
get
said he
fun
put
now.
emphasis on meat and looked into the camera. Damn. I don't know. See, I was getting my son a couple slices of pizza, so like I wasn't here for none of that right there. But yeah.
Word.
Next, what's the next topic?
The next
What you
topic
got?
now,
Yeah, what you got?
we
And make sure y'all hit that like too if y'all ain't done that. Make sure if
absolutely
y'all pulling up
hit
sipping,
the
make sure
like
y'all hit
button
that
if you
like for
lurking
my
and smirking
guy.
out here, y'all. Definitely. But we gonna still stick with verses because this has been a heavy topic in the verses conversation, and I'm glad verses is back. So sticking still in the
Yeah.
verses lane. Jay-Z said no one could touch him in a verses. Now I
Ooh.
had 5 names, but actually no, I do have 5 names. DMX, Ludacris, Nas, T.I., 50 Cent. Do you have any other names, or do you agree with those names that could go at Jay in a verses?
my my nigga. I swear for God, me and my boy was just talking about this the other day, and we said those exact same names. We said those exact same names. I'm like, bro, you got me fucked up. I'm like, you got me fucked up because there is not. First of all, 50 gonna be able to hang. 50 was one of the later ones where I was like, bro, when you really think about it, 50 can hang.
50's there.
DMX, you wasn't fucking with DMX. You wasn't fucking with DMX when he was alive. So there's
Big
no
facts.
way you gonna sit here and tell me that he can't hang with you in the verses because DMX got the best of you every time, even when
Mm-hmm.
y'all
You
battle.
was even he's
Uh,
on record saying that he was like, damn, I gotta perform after this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
yes,
DMX
well,
used to hold the
yes,
crowd, bro.
yes, because then
Yeah,
they toured together.
that's
Them,
what I'm
Method Man,
saying.
Redman, what's good?
I want to watch Sonic.
You want to watch Sonic? All right, hold
Yo,
on. Let me go
Sonic's
put
that
Sonic
shit.
on for him
Sonic's
real
that
quick,
shit
and
too, man.
yeah.
Word.
We gonna resume this. My boy want to watch Sonic real quick.
All right.
Hold up. Yeah.
Chat, let me know what y'all think about that as well too, man. Who's seeing Jay-Z in a verses, man? It looked like Jay-Z said nobody can touch him in the verses. I got 5 names. Y'all got 5? I got 5. I got 5 on it. People's elbow his face is crazy. What's your favorite mixtape from any Southern artist? Huh, that's a good question. Cause I feel like I was only listening to a lot of mixtapes from artists up here. I would have to get some names out there. I feel like maybe a Project Pat mixtape is something that I fucked with back in the day. I can't call it. Throw some names out there. Cause who else really
Mr.
outside
Don't
of Wayne
Play.
from the South was really having mixtapes? Gucci, Ti.
Oh, hold
Jeezy.
on. Jeezy had mixtapes.
Yeah, about to
Hold on.
say
We can
Jeezy
get
and
up. We can get
them.
up. Yeah, no, we can get up on mixtape. Hold on. No, no, no.
Hold on,
This is
before we
my
get the
lane
mix,
right
hold on,
here.
before we get the
Yeah.
mixtapes though, because Domo threw that question in. I was scrolling up. Let's talk about this verses real quick though. We're gonna finish this
Okay, yeah,
verses.
no. What you
We
say?
gotta
Yeah, no,
finish
no.
that.
The
Yeah,
five names.
yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
I was like 50. I was like 50. Yeah, 50 gonna give you a run. You wasn't fucking with
Dad,
DMX. What's up?
Dad, stop waiting to Green Hill.
Huh?
Not Easy Hill.
All right, hold on. But that's the one that we chose. So just give me a minute. Watch out for. I'll come in there and change it. Okay, but I just put it on, so I'm not about to go in and change it when I just put it on. Got to at least roll with it
He's
for a
like, I
little
didn't
bit.
want this right now.
Yeah,
I need something different.
and that's the one he chose.
That's the quickest spin zone
But
I've ever seen.
yeah, but definitely Ti.
Yeah.
Definitely Ti, because niggas like to sleep on his bangers, bro.
Big
No, can't
facts.
nobody tell me nothing about Ludacris. I know it's starting to get popular for niggas to hate on Ludacris now.
Which
I
I
don't
don't
know
know
where the fuck that
why.
came from, but y'all niggas done lost y'all motherfucking
My
mind.
man got 4 platinum albums in a row. The fuck?
Now, granted, I will agree that I didn't like the era of Red Light District, Shake Your Money Maker, and everything like that.
See,
You know
I
what I'm
like
saying?
Red Light District. That was when I cut it off. That was my cutoff.
See, right, like I was like, as soon now I like Blueberry Yum Yum and all of those and things like that. But like, yeah, once we got to like those type of commercial tracks, I was like, nah. But I still give Luda his props. Nas, yes, can hang with him, bro. Lil Wayne can hang with him. Like Lil Wayne can get with Jay-Z on
See,
a versus,
what's funny
bro.
is I don't think Wayne can get with Jay on a versus. I'm gonna be opposite because I don't know. It's just something about Jay's music that if you're gonna compare the Carters, the Battle of the Carters, I don't think he's seeing Jay on that battle versus dog. I don't know because
No,
Jay got a lot of because remember Jay captured the South with the UGK bangers. He's got 30 plus years. He's just got too much material for Wayne, in my opinion. That's just really what it is. There's too much materials and eras and generations from different times that he can pull from. He can pull from the 90s, the 2000s, Wayne's era.
Same thing with Wayne,
you know
though, because yeah, that's because
Wayne can only pull from 2-3 eras.
Not like because he came out. Lil Wayne dropped a CD when Back That Ass Up and all of that stuff was in. Like Lights Out came out back then. You know what I'm saying? Like he got some late 90s, early 2000s. Hold on, let me
see,
pull
but
it
I
up
don't know if
quick.
Hot Boys Wayne is fucking with Jay though. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna pull up a catalog for a versus with Wayne,
Okay, that was 2000. That was 2000. I think that it would be I'm not saying that he would win it, but saying that he couldn't be on the stage and pull up those songs to have the like.
Oh, I mean,
the crowd would
anybody
definitely
can be on the stage.
You know,
that's for sure.
You remember, bro. You remember how crazy? You know how crazy? Let's think about this real quick. The Wayne heads, bro. Remember, bro, that fan base. Remember how they would cling on to everything that this nigga said to her. I would get, and I'm not even a Wayne nigga like
Quotables.
that. I feel like he started. I feel like, yeah, like I feel like Wayne got lazy. You know what I'm saying? The bigger he got, I feel like he started getting lazy and taking verses off. But you couldn't tell his fans that though.
Nah,
them niggas, man, they like Nicki and Drake fans on some shit, bro. They like he got a whole fan base full of academics. Like this for real, the same way academics be on Drake nuts and shit like that, bro. Wayne's fans be. You can't tell them niggas shit. But I definitely think niggas like T.I., I think Nas can hang. DMX can definitely hang. 50 Cent can hang, bro. All those names that you said, bro, was exactly what the fuck we said.
That's just.
And honestly, I feel like hold on, let me think now, because that was actually a group. Never mind.
Because you know what's funny is why I don't put Wayne there is because Wayne, for me, right, when we talk about albums for these verses, right, we got the Carters, right, but we can say probably up until Carter 3 is where he's probably going to be able to pull from with Wayne, right? We got 3 albums from Wayne.
Wayne gonna cheat and he gonna cheat and try to throw some drought shit in there that people know.
But you can't, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he's got to throw albums in there.
Yeah.
Because Wayne's best work, to be honest, in my opinion, it's funny. I think
was on those mixtapes.
Exactly, because I had this conversation with Domo too. I was like, "Yo, what is Wayne's best version?" Because there's been evolutions of Wayne, and I think Wayne's fall off, and you gonna laugh at this, but Wayne's fall off is when this nigga started giggling and shit. You know what I'm saying? When Wayne started going and doing that shit, you know what I'm saying? When he started doing the giggle shit, that's when I think the fall off started happening. But once he was really rapping and like Carter 2, you know what I'm saying? The Carter. 500 degrees, which even then it's like lights out 500 degrees and what is it? The block is hot. That ain't really touching.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, none of that is even touching in my lifetime. In my lifetime, 1, 2, or 3, Blueprint, Dynasty, Magna Carta, Kingdom Come.
That
This is all
Magna
2000
Carta,
shit.
that one, Magna Carta may get some bias on, because you know some people.
Well, yeah.
I hear some folks didn't really fuck with that one too much. That's what I heard. I was even surprised on that because I like it. I like the
like it
Magna
too.
Carta,
Me
but
too.
I
I
just
did
learned.
too, but I feel
I
like a
learned.
lot of
I
people
learned.
didn't fuck with it.
Yeah, yeah.
But people
But see,
been
I
shitting
think
on Jay-Z's work lately though too. People been real weird with Jay-Z's work
Yeah.
lately, and I used to be a Jay-Z hater, but for like rap reasons, you know what I'm saying, rap and battle reasons. But I never disrespected the
Right.
catalog. This whole thing
Nah,
about
for
the
sure. Nah,
catalog
for sure.
is crazy. The Jay-Z
Yeah,
disrespect on
niggas
the
is
catalog
tripping.
is nuts, which is funny because that segues into my next topic, which is
Ooh,
Jay-Z.
okay.
Which is Jay-Z the Jigga Man disrespect. Like, I'm an M guy, but I respect Jay's like artsmanship and craft and shit. You know what I'm saying? I respect the skin that
Yeah.
he put in the game. Do you feel like
For sure.
Jay-Z's getting a lot of disrespect in the internet right now in hip hop?
I do, and I think it's because it's the same thing that we've seen with Kanye. You know, it's the same thing, especially with social media now. People love they want to fit in. So once they see a whole bunch of people jumping over here talking shit, you get other folks who start jumping in, agreeing and talking shit who know nothing about that. You know what I mean? Or just, you know what I'm saying, want to act like they forgot, like they new here. Let's be real, man. Because
Jay-Z's
when
your
we were
favorite
sitting here,
rapper's favorite rapper. Like, what are we talking about?
what I'm saying, like, bro, just reasonable doubt alone, bro. Like if you really want to, because like I'm just like you, the same way, like the critiques that we have for Jay, I feel are real. Like, okay, maybe, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of swagger jack in here, or
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, probably
Might have
like
lost
took
his
some
battle
shit
here,
here, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, lost the battle here, got outdone. Eminem outdid you on this track here, but you know what I'm saying? But like that type of shit. But there is no way you gonna sit here and tell me none of those, all of those albums that you just named, bro, top of the fucking line. And this one, I wasn't even fucking with a lot of East Coast music like that. You couldn't tell me nothing about those joints.
right.
You couldn't
Big
tell me
facts.
nothing about those, bro, because, bro,
And Jay-Z got timeless
the
records
evolution
too. I
of
give him
Jay's.
that too. Jay got timeless records and
Yeah,
timeless albums.
yes, bro, and that's just what sticks. So it's like I have my critiques on Jay-Z, but I'm never gonna follow the trend and just jump on and just act like
Jay ain't
he
that
not
nigga.
one of them ones,
Big
though.
facts.
Like he one of them ones, bro. Like don't disrespect, bro. That is a boss there, bro. I'm just saying.
100%. And I will say, I used to be one of those dudes that never really put Jay into that regard because I was still stuck on the Nas and Biggie and Swagger Jack and
Yeah,
shit. You know what I'm saying? I was still stuck
yeah,
on that. But
exactly,
as I got
exactly.
older, and I had to go back and listen to a lot of Jay too. Like that was the one thing. Like I do my homework with a lot of artists too. Like if I wasn't fucking with them before, I'd be like, let me just go back and listen and see why. I'm like, damn, there was like I like Jay. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, I like Jay. Like going back, I was like, oh, I fuck with Jay because my favorite Jay album, kind of going into like, you know, my 5 albums of Jay's. Like I like the Dynasty, Rock La Familia. I like Blueprint, Gift and a Curse. You know what I'm saying? I like In My Lifetime, Volume 1. What's another one I like on there? Blueprint 3 was one of my favorite albums of Jay's too.
Yes, that all time.
And then my 5th favorite Jay album, I would probably go.
It gotta be that RD,
the
bro.
Black album,
Like,
and then I gotta go Black album.
ooh,
You know what I'm saying? Black album.
ooh,
Those are my 5 Jay-Z albums that I like. You know what I'm saying? Going back into Jay's catalog, those are 5 bangers for me. And Jay got timeless bangers outside of that 5. You know what I'm saying? You can change out a lot.
Yeah, because I'm so.
Yeah, I mean,
Right, because ew, damn, no, that's a list because the Black album was legit. I listened to that a cappella.
okay,
I had that album a cappella.
that's
You know what
dope.
I'm saying? I'd be sitting there with fucking Cedric and say, nigga, this threats.
This
Nigga,
threat,
nigga, I'll take a mop. Say, that shit used to have me dying, bro. For real, for real. I love that shit. But now, man, no, the Jay slander has gotten crazy. I respect folks
ridiculous.
who like you, like who Jay wasn't one of my favorite. Like I definitely get, like, especially y'all in the chat. Like I respect that because, like Beto was saying, during the time we was real dug in, so we wasn't even super fucking with Jay like that heavily. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the shit, because bro. I'm right, bro. I'm right there with you. It wasn't until like I would hear the singles and stuff like that. It wasn't until, matter of fact, it's when this came out. when he did the song with the shit with Pharrell. When he did
Excuse me,
the shit
miss.
with Pharrell.
Excuse me.
No. Nah, the one with the I'm a hustler,
Oh
baby.
yeah,
I just want you to know.
yeah.
At that point right there,
That beat
that's when
was
I started
fire.
going right. That's when I started going back and listening to the actual like, all right, I need to go listen to these albums because before then I was like, okay, he did Big Pimpin' with Bun B, you know what I'm saying? Did the UGK
The
joint, you know what I'm
UGK
saying? He
era
did
and
the
shit.
Ja
Yeah,
Rule. Yeah,
exactly.
he did the Ja, you know what I'm saying? Working with folks and stuff like that, you know,
And
but
his singles
I
always
need to go
bang
see what
too.
this is.
Right.
Yeah, the singles
All
was always
Jay's
H
singles
to the
bang.
is O, V to the
I
is
mean,
A.
shit.
Like he
You know,
always
Sunshine,
had.
his people's least favorite. That bang too with Foxy Brown.
Oh,
I just
bro, say
can't
man.
I can't go a day without my sunshine.
Yeah, bro. Nah,
Yeah,
you
that shit
can't.
was the shit.
And he wrote, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was the pen behind some of Foxy's shit too,
That's what
as
people
well.
keep saying. Like, but I'm like, I never heard that. But I'm like, all right, we'll see. You know what I'm
I,
saying? We'll see.
the,
Because I feel like
I've,
that was like mixed up with Kim and Biggie shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I thought Foxy wrote.
yeah, like no, I know. Now hold on, hold on. I know for sure Foxy wrote. I know for sure she wrote. I just from what I've heard, from what from what I've heard, not from what I know. From what I heard, that you know what I'm saying, he wrote a few tracks for her. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Not behind everything because that's where I gave Foxy Brown a lot of credit for because I felt like she was underrated when it came to music because
Yo, she's one of
folks
the top
did it
5
like
female MCs to me.
yes, bro. Like her, MC Light, Lauryn Hill, bro. Like these are motherfuckers who can't be fucked with in my eyes because they
Yo, chill out,
genuinely
dog.
wrote their own
That's something
shit.
for the next segment, dog. Chill out, dog. Can't be speaking on that.
Okay. My bad. My bad. I was, hey, shout out the boss.
But that's my list though, too. Though that's my list. There's still
Yeah.
2 more we can talk about, but that's my list.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, y'all. That's that
Word.
soul talking.
But nah, that you right about that J shit though. You definitely right about that. But I felt like, what's your top 5 J albums though? I don't think we got to those.
Hold on. I don't want to speak out of turn. Let me pull them up. Because first off, I'm gonna tell you right now. You heard me reference it. Reasonable Doubt is my number one. Is my favorite J album. Because when you talk about I can front to back that entire album, bro. So Reasonable Doubt is definitely my number one. I'm probably gonna go. The Dynasty Rock La Familia number 2.
That's one of the best intros ever.
Yes, bro. Like I'm that's 2.
Yep.
You gotta go with the first. You gotta go with the first Blueprint and the Gift and the Curse.
Yep.
Like you gotta get those. Best of Both Worlds. We not doing that. And I think we know. Yeah, we not doing that. Damn, bro.
It's a lot, bro. It's a lot of good
I'm trying to think. You know what? I'm gonna go black. I'm not gonna go. It was a toss up between the Blueprint 3 and the Black album, but I'm actually gonna go the Black album, bro, because of how much I still own the Blueprint 3. Like if I pull out my CDs right now, I still have that album. But the Black album, bro. The Black album, fam.
The funny thing is the Blueprint 3 is an album that I listened to front to back, like immediately when it came out a few times. Like me and my man sat back, rolled up a few things, and we just listened to that bitch front to back. I'm like, this shit is fire all the way through. Like introduced J. Cole. He was out there sneak dissing this shit. Like it was a perfectly written album, and then he brought.
Wasn't that the one that had that one with Drake on it? We Off That? Wasn't that the one with We Off That on it?
I don't think so.
Then we off that. Yeah, then we off that. We off that. Change, we off that. Was that it? Was that?
Nah, not that.
Yeah, no, it was. It was track 8.
Oh yeah, it did. You're right.
Track 8
right now. Yep.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah. Yeah, this features on this shit was banging though. But yeah, this shit was fire, bro. The whole thing, Run This Town, DOA, Thank You, What We Talking About. Empire State, Star Is Born.
Oh yeah, because he's like, I say, might I, that nigga, he would say, A Star Is Born. Yeah, that's it. Every day.
X came through like Lighter Flew. He dissed, and that was a diss song. I hope you know that too. Every Day a Star Was Born was a diss song, low key. That was Jay-Z. Just go back and listen to that shit, and then just be like, hold on, Jay's doing Jay shit again. That's Jay doing Jay shit again. Like, it's not a diss where he's like, fuck niggas, but go back and listen to it. Every Day as a Star is Born, clap for him. Hey, X came through like lighter fluid. The white boy Blossom is fucking awesome. You know what I'm saying? The song's Renegade. You know what I mean? And then he's like, I am one of one. Basically saying there's nobody like Jay. Then was on his
Damn, hold up
subliminal Jay
though.
shit, bro. Every Day as a Star is Born is the biggest sub diss to everybody before him or everybody during him. Like
You
he's
know
the
what?
Jay of
And
Jay. He's the
now
top of the
that you
top.
mention it, I'm mad. I'm mad that I didn't catch that because you right, bro. Because he basically saying niggas like y'all are born every day, but
Every
there's one
day.
of me. You know
I
what I'm
am
saying?
one
Type
of
shit.
the last verse was literally that. I am one of one. Nobody else can come before. Some shit like that. Go back and listen to it. Word up.
That no,
Subliminal
oh,
J.
I showed the fuck am, bro. I showed the fuck am.
Subliminal
Because
J.
what's crazy, and you know what's crazy? That was my how is that my favorite song on the album?
Oh,
And I
that's my favorite
never
song
picked
too.
up on
That's
that.
my favorite song
That's
too.
embarrassing.
I got a couple of
Because that
favorite
was my
songs on
favorite
there.
song on the album.
That one
Yes.
and Reminder, because you know what's funny is a Reminder's a diss song
That shit.
too. He's dissing niggas on that too. He was sneak dissing throughout the whole album. Let's be real, but to be outright dissing was Every Day as a Star is Born and Reminder. He came at Joe Buttons on it, and I forgot who else
Okay.
he was subbing on it on the low. But I'll give you another.
Off that seemed like a middle finger to the industry too. Off that
Yes,
seemed like
yes, yes. Because remember,
a
he's
middle
like
finger too
he was talking
for
about
everybody.
the Beatles shit. You know what I'm saying? I sold records, more records than the Beatles, all that. He was reminding niggas like I'm
Yup.
Jay, nigga. Like that's what made
Yup.
me fuck with Jay. Like that was the album. I'm like, nah,
Death
I
of
fuck with this nigga
Autotune.
Jay. I was like, I fuck with this nigga Jay,
Yeah.
dog. But I'll give you a little Easter bunny on those two songs that we talking about, and you can correct me if I'm wrong or go back and check it. So you know, Seduction, right? From Eminem.
Yes.
So
Seduction.
here's my theory.
Seduce.
I
Okay.
reacted to this when I first even started my channel, but my theory to the Seduction song is like it's a sneak diss response towards Jay-Z's Every Day as a Star is Born song. What you think about that conspiracy theory? That nobody's really ever dug into. Because I remember even when I first heard Seduction, I'm like, he's talking about Jay. He's talking about Jay, and niggas kept thinking that he was talking about Wayne, but I'm like, he has Wayne on his album, so he's not gonna like sub Wayne and have Wayne on the album. They're doing all this work together.
No, because that's where I was. That's
You know what I'm
where I
saying?
was.
Yeah, he's not doing that.
That's where I was. Because remember, they was having they back and forth at that time. The SNL thing had happened and all of that shit. So no, I was in that camp. I was in that
Yeah,
camp where I thought it
didn't
was
believe
Wayne.
I couldn't believe it.
Damn.
I'm
now
like,
I
there's
gotta
too
go.
much
I'm
that
gonna have to go
happened
back
with
and
Jay.
listen to both now, bro.
I was like, there's too much that
I'm
happened
gonna have
with
to go
Jay in
back.
between. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing happened in between with Jay and M, obviously, but that track, I'm like, that track and how that album came, and then even with just that, how M came out with that after, I was like, nah, he's definitely talking to Jay, dog. I reacted to it in real time because I was like, I was fresh into it, and I was like, nah, I need to let the world know. I was like, the world doesn't know, so I was like, let's talk about it and shit. But
That's crazy, bro. No, I never thought of. I'm gonna go back and listen to both of those, bro.
Listen
Real
to them back
shit,
to back.
because
Listen to them back to back, side by side.
that's crazy work, bro. And I love both of those. But bro, you talking about two albums that I listened to front to back like religiously when they came out. That Eminem
Same.
CD did not fucking leave
I
my
love the
deck,
recovery.
bro.
I love
That
Screaming
shit,
Eminem. I ain't gonna lie, Screaming Eminem
bro,
was my guy.
He damn near Beyonce that album. He damn near dropped every one of those as a fucking hit, damn near. You know what I'm saying? Almost, or at least it felt like half.
As far as every song on there?
Yeah, like on that album, I feel like I remember at least because Won't Back Down ended up getting dropped. That song with Rihanna ended up getting dropped.
Yeah.
And that was one of those. I was wowed by that song from the get-go. I was like, bro, this shit needs to be, the one with Pink on it. Yeah. I heard that. I was like, no, nigga, this needs to be a motherfucking single, bro.
Yeah,
what?
This album was a banger,
like,
bro.
Like, no, that
Won't Back Down, On Fire, Talking to Myself, Cold Wind Blows, White Trash Party, Going Through Changes, Not Afraid, Seduction, Spacebound. I think the best song on here, though, was 25 to Life. I think that song, the hip-hop, was like the best song ever. That was like the best song I think I've ever heard as a letter to hip-hop, 25 to Life.
Yes.
That was a fire
bro.
song. That was
and this is why, and it's because of that. And the was it Marshall Mathers LP? Before that was that the was that the first one? No, that was the which one is the album where Eminem is kind of like crouched down by that wall or whatever?
Oh, Marshall Mathers.
It has the house on it.
Marshall Mathers LP.
Yes, that's the one with Kim on it, right? Is that the
Yep,
one with Kim on?
yep.
No,
That's
Kim
the
was
one
on
with
the
Kim.
first album,
No,
wasn't
Kim
it?
was on the second. Kim was on the second.
Okay, okay.
97 Bonnie and Clyde was on
It
the
was it. Okay,
first.
all right, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, so that album and Recovery, those are the two albums that I go to where I'm like, bro, you can't tell me niggas was not fucking with him because if you listen to that shit, that motherfucker got something to say, bro. And you see, it's way more than people try to brand him as just, oh, he's just doing the
He's a
trailer park
comedic
white
rap and
boy,
shit.
this
Yeah,
type
nah.
shit, being comedic funny. I'm like, bro, do y'all not
Struggle
realize
raps.
where he stayed? Do
Pain.
y'all not know where the fuck this nigga stayed? Y'all like
Bad
y'all
parenting.
think Detroit is soft? Like where the fuck?
Big facts.
I get, yeah, bro.
They try
Like
to put
nigga,
Eminem
8
in a
Mile
box
is
because they don't relate. It's
yeah.
all about relatability. If they don't relate, they're like, nah, Eminem don't belong here.
Nah, bro. Eminem was in them streets, bro.
Big
Like,
facts.
let's not get that shit twisted, bro. Eminem was outside, bro.
Big facts.
Like, you just even going out doing these battles and shit like that. Eminem was around gangsters, bro. Eminem knows who the fuck Trick is. Like,
Right.
this
No fly
nigga, like,
zone,
bro,
trick.
like this. Yes, bro. This nigga knows, man. I'm telling you, because that shit that happened to Arsenal didn't happen to M.
M is definitely connected. There's no question about that. M is definitely connected.
Yes, bro.
People
And
gotta
there's a reason
respect
why.
that.
Because if he wasn't for real, he wouldn't be. Look at
He
how
wouldn't
niggas
be.
did 6ix9ine.
Exactly.
He wouldn't be, bro.
Exactly.
You wouldn't be standing the way he's
1000%.
standing if he wasn't, bro.
It don't matter how
respect
much
to that,
cash
man.
you got. If you a lame, you a lame, bro. You gonna get exposed
You a
for
lame,
being
bro.
a lame at some point. That is a fact. That is
Yes,
big
sir.
facts. Now, since we on the topic of Eminem too, since we went from J to M, we got a couple of things on the M conversation here too. So we'll start. We'll get off of verses for a second, but let's go. Let's go top 5 Eminem albums for you.
Oh, okay. Recovery number 1. Eminem Show number 2.
Okay. Is this in a
Marshall
particular order, or
Mathers.
just all together?
I'm just throwing them all. I'm
Okay,
throwing them all
that's
together,
cool, that's cool.
except for my first one. I'm still sticking by Recovery will still be, even though I know it's the latter. I can't disregard keeping that CD in my fucking car for over a year.
Nah, I feel
Like
you.
it did not
I
leave.
still go back
You know
to
what I'm saying?
Recovery, so I'm with you on that, dog.
Yeah. So let me see. Encore. Encore was just such a mature Eminem, bro.
Yep.
Like for real. Like
Okay.
I gotta give Encore and how he came right out the gate. The EP, the one with the pill on it.
Oh, Slim Shady? The original?
Yes.
Okay, so you got Slim
Yes.
Shady, Marshall Mathers, Recovery. What was the last
Eminem
two?
Show and Encore.
Eminem Show and
Eminem
Encore?
Show and Encore.
I fuck
Yes.
with that list. I fuck with that list heavy. I really do fuck with that list heavy, but I'll probably substitute Encore out of there, which I really do fuck with Encore. But I'm going to probably go Eminem Show, Marshall Mathers LP, Death of Slim Shady LP, and I might have to throw Kamikaze in there on the low. I really fuck with Kamikaze, but let me
You know what?
double back on that. Let me double back.
But I want to give props. I want to give props. Shout out to Manders. Manders dropped in a 10-piece love. You know what I'm saying?
What
So
up, Manders?
big.
Appreciate the love.
Yeah.
Appreciate the love, Manders. Welcome to the couch. Welcome to the chat.
Bro, I want to get respect, on bringing up Kamikaze and the Death of Slim Shady though, because those are albums that he dropped when it was cool to hate on Eminem and motherfuckers didn't want to give him his flowers for those, acting like my nigga wasn't spitting and shit. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Like bro had. So you said Kamikaze's for sure in there though?
Kamikaze's definitely in there for me. Kamikaze and Death of Slim Shady is definitely in there for me because I think the Kamikaze, the reason why, because it was like a big fuck you album to like the critics and shit. So I like that it had that theme to it. There was a theme to it. He was spitting, and then that also initiated the MGK beef, essentially. You know what I'm saying? That basically started the MGK beef. The beats were on there were fire, and they weren't Dre beats. So I was like, all right, he's recovered back off of not being on Dre beats. So I liked it all the way through. There might have been like 2 tracks that I didn't like on it, but you know I don't like every single song on every single album. And then as far as what was the other one I just said? Where are we at?
Death of Slim Shady.
Death of Slim Shady. Yeah, my fault. As far as Death of Slim Shady, the concept album of the Death of Slim Shady, just from top to finish, was just fire. And then I think the Guilty Conscience too, and how that was written, and that was like placed right smack dab in the middle of the album, which basically ended the Eminem Slim Shady arc. I was like, this is just a fire ass album, because then it just became Eminem after that. It was an Eminem album after that, so I liked how it split. So I was like, I gotta put this in the top 5. And plus, he had features on there with Jid, you know what I'm saying, which was fire. I think that was the best song on the album. You know what I'm saying? Like that was one of those for me.
Facts.
You know, Fuel was the best.
That's actually what made me aware of JID on the Cool.
Same here.
That was the song where I was like, oh man, this motherfucker here actually,
whoever
the fuck this is,
yeah. Oh yeah,
like yeah, he running with it, because I didn't know nothing about no J, I didn't know nothing about no I, I know nothing about no D. I know now though.
I even think I was like, Marshall brought me here. I was like, any reaction I did, I was like, yo, just let y'all know Marshall brought me here.
real shit, them flowers, bro.
Because that was like the first time I feel like with Jid, that was the first time I heard somebody go bar for bar with M on the track, as far as like that pocket and that flow and that cadence. Like, people can rap with him, you know what I'm saying, but like nobody.
But they don't hold their own though.
Yeah, nobody can hold their own at that speed that Eminem goes. Busta came close, you know what I'm saying, but even with that, Busta can just rap fast, but M does it different. He does it a little bit different. Like, it's a
his wordplay while he's doing it is a bit more.
Yeah. And so when
like you say, Busta came close, like, but not quite though. You know what I'm saying?
And Jid was one of those dudes that did it, but Jid also had a sly, slick, fast-talking Southern cadence to him, too, with doing it. So I was like, nah, this is like, because it's like a little Andre 3G mixed in there with a little Kendrick in there. It's a mix of a lot of people in his flow that I picked up on early on, and I'm like, this nigga's nice. And then that's what led into, like, me fucking with Jid.
Yeah. Nah, that motherfucker's a beast, bro. For real. But... Nah, M, man, he's definitely one of those ones, bro. And it pisses me off, bro. And I've been doing this since he came out, since '96, bro. I've been defending this white boy.
Same.
Like, motherfuckers trying to just knock him, bro, because
it's been my goal for 20 years.
Like, right away, bro. The first time I heard my name is, bro, I knew the game had been changed. Even at that moment in time, bro, like, that shit dropped and I was like, yeah, we got something different here, bro. There's another way to also do this rap shit, you know, because if you think about it, before then, we weren't getting that type of visual, just comedic type of
style,
shit.
Big
Right, like that, with some truth to it as well. And also, I like representation. Let's for it, like, bro, he came through on that white boy shit, but was spitting for real.
Spitting
you know what I'm saying?
And you felt it. You know what I'm saying? You felt it in a sense.
The same reason.
What's funny is I didn't like How My Name Is, though. Just to pause you, I didn't like that song. I hated Eminem with that song. I'm not gonna lie to you. It took from Marshall Mathers LP to come out for me to be like, like how you felt with that. I was like, oh, we got something. That's when I was like, oh, the game changed.
I think I heard you say I think when I was sipping with you, I think I heard you say something about that. I think it was maybe yesterday or something when you had
a song with Lacey.
You had some I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
I think I do remember her you saying that. But no, like that but that's cool though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like we got here different ways and things, but I think that the like, again, that representation, bro, because you like, bro, he on that crazy white boy shit, like, for real, again, but not corny. And it's the same reason we gave props to MC Search back in the day,
right?
Or when House of Pain them came back in the day, Beastie Boys back in the day. We like, y'all doing it, y'all living in y'all's truth, but at the same time, y'all not disrespecting the craft either, the same way we felt Vanilla Ice did it. Because for somebody like me, what made the Vanilla Ice thing so offensive was
the Kid Rocks and shit.
Being from here in Dallas, bro. Like, we heard what you were like before Ice Ice Baby came out. Vanilla Ice can spit, bro. Like, that nigga is like, he's nice. He ain't no Eminem,
baby. No. That's crazy. That's all I know is Ice Ice Baby.
Bro, like, he can really go on the mic, but he sold out, and he'll tell you he sold out. So from hearing his underground stuff when he was down in Deep Ellum rocking, and again, these are stories that I was not just told, but like legit had people at bars and these venues actually tell me this. He was nice,
right?
And then he came out and became a novelty act, and it's like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a spit in the face, and Eminem did that shit right, bro. Eminem did that shit right, man. And yeah, nah, I sip with bro forever, bro.
And
Like I
that's
ain't
why M
going.
gets the respect. Big facts. That is why M gets the respect.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
speaking of M and Jid, we gonna talk about animals.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. Yeah, we did. Ty, we did
We
bring
gonna
this shit
talk
up.
about
Damn.
animals, nigga.
All right. Go
Now,
ahead. Go ahead. Let's go.
now
Let's
you
go.
didn't quite approve, or not approve, but you weren't feeling M's verse as much on that. Now, you felt like Jid got M on that verse.
Yes.
Interesting.
I still feel now I do feel like I did go back. I did go back and listen to the song, and I still feel the way that I feel about it. M did his thing on there, yeah. However, the standard that we have for him is so
It's so
freaking
high.
high. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's so high. So I feel like on that track, that wasn't the standard that I'm used to getting from him. And I felt like JID gave me the effect on that song that I was expecting Eminem to give me from that song. And I'm not saying Eminem didn't kill it, because he did,
Right.
but I'm used to every time I put Eminem on, I'm used to being blown the fuck away by each and everything. But I'll say this: Eminem fans and Lil Wayne fans have that in common as well, where Eminem fans will act like everything that he says is just off the chain, all time great. And it's like, I don't like everything. And I'm saying
I
again, I'm
have
a
that
big
M
Eminem fan,
bias
but
from
there's
time to
sometimes I hear
time, but
something
I
and I'll
do
be
have
like,
that M bias. I am one
yeah,
of those guys.
it's it. But I'm like, but it's like, but for me, it's like I won't, I can't do it. So in that on that song in particular, yeah, I feel like he killed it, but JID got the better of him on that one, bro. And a lot of, even if you go to the comments, if you go to my comment section, you don't hear you got a few people actually who dove into their opinion on it and why they felt, but a lot of it that I was getting in there was just tribal shit. Kind of
Right.
like when people argue PlayStation and Xbox. PlayStation been out longer, so of course it's gonna have a bigger fan base
Right,
and
right,
people who
right.
gonna stick with it and rock with it. So folks have this sentimental attachment when it comes to Eminem, and feel like that because you're an Eminem fan, or like your stand card gonna get revoked if you say you don't like one song.
Right,
And
right,
it's
right.
like, nah,
Or
bro,
if
you
somebody
still like
unwrapped
you
M or
still
whatever.
good.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like just because you was like you was stand and you fuck with Eminem and everything like that, don't mean that it's gonna be everything. Now, if that's your opinion or whatever, how you feel, that's perfectly fine. I'm not like, it's not my place to tell somebody that their opinion is wrong when we talking about something that's subjective as
Right.
music.
Mm-hmm.
But right, but like for me, from listening to that, man, JID slid on that.
So
Like
I
he
agree.
slid on that.
I agree.
Cause
He slid
like
on that.
if
He did. He did. But I think
and I feel
just to stop you, I think it's just
go ahead.
because I
Go
think
ahead.
it's mainly because I feel like Jid had to deliver like that. He had to deliver like that because it was too close to calling fuel. Where I think M
Uh-huh.
already knew he could smoke him on both, but Jid had to bring that
Okay.
extra hunger to it. Because I still feel like M did have the better verse, but I liked how Jid brought the hunger in this verse because he knew that. I feel like Jid was like, I got in the first one, so I was like, let me just make this more questionable in the second one where we're having this conversation
Right,
today.
right,
So I respect that take.
right. No, for sure, for sure. And I think with M, man, like he, how can I say it? There's been I'll be real. There are times where again, I think so highly of him that just like Wayne, bro, there are some times where I feel like, damn, bro, you mailed it in on that one. I'm not saying he mailed it in on
Right,
that
right, right.
track, but I have heard some Eminem songs where I was like don't get me wrong, I like 3 a.m. You know what I'm
M
saying?
got a
I
lot
like
of those
3 a.m.
songs. Don't get me wrong. M got a lot of those
Yeah.
songs. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I like, you know what I'm saying? It's 3 a.m. in the morning. Like I like that album and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? There's some
Funny, that's
songs,
my
but there's
least
some
favorite.
songs on there that I don't. There's some songs on there that I don't like.
Right.
And so there's something where I'll be like, all right, you mailed it in on this one. And I feel like that verse, it wasn't mailed in. It just wasn't at that top tier standard of what I'm used to getting from Eminem. Because I'm used to Eminem closing out the track the same way back in the day. Like you can't have Eminem and Busta at the end of your tracks and have them smoke you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Big
that's the era
facts.
that I come from, and that's what I was expecting. And I don't think I got that on them. And I got fire Eminem. I didn't get flaming Eminem.
You like my? There's a dude out here who reacts. He calls himself the Eminem hater. He's like, do I get Eminem, Slim Shady, or Marshall? You know, and then when it's mid, he's like, it's Marshall. Then when he's like, it's fire, it's Slim Shady. When it's like whack, I think he says it's Eminem or some shit like that. He's funny as hell.
Damn, that's crazy. Like that's a cold concept though. That's a cold concept though. I fuck with that.
Cold. I'll be watching it all the time because I'm like, I like that. That ain't bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty damn. I wish I would have thought of that though. On the cool though. That's pretty fucking witty.
Bro, I watch it every time. Anytime he drops an M, he'd be like, Eminem hater reacts, and I'd be like, I'm watching this today.
Do he legit be hating?
Nah, he has fair critique. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just that, you know how I think it's a fan base trope. You know what I'm saying? When the fan base is like how we just talked about, and he's like, well, fuck it. Since I'm going to do that, since I'm that, I'm going to call myself the Eminem hater, and I'm going to do it off of the grading standpoint that I do. Eminem, Marshall, and thing. Fire to him. He used it against everybody else, and I love it.
Yes.
I love it. I respect it. I got to try to talk to that brother about that one day, too, man, because, you know, I be trying to have the conversations and shit, so we going to have to try to connect with dude. He's from Detroit, too, I think, as well.
Oh, that's even better, bro. Like, for real. And, bro, the fact that, like, bro, thinking business, you know what I'm saying, bro? Because bro could have easily got emotional about it and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I said, nah, man, that boy pulled the Angel Reese. Me bounce, we going to make money off that thing.
Big facts. Big facts, bro.
Yeah. Come up. Nah, I support that, man. I love that.
That's funny. Well, shit, we gonna split it up a little bit. We've been talking music for a little bit and stuff, but we gonna get into some fun stuff, man. I'm calling this segment called the Goon Talk. You know what I'm saying? PSPN. You know what I'm saying? We talking about the league today. We talking about the league.
Okay.
And hold on
Okay. Let's go.
While I pull up this little picture here, man. Now there's these two brothers out here. One by Tory Youngin and Devontae Yaps. You know what I'm saying? They've been out here not criticizing, but they've been critiquing the league and stuff like that, and some star players out here. So I'm gonna play a little segment of these brothers. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna review what they got to say here, man. It looks like their first matchup here right now is the battle of the milfs, the matchups. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what homie got to say. Shout out to these brothers too, man, because they doing some big things with this league talk, dog. But Unc got something to say. Unc got something to say, man. Unc is stepping into the chat.
Oh shit!
I'll be defending Kendra Lust. Vontae, tell me why Lisa Ann is better.
Well, don't worry, it's simple. Lisa Ann was the pioneer. She's the reason why people even care about the MILF division in the first place.
Kind of facts.
She built that division for Kendra Lust to dominate it. And let me tell you this story.
Let me tell you this story. Why would I care about
I need to say this. I have never disrespected Kendra Lust. I want her to know that.
Okay.
Yo, the fact that they be going in like this is crazy, though. Like,
bro, I'm telling you, like, bro, what the fuck is it? They really treating this shit like motherfucking like first take and shit.
Yo, bro.
Like, these niggas really in court. These niggas really on first take with this shit. Like, yeah.
And bringing up valid ass points. Like, once again, Lisa Ann did pioneer this shit. He's got some facts with that. She did pioneer the game. You know what I'm saying? But,
yeah. No, please tell me we chiming in on this, right?
Yeah,
I do get that we are speaking on this, right?
We are definitely speaking in on this for sure. You know what I'm saying?
All right, cool.
I got a lot to say about this because I don't like how Kendra's getting the disrespect right now for my man Yaps. He's getting disrespected right now.
Still think that she's one of the greatest MILFs of all time. Easily top 3. She has accomplished more than anyone else ever has. But saying that, Lisa Ann is still the better MILF.
Okay, but I hear the Yap, but you're not pulling on those stats, Vontae.
All right, give us the stats. Give us the stats.
You can't give stats because Lisa Ann don't got nothing, Vontae. She don't got no wins under her belt in her resume. 2016, 2017, Kendra Lust won Sexiest MILF and MILF Performer of the Year, Vontae. She won MVP and Finals MVP in the same season. You see, people get the yawning when you pull up the stats because they get mad, Vontae. She don't got the wins on her belt. Then in 2021, Vontae. In 2021, 2022, and 2023, she won Sexiest MILF, Vontae. She three-peated.
He pulled up the stats. This is crazy.
Vontae. Name one player in history to three-peat.
See, Tori, this is
exactly.
Awards mean popularity, not impact.
No, it doesn't, Vontae.
Not impact. Listen, you say like Lisa Ann is a better MILF. Kendra Lust does not have a career-defining moment like Lisa Ann.
Kendra Lust is the Michael Jordan of the league.
Palin.
See, that's where I agree.
Kendra Lust doesn't have.
I have to
Tell
disagree.
me one signature moment
hold
that
on
Kendra
now.
Lust has over Lisa Ann. It's nothing.
The game
Lisa
against Mike, the
Ann
game
is a-
against Mandigo, the
Lisa-
game against
Lisa
Dread. What are
Ann
you
is
talking
a
about,
household
Vontae?
name. Your uncle knows who Lisa Ann is. Your neighbor knows who Lisa Ann is.
Name your favorite Lisa Ann game.
Let me tell you
Name-
something.
what's your
Let me tell
favorite
you
Lisa-
something right
what's your
now.
favorite Lisa Ann?
Pause the video. Pause the video. Bro. Pause the video. Bro. Okay.
These niggas are a trip.
These niggas, they a fucking trip, bro. Bro went down here. Bro read the whole stat line. Now, while his stats do matter, hold on, you know what? No, go ahead and finish playing the rest of the video because I'm gonna end up
I got
going
my
off.
rebuttals
My bad.
right
Go
now.
ahead and finish.
I'm with
I'll
my
save
man
my
Tori
stuff for
Youngins a
the
little bit, but I feel you though. I'm with Tori Youngins on where his points are. But as far as calling Kendra the Jordan, I'm gonna have to say Kendra's really the Kobe.
No.
Kendra's the Kobe and Lisa's the Jordan. In this category, Lisa's the Jordan. But we're gonna let him finish.
Yeah.
The only reason Kendra Lust is still
Go
relevant
ahead.
today because she has a better social media team. That's it.
You're
That's
not
all it is.
naming your Lisa. Your favorite. Name your favorite Lisa Ann.
Tell me
Name
your
it. What is
favorite
it?
Kendra Lust scene. Oh, me and her, Michael.
The game
Drino.
against Michael.
Her and Michael
The
Drino.
game against Michael Drino. Yeah.
It's the same thing
Now you're
all
dodging
the
the
time.
point. What's your favorite game? What's your favorite game?
Something new
Are
to
you
the
gonna name
table.
your favorite
Bring
game?
something new
You
to
see
the
my
table.
Vontae, you're not bringing up no
I'm
stats.
trying to
For
tell
example,
you.
Vontae,
When we
How is
talk
Kendra
about the
Lust-
MILF GOAT, we're talking about Lisa Ann. 500 scenes.
Damn,
you're just yapping, Vontae. At this point, you're
that's a lot of
just
scenes.
yapping. Kendra Lust is the Michael Jordan League, Vontae. She two-peated, Vontae. She won Finals MVP
Okay,
and
this
MVP
is
the same
the thing.
Nah,
season.
you-
She's the Jordan.
Question.
See, I can't go with the Jordan. She's Kobe. You know what I'm saying? She's Kobe because she remixed the MILF
No,
position.
nigga, don't start this.
She
Yeah.
remixed the MILF
Yeah,
position,
and-
dog.
Yeah, and he also can't dismiss the facts that he don't want to accept either. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't go there and start talking about awards and resumes and things like that. While even if you want to pull those out, number one, what you're not about to tell me is that Lisa Ann doesn't have any fucking awards. That's what
big
you're not
facts.
about
Lisa
to tell
Ann was
me
killing shit.
because
you can't be disrespecting the accolades, dog.
yeah, you're not gonna tell me that she don't have no awards because I'll tell you like this.
She's the face
Like
of MILFs.
I agree. Like with social media, when Kendra came along, yeah, social media and
Social media
everything
was
like
booming,
that.
Twitter,
it was like
all those
it was at its peak. Lisa Ann was dominating the motherfucking internet and all that shit even before then. Like she
DVD
was
scene,
the
movie
fucking go-to.
scene. Yeah,
You know what I'm
dog, her
saying? Yeah.
highlight tapes was crazy.
Everywhere.
She had crazy highlight tapes. She's the GOAT.
Yeah, so like to sit there and say that she don't have no awards, I'm pulling them up right down
But
now.
here's the crazy
I'm pulling
part
them up
too, right? Is
down
my
now.
man, my man Yaps is talking like Lisa, or sorry, I'm gonna say Tori out here is talking like Lisa didn't come back. Lisa came back. You know what I'm saying? She three-peated and came back and three-peated some more. That's another part that we talking about.
Oh, and hold on. Let's call this nigga out though. She won in 2014. First off, she did win hottest MILF in 2014. She did get nominated first off.
Lisa got the best
14,
comeback.
13,
Best comeback.
and 12 and 11. Yeah, bro, like she's fucking in here. She won in 09. Hold on. She may not have got a 3P, but she went back to back. She went back to back in 09. And
Plus-
she got 2 in 09,
Plus, we
matter
gotta
of fact.
talk about the fact that she was taking down athletes for real. You know what I'm saying? She was taking the athletes down. She was taking the athletes
like
down
for
a
real,
while.
for real.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Kendra was doing on her free time.
One in
but I mean,
2014. Like, bro, like, nah, homie ain't done. Homie's disregarding facts. He's not want to acknowledge all the fucking facts because, yeah, she helped establish that fucking giant. Her fucking her Shyla Styles and fucking
R.I.P. Shyla,
like the
dog.
Rachel Stars.
The Rachel Stars,
and
one of the best bouncers in the game.
Yeah,
She got the best handles in the game.
yeah,
dog.
bro.
One of the best
Yeah,
handles
man,
out
off the fucking chain, off the chain. Fucking what's her name? With the one who was in Piranha, Gianna Michaels.
Oh yeah,
or whatever.
you talking
know what I'm
about the
saying?
OGs of the game. You talking about the triple OGs of the game.
Sarah
right?
J and shit.
Sarah
But Lisa
J.
Ann's part of that though.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
like
Lisa Ann's after.
she
I think Lisa Ann's after them. You know what I'm saying? I say all of them was before Lisa. Lisa's like 2007 range.
they
You know what I'm saying? She came in the game in like
what
the later 2000s. All of them was like the they was on
but
tapes.
that
They was the
you,
cassette
no
deals.
no you're okay. You're right. However, their prime for me was like I feel like to me they hit their prime and was at the top of theirs for me when she started popping. You know what I'm saying? Like when Lisa Ann started popping, that's when I feel like we started to get our best material from them. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my opinion though. My mama used to have motherfucking tapes and shit like that in the motherfucking room and shit. Like she used to have a whole fucking duffel thing. So trust me, let's just say those things were never hidden. I like she could never hide those things good enough from
I,
me because she worked too damn much.
I'm
So
dead. But I
yeah,
will
she
give
worked too
my
damn
man
much.
credit though on the fact that you know what I'm saying he's calling Kendra the Jordan. But I'm just have to say Kendra is not Jordan. Jordan is Lisa. Kendra is Kobe. She just remixed it better. You know what I'm saying? She shot the ball better. She dribbled better. You know what I'm saying? like she took it to the basket a little bit better. You know what I mean? But
Yep.
Lisa was undefeated in the finals. You know what I mean? She ain't got a losing record in the finals. She retired, left and came back. You know what I mean? Like her highlight tape is real. She had a chokehold on the game. Like she evolutionized the title MILF. You know what I'm saying? She changed like the game. You know what I'm saying? MILF wouldn't really be a thing without Lisa Ann. There would be no MILF genre without Lisa Ann.
Clip, 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 clip. This nigga read that shit. Clip.
You know what I'm saying?
That yo, the metaphors and everything was up in that bitch. Nah, bro, I called all of that shit, and he ain't tell not one lie.
Because
He ain't tell. He ain't because bro.
every MILF cougar in the game wants to be like Lisa. Everybody
Yeah,
strives to be Lisa.
yeah, and I'm gonna be real with
Everybody's
you, bro.
chasing the ghost.
I've turned some Kendra off, bro. Like I can't sit through all this stuff. There's not many Lisa Ann that you could put on and then just turn off. Most of it you can enjoy. That's not all the time. With Kendra can be boring sometimes. Just saying. Kendra can be boring sometimes. She nice, yeah. She nice.
Kendra got she got a nice mixtape, dog. She got a nice mixtape. I'll say
No,
that.
yeah,
She got
no.
a
She
dope
nice. She
mixtape.
nice. But there's some stuff in that catalog, kind of like Eminem. You know what I'm saying? Just like Eminem. You know what I'm saying? There's a few things in there that I probably just not too much a fan of. I'm just like, all right, no, I'm good.
I dig that. I definitely dig that. Yo, shout out
Chat
to
booming
Devontae
off of that shit. We got that going.
Like
We got that.
if you was to really come down to the conclusion, who you going for? I'm still going Kendra. I'm a Jordan guy, but I'm gonna have to go Kendra just for the fancy points. It's the fancy points for me. I gotta go Kayla. She's the GOAT. She's definitely the GOAT, but Lisa's definitely the Jordan of the shit. But Kendra's my GOAT. Kendra's definitely my GOAT. And it's funny because I'm a Jordan guy in real life, but I gotta say I'm going Kobe in this situation. She the Kobe of the MILF game.
I'm going, bro. I'm going Lisa, bro.
I respect that.
I'm going Lisa, bro.
I respect that. I mean, I can see why, because she is the
Yeah,
Jordan of the league.
I'm going Lisa, bro.
But Kendra got listen. Like I said, Kendra got better bounce. You know what I'm saying? She's a team player. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that is true. That is true. You know what I'm saying? She's definitely, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying, work like lower extremities and shit like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And like definitely a bit more, you know what I'm saying, maneuvers there. But like Lisa Ann brought Chyna into the game.
Man, that was crazy. That was crazy days. The red light district days, dog. Let me tell you. That's too funny. Now I got another one from these brothers because they got flavors of the week, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't spend too much time on the Gooner talk, but this is the Gooner section right now. You know what I mean? We doing a little Gooner section, and they ranking milfs right now, right?
Who is the greatest MILF of all time?
Hold on, before we get there. Now you see the list of faces. Now for me, respectfully, I'm gonna have to remove Ava. That's just me, and I'm gonna let you know why later. But like this list.
Hold on. Can we name them?
Okay, we can name them. We can name them.
Okay, go ahead.
So you want me to name who I would put in here?
Okay, no. You go ahead. You got it.
So I'm taking out Phoenix and Ava. As much as I love Phoenix, I don't think Phoenix has been a MILF long enough. I don't think she's been MILFing long enough. Like there's a lot more people that's been a lot more in this game that's a little bit older in the game to be in the MILF category. So I'm gonna say
Yeah,
Sherry.
she keep changing. She keep changing too much.
I'm gonna put Sherry in place of Phoenix, and I'm gonna have to put Alexis Fox in place of Ava Devine, or even Kendra Lust. I can do one or the other. It don't really matter, but that would make it 5. But I don't know if I agree with them right now. What's your thought? What's your 4?
Okay. First off, you can keep the 2 on the right. I forget. I know her name
Brandy?
starts with an L, but I
Brandy
forget.
Love?
Yeah, Brandy. Brandy Love. Yeah. You can definitely keep those.
See, I
two.
might even sub
Over
her
here
out
on this.
for Kendra, dog. I might just sub Kendra in for that, to be
Re-
real.
Man, I'm gonna have to go. Uh, Vanessa, Ava, Aurora Jensen, Alora Jensen.
Oh
I throw in
wow.
there.
Oh
Alora
wow.
Alora
That's
Jensen.
the thickie. That's
Alora
the thickie
Jensen.
right there. That's a
Yeah,
thickie.
yeah, bro.
That's a thick'em stick'em.
Gotta throw Alora Jensen in there. And
Fair.
then, man, honestly, you know what? I would damn. My honorary mention. I'll do it'd probably have to be OG Kitten.
Oh wow, he went back. he went back. That's funny.
Yes, Ersky.
Well,
Yes,
see,
Ersky.
see, here's
Oh
my
hold on, no, I take that back. I take that back. Jada Fire.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that. So here's my disagreement with these brothers' list real quick before they get to go into what they gotta say. So Phoenix Marie, great highlights, great in the dunker spot, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think I would put her in my top 4. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'll put her in my top 4 like that. Ava Adams, I get the Ava Adams shit. That's like the D Wade of the league. You know what I'm saying? A lot of highlights, all-star moments, you know what I'm saying? Great moments in the league. You know what I'm saying? Had a banging first 3 to 5 years in the league and shit like that. But I feel like the career was cut short due to lack of social media presence, due to, lack of scenes. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
It's the same. You see the same shit in rotation.
You know
It's
what
the
I'm
same
saying?
shit
Exactly.
in rotation.
You know what I'm saying? Lisa Ann, I agree with. You know what I'm saying? We keeping Lisa Ann in there. Brandy Love, I accept it, I respect it, but I'll put her more as my 6th man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put her more as my 6th man because
Okay, all right.
she's a prolific scorer, came in late in the game. She can start and come off the bench. You know what I'm saying? She's got a great impact for how she came in late in the game. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta give her that respect. But I'm subbing out Ava for Alexis Fox. You know what I'm saying? Alexis Fox is like the Russell Westbrook of this shit. A lot of triple doubles, team player, double alert, takes on the entire team while making others better. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta throw Alexis Fox in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm throwing Alexis in there. I'm subbing her out, you know what I'm saying, with Ava. And then I'm gonna probably have to take out Phoenix and I'm putting in Sherry DeVille. She's like KD of the game. Very special, unique scorer. You know what I'm saying? Can score at all angles. You know what I'm saying? She's very great at the basket. She's always unbothered. She's a bucket getter. You know what I'm saying? She knows how to win the game every single time, whether she's triple teamed, double teamed, you know what I'm saying, or a single coverage. She knows how to get a bucket. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta put her in there.
She play man and zone,
Man
full court
zone,
press.
3-2, you know what I'm saying? Half court press, full court press, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Sherry is a pure winner in this. As far as all-time milfs, you gotta put Sherry in there. So I don't know why Phoenix is in there, and I don't know why Ava's in there. Kendra, like I already said, reinvented the milf game. Same build, if not as equal to Lisa Ann. You know what I'm saying? It's like hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? It's Kobe Jordan. So those are who I put in there. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what they about to say right now, but I know I'm about to disagree with what they got with this. I'm disagreeing.
Yeah, and for real quick, I'm with you on Ava. For me, like she's changed so much. Like there's been times that I didn't even realize who I was looking at because over time she's just had so many changes.
Different
you know
hair.
what I'm saying? Like for a while she didn't have no lips. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden she had lips. You know what I mean? And then it's like it's like I didn't know what the fuck was going on. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, like I've seen the
change,
the growth. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
See?
So I'm just like, yeah, nah.
And that's why Alexis Fox is a winner, because she can change teams. She's like the LeBron of the shit, too, you know what I'm saying? Because she can change teams and win no matter which site or city she goes to. You know what I'm saying? She's been on 3 different networks, 3 different hairstyles, brunette, blonde, red. You know what I'm saying? She's been on Bang Bros, Brazzers, you know what I'm saying? Like Reality Kings. She can change teams and literally make an impact. So I'm always going to stand. I'm going to always stand with Alexis Fox as far as these all-time milfs. Brandy Love
For
can
sure.
definitely stay in that too. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, a very unique player. She was a late bloomer to the game. She got drafted late,
Yeah,
but made a huge impact in the game, and is still
man.
putting in longevity points. I gotta say that.
And she loved melanin.
Well, that's new. That's new. The Brandy Love melanin is new.
She loved
She
melanin.
wasn't always on
She
the
loved
melanin.
She loved melanin.
That's new shit. That's new. I need to understand why they got Phoenix and Ava in here though, because Phoenix, I don't.
Yeah,
think is
that's
a cougar,
weird.
dog.
They better make some good points.
They
'Cause I ain't
gotta
gonna lie,
make it,
this one
gotta
probably
make
going.
sense.
I'm about to probably fire their ass up. They better give some good points.
They better, dog.
Phoenix Marie,
Just Goon
Lisa
Talk
Ann,
live.
Ava Adams, Brandy Love,
Bitch.
Tori. Tell us who's the greatest MILF of all time.
I don't see Kendra Luss up here. You know how I feel about Kendra Luss. That Mike Adriana video was ridiculous, Vontae. But based off the people,
She's not even on the screen.
that's what I'm
She's
saying.
not even on the screen.
I
Tori,
understand,
Vontae.
I understand. That's why I understand, Vontae. Phoenix is between Phoenix Marie and Lisa Ann. I'm not gonna lie, Vontae. Lisa Ann was a pioneer. I would give her respect. But just because you were a pioneer doesn't mean you're the best. You know, people grow, and
This nigga really loves Kendra, so I get it. Like, this nigga really loves Kendra. I'm with him, though. I love Kendra, too, but I got to take out Phoenix, though, because she's just not in the cougar category for me. That's it. Got to take Phoenix out, dog.
new gen always becomes better. You know what I'm saying? Look at the league now. I'm gonna have to go Phoenix Marie, Vontae. She has 850 games. She has the most games for Brazzers.
Tori. I gave you a layup today. This was a layup.
Oh my.
The answer is Lisa Ann. I would have also accepted Ava Adams. But you went Phoenix Marie.
Yes, I went Phoenix Marie.
Phoenix Marie.
Do you not know what she's done for the game? Did you know how many games?
Do you not
know how many games Phoenix Marie has?
Are you serious?
Vontae, she's played 900 bases. She's played 856 games, Vontae.
That's a lot
what
of
are we
minutes.
talking
Give me
about?
3 classic Phoenix Marie games off the top of your head. Off the top of your head.
No.
Off the top of your head.
Forget the classics. All 21 games against Kieran Lee are bangers. Her games against Jason Love.
You're
bangers.
literally watching the guys more than you're watching the women at this time. Let's start debating the guys, Tori. Let's start debating the guys now, Tori.
Can you say on topic? How? You asked me. What are her classics?
Give me 3 classics off the top of your head.
I just told you. Vontae,
You gave me broad
Vontae.
statements.
Now,
You
can
gave
give
me
three
broad
classics?
statements.
Yeah.
Give you broad
All
statements.
21
How?
with Karen Lee. All
Every game
21 with
she has
Karen.
a
Tell me
classic.
which one with
Vontae.
Karen Lee was the best.
Oh,
See,
bro,
that's how
this
I
is what
know
I'm talking about. You just been yapping.
You did not give me a real answer. Lisa Ann is the best
Vontae.
of all
Can you give me-
time. You're showing your age and inexperience today.
Why? Can you name three classics? Can you name 3 classics?
Lisa Ann had Nair
Salem.
She had
I ain't gonna lie, blue shirt on it here.
Palin.
Blue
It
shirt.
changed the entire world.
Yes, it's on
Tori,
this
you weren't
What? That game was mediocre.
mediocre.
That's what I'm saying. You just
It's
gave me
the greatest
games.
one. That game is just like Jordan's flu game. It is compared to
Vontae,
Jordan's
I'm telling
flu
you.
game. An iconic game. Yes. Did you?
You just be making stuff up at this point.
I'm
Lisa
not. Oh my
Ann,
goodness.
yeah, she's a pioneer, like I said, Vontae. But Phoenix Marie, her body's been through wear and tear, and she's been in the league, and she's still going.
She does do a lot
To
of
be honest,
longevity. She got a
Vontae,
lot
she's
of
my
longevity,
Tom Brady
dog.
in the league right now.
She's
Tori.
doing the Tom Brady. That is
Let's
facts.
agree to disagree.
Oh my God, I'm tired of that. You talk this blasphemous, you want to talk agree to disagree. You want to know what, Vontae? I'm done.
You said that last time. You came back again. Who is the greatest?
I'm fucking dead. They both make some valid points, though. Both them brothers.
That
make
nigga
some
got in
valid
his feelings over some motherfucking. Yeah. But see, you got.
If we going based off this picture here, I have to go Lisa Ann.
Damn, man, there's just so many, man. Because Madison Ivy's nice too.
But Madison's
Yeah,
not
if
the
you're
milfy,
going
though.
off of this, if you actually, you know what? Hold on. Now, if you're gonna tell me, if you're gonna give me who would be the shit. Yeah, no, it would have to be Lisa Ann, and
It's
then
Lisa.
after that, it would be Brandy.
It'd be Brandy.
Yeah, Lisa's the dub on this one,
Yeah.
and then it'd have to be Brandy because, like I say, Phoenix, she be tossing motherfuckers and shit. Like she
Yeah, I don't
be
like
fucking
the little WWF shit
like,
she
I
been
don't
doing,
see-
picking niggas up and shit. I'm like, nah, what we doing?
Yeah, like she be like, I don't know, put me down.
Okay, this what we
What the
doing now? We
fuck?
just
You
picking
know what
niggas
I'm saying?
up?
Yeah. It's like shit.
That's a fact.
You
Yeah,
know
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
have
saying?
to
And then
go ahead.
oh no. No, I ain't got nothing.
I'm Team Yaps. I'm Team Yaps on this, dog. I'm definitely Team Yaps. Yaps, I am full agreement with Lisa Ann, man. She's got the longevity. You know what I'm saying? She's the Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, she did the flu games and everything. Phoenix just doesn't belong in this category, honestly. You know what I'm saying? I
She
wish she would have
doesn't.
put this list a little bit together. You know what I'm saying? I wish this
You
list would
see
have been put together.
Cherokee the ass in the comments talking about it's a tie.
Word. Lisa Ann and Phoenix. See, I would say it's a tie between
No,
Lisa and Brandy. No, that's
yeah,
what she's saying. I'm seeing what Cherokee the
yes,
Ass is saying. I would have to disagree with Cherokee the Ass too. I would have to say it would be a tie between Lisa and Brandy, mainly
yeah, because
because
see,
they both the
Brandy ain't
milfs.
got wear and tear. Yeah, and Brandy ain't
Yeah, Brandy
done
came
like you
late to
say
the
like
game. She came late to the party, but her
yeah,
impact was ridiculous. Phoenix
for
has
sure.
been a student, a teacher, a doctor. You know what I'm saying? She's just now getting to, the milf side of town. Ava, just like I said, she's
Exactly.
Dwayne Wade. Ava's the D Wade out of this list. You know what I'm saying? She's clearly the D Wade out this list, bro. You know what I'm saying? Good 3 to 5 year run. Injuries happened. You know what I mean? Brandy Love would be, like I said, the KD. You know what I mean? I put her KD. And then, like I said, Lisa the GOAT. She the Jordan of this shit, man. And Phoenix, what would I put Phoenix as, dog? What do I got Phoenix as? Phoenix is a unique, like, Swiss Army knife. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Phoenix Marie is like Kevin Durant.
you would put Phoenix as a KD pro. I'll put her as like KD. I mean KG. You know what I'm saying? She's like a great defensive player of the year. You know what I'm saying? She plays great defense and great offense. She rebounds well. She's a great shot blocker. Solid handles. You know what I'm saying? Solid ball
Yeah, that is
handles. You know what I mean? And she was like different. You know what I'm saying? Remember when KG first came to the league? You know, KG was like that four that you never seen dribbling
yeah,
up and shit. And like Phoenix was one of those like those
and just
real
and was
thicker,
like super skinny, but
yeah, you know what I'm saying, but
still,
still tall and different. She was
yeah,
unique. You know what I'm saying? So Phoenix is like the KG of the
yeah,
game for me. Phoenix is definitely the KG. She brought a unique differentness to the game. You know what I'm saying? She was real deep in the paint a
yep,
lot. You know
nah,
what I'm
for
saying?
sure.
So I like their list, dog. Well, next time on Goon Talk, we gonna catch into their next flavor of the week, man. But that's that for that part. That is that for that part.
Man, this shit is wild. The fucking internet, man. Then I gotta do better content.
Yo,
Cause I
listen.
gotta, bro. I'm gonna have to get no for it because nigga, I'm gonna have to pull up on these niggas like, bro, y'all niggas. This gonna be like Last Take, how they started out with fucking Shannon and what's his name, and the next thing you know, there's a Kendrick Perkins on that
Right,
bitch.
right.
They
About
found
to get
these
added into the
niggas found
mix,
the
dog. I want
skip.
a piece of this pie.
Be like, say, because hold on, that nigga, matter of fact, no Diddy, I'll be Molly. I'll moderate this bitch.
I'll be like, yo,
I'll play moderator on this motherfucker.
I'll be like, yo,
Because them
so
niggas be
Tori, tell
talking,
me
them
what
niggas
you
be
think.
talking over each other and shit. They don't know how to let the next nigga
I'll be
talk.
like, guys, reel it back, guys. Hold on, guys, hold on.
And I'm black, so I'm gonna instigate. Like, nah, bro, he did kind of get you on that one. Like, you did kind of just, bro. You just gonna let that nigga talk to you like that, bro? You just gonna let him pull one out? Bro, I'm gonna be a whole nigga. I'm gonna be a whole nigga on that bitch. Oh shit.
I'm fucking dead.
What happened? Oh,
So that was a fun one,
chill,
dog.
man.
I do those
That's just wild.
every other segment, man. Depends on who wants to talk about it. I don't do it with everybody, but these are fun ones.
But I'm not scared. Yeah. I'm not scared, man. I feel like especially like that, and that's why I try to build my fan base the way it is on like not being just like overly sensitive and all of that shit.
Facts.
Like, bro, because they're like, that's why I like doing shit. You want to be able to just sit and talk about shit because in the world, bro, every motherfuckers sit here and they want to talk about freedoms and all this other shit. And then you look around and motherfuckers be wanting to dictate like a motherfucker. Don't say this. Don't say that. Don't talk about this. Don't talk about that. And it's like, nah, y'all really acting like some pussies right now. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit really ain't that damn bad. You know what I'm saying? Like
and it's all about how you talk
it's
about
cool.
shit,
like
too.
females can do this. Yeah, like because trust me. If the women had a version of this where they was doing them, hey, do your motherfucking thing. It'd be the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Dog.
It'd be the same shit. I think, bro, we way too fucking sensitive now, man. Like the world is way too fucking sensitive now, and motherfuckers be talking dictator like and don't even be knowing it, be wanting to control shit.
Let me tell you.
So nah, that
But
shit was cool with me, man.
oh
Nah,
yeah,
I actually
those shits be funny.
enjoyed that
Those
shit. For
those
real,
the,
for
the
real.
gooner sections are about to be a part of the pod. You know what I'm saying? The gooner conversations are definitely about the pod. But
And
we
what I
gon-
can tell you, them niggas definitely.
they
Go
know
ahead, go
they
ahead.
shit. They know they shit.
Yeah. Oh, I can tell. I can tell. Them niggas watch a lot.
Word, like a
They damn
lot.
so watch. I can definitely tell you, them niggas watch a lot. Like, nah, damn, nigga.
I'm like,
Shit.
I don't know what like that. I just know how to compare. I know how to compare them to stars and shit. You know what I'm saying? Do the NBA
Yeah,
toss
like
and
these
shit.
niggas, like they bring it out hardcore stat
I'm like,
lines and
these
shit.
are
I'm like, bro,
stats.
I'm like, I'm proud to tell you, nigga, I didn't know that shit. Like,
Facts. I'm like, I
I
have no
will
idea about
gladly.
them stats.
I did not know she had that many assists.
I'm like
What?
900 games, nigga. That's mad games, nigga.
Turnover ratio crazy. Damn, nigga.
That's a lot of minutes long, nigga. That's what I'm like. That's a lot of minutes, B.
Fuck around, pop up. Remember old dude? Remember the black dude who popped up on them random Iran dudes live with the comb and shit? I'm gonna pop up on they shit like that. I'm gonna pop up on they shit like that, talking about prop bets. I'm gonna just pop in. I'm gonna just pop in on random on that shit, talking about. Hey, so what's the prop bet?
Yo, I'm fucking out of here.
Oh, yeah,
Oh my god.
nigga. Look at that, nigga.
Oh shit. I'm fucking dead, bro. I'm fucking dead.
Yeah, bro. I'll be cloudy. Oh, shit.
Man.
Stay sipping. What we got? What else we got?
You know, we in the fun part of this shit right now. So we got some answers and whys right now, man. Whatchamacallit?
Cool.
We got we'll start it off with one that I like to ask people now. It's a new one I added. Swag or moxie?
Okay.
Which would you rather have, swag or moxie? Which is more important, however you want to look at it?
Because moxie goes more along the lines of confidence, right?
Like confidence, bold personality, being like a strong in your character, standing in what you believe in, a little bit all of that, yeah.
Honestly, I'd rather have moxie because by definition, my nigga, the swag already there. Fuck you talking about? Like the swag, I ain't gotta choose swag. What the fuck would I have? What the fuck would I have to choose that for? You know what I'm saying? I ain't that's that thing. The way I move, the way I dress, walk, talk, and you know what I'm saying, the way I stand in the corner and shit like that. That's all gonna be there. No, I'm definitely, because as bro, that's what being a man is. And I think we've gotten away from that with all these excuses and things that we make and these passes that we give. Bro, we as men, bro, we gotta stand on shit.
Big
You know what I
facts,
mean?
big
You gotta
facts.
like stand for shit, stand for something. Like your word has to mean something back, like that. Like, yo, so I'm always gonna put more
Principles,
emphasis
all
on that
that.
shit.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yes, bro. Put way more emphasis on that shit, because you could have you could have all the swag in the world and be a hoe ass nigga still.
Big
You know what I'm
facts.
saying? But if
Swag
you
doesn't
got, as
define
long as you,
character.
exactly. Now, if you got moxie, but you got good character, you're winning. Because you could have moxie and still be a bitch ass nigga too if you like obnoxious, you know what I'm saying, abrasive and shit like that. If you
But at
ain't
least you
aligned
standing
with your
on that bitch
character
ass
and got your
nigginess though, you know what I'm saying?
right, at least you
standing
standing on it. Shit, I could
Right.
respect that though. At least, all right, nah, he's standing on his bitch ass shit. All right, cool. But yeah, nah, give me that moxie, bro.
Nah, facts.
Give me that
facts,
moxie.
bro. Facts. I mean, most people I already asked so far. I think you might have been the second or third person I asked this, because I just now added it. But I think it's an important thing because it gives a gauge on how people feel of what's more important. You know what I'm saying? As far as
Yes.
being like out here every day and being a man or being a person, because you know I can ask that to a female as well too, but I haven't had too many females to ask it. But you know, I
Right.
think, you know, if you choose swag, you can tell where people's heads and where their mindsets may be at. And so
You
far,
just want to
nobody
be
chose
liked and
swag.
shit. You just want to be liked. Yeah, you just want to
Yeah.
be liked by everybody and shit. You want to just, yeah, you here for the wrong
Because
reasons.
not everybody's gonna like your moxie. Everybody can like your swag. You know what I'm saying? But not everybody's gonna like if you got that certain type of moxie. You know what I'm saying?
Real
If you are
shit. And are you
smoking like
still
that.
gonna stand on that? Because when you in
Mm-hmm.
a room with everybody who agree with you, it's real good to talk your shit and do all
Mm-hmm.
of that. But now when you're around folks who not thinking like you, and you still talking
You
like
still
that?
talking like that? Are you
You
still
still
able to, or you able to defend yourself even too? Are you able to defend yourself? You know what I'm
there
saying?
you go. There you
Mm-hmm.
go. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, bro, what gets messed up in these situations, bro, on both sides is I think what helps conversations and what'll help push conversations is having those with removing feelings because you can acknowledge feelings, you know what I'm saying,
Yep.
while having the discussion and be considerate of like the situation and others and stuff like that while leaving feelings out of it. So because once feelings get involved and people start going back and forth on some, oh bitch that is, you can't tell me da, 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 and you know what I'm saying, all the little disrespectful lingo, then now ain't nobody trying to listen.
Nobody want to listen.
You know what I'm
People shut
saying?
down.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Big
real shit.
facts. Big facts. Big facts. All right. Next answer and why. This one is gonna be kind of layered, but I want to see. Well, actually, this ain't really answering why. This is actually kind of a question. So
Okay.
most important rapper alive to you. If you want to give me 5 names, um, that will work. Now I have 5 for you that I had written out. So I had LL Cool
Ooh,
J,
ooh.
Tupac,
Okay.
Eminem, Jay-Z, and Big Daddy Kane. And that's like a toss up between Big Daddy Kane and Rakim for me. But because I listen to a lot more BDK, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put him there.
I'm a,
But
res- I'm a, re- I'm a respect. I'm a, no, leave Big Daddy Kane because I'm gonna put Rakim on mine. He was
okay,
already on mine when you started naming that list. And you people, bro, Big Daddy Kane need his flowers too, though, bro,
big
because
facts.
that nigga can spit and can still do it to this day. You talk about one of these old niggas who can still go. Oh, bro, Big Daddy Kane
He's
can
the
still
reason why you
fly.
got those smooth player rap like type of fucking jingles. You know what I'm saying? Very special,
There you
dog.
go.
Like you know what I'm saying with
There you
Spinderella,
go.
bro.
Yes, sir,
That's why
man. Him and
that's why
him and
Summertime
LL,
came out.
bro.
You know what I'm saying? Because like I think what's his name wanted to rap like he was Big Daddy Kane. And Summertime, listen to Summertime and then listen to Very Special. Here it is. Dun, 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 dun. He's rapping like Big Daddy Kane a little bit. And if you listen to Very Special, it's like the same cadence and flow a little bit. Could be
Bro, you
reaching.
know what? I didn't. No, 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 no. I don't think you are. I don't think you are at all. Because for me, with Summertime, you talking about Will Smith Summertime, right?
Yes, yes.
I always got caught up in the instrumental and the hook. And don't get me wrong, like I definitely like the lyrics and the flow and stuff I like, but I never put two and two together until you just said that. No, that's not a reach at all. That's not a reach at all. That is straight. That's Big Daddy Kane while he out there New Jack swinging and
Mm-hmm.
rapping at the
Mm-hmm.
same time
That's Big
type
Daddy
shit. You know
Kane
what I'm saying?
influence.
Yeah. Real deal Kool-Aid spill. No, I fucks with that. But you said the question you asked was the top 5 rappers who's still alive.
No, no. Top 5 most important rappers in the game, like ever.
Oh, top
Top
five.
5 most
Okay,
important rappers ever.
top five most important rappers ever. Okay. Of of course Tupac has to go there. This is one of those conversations where you do put him in.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Off of impact alone,
KRS
his
One.
influence. Ooh, I like
Car-
KRS-One in there. Big
Carrot,
facts.
yeah, Karis one's going in there. Rakim is going in there. Scarface is going in there.
Okay.
Yeah, gotta have Scarface, bro.
Okay.
Because Scarface for me, just to explain this real quick, while
What up,
everybody
Mac?
was doing gangster rap because it was chant. Max Streets, what's happening, bro? I see you, man. Um, Hey, yeah, cups up and all that good shit, man. Appreciate you pulling up. My thing with Scarface, bro, when everybody was talking like that gangster shit, and I'm saying gangster rap was the popularity, and everybody was just doing it because it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Scarface actually showed, like, no, like I feel like he brought more concepts and stories to this shit. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
a little bit more consciousness to the street shit
Big
as well.
facts.
Like he wasn't doing gangster shit for just gangster shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like he'd be
It was
lyrical
story.
as
It was
hell
tales
with
from
you.
the hood.
He
Like,
could battle if you
yeah.
want to bet. Yeah. Like whatever you want, Scarface could give it to you. You want a banger, you want a story. To me, Scarface is the best storyteller of all time to me. Scarface and then Slick Rick. So
Mm.
that, and I get a lot of flack for that shit. But I feel like there's no disrespect to be given there because, but like in my opinion, it goes Scarface and then Slick Rick on storytellers. But how many am I at right now?
So you had 4.
I said
You had
Karis
4.
one,
Yeah, yeah. KRS-One,
Tupac,
Rakim, Tupac,
Scarface,
Scarface, and now who's your 5th?
Scarface. Okay. Mm, Most important, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to throw Eminem, bro.
Word.
I'm gonna have to throw Eminem because it forced niggas to adjust their mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like again, for the longest time, we grew up with the complaint like, oh, you didn't really see a lot of black people playing hockey or you know what I'm saying, or baseball and certain things like that. Not as much. But I feel like that showed you the true character of us when Eminem came along on the scene and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, all right, you just being funny because he a white boy. You know what I'm saying? Or you not like him because he a white boy who go hard? Like, what is it? Like, what's the reason? Like, it really, like, it was a reality check for a lot of folks. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Like, what we thought we knew was forever changed when he came out. Like his
And
music
nobody
or
was
not,
like him.
what he
Yeah.
did, nobody was like him. What Eminem did, what Eminem did for the culture was just as impactful. And I was just talking about this shit a couple, I don't remember which live it was, but it was on one of my lives last week about Uncle Luke. Like Eminem and Uncle Luke, when it comes to that parental advisory sticker and
Yo,
saying
I'm
what you
glad
want to
you brought
say,
that up.
you know
The
what I
hip hop
mean?
police was heavy
Yes,
on that.
the,
Controversy music,
yes,
burning sales,
yes,
all
bro.
that. Yes, influence is
Yes,
crazy.
taking
I'm glad
motherfuckers
you
to
brought
jail
that
for
up.
that shit. Now, like, yeah, Ice T's the reason that we got those stickers and things like that. Get, you know what I'm saying? I respect to that. But at the same time, what Uncle Luke actually went to court for this
And
shit.
fought for it.
And
He
had
fought
he
for it. People got to give Luke his
lost,
respect for it.
we wouldn't have Eminem. You got to. And then the same thing with Eminem, bro. Like his music or not, the subject matter, all of this stuff that we praise and we love from the Rens and all of these other artists that we love today who are still doing shit, he
Or
paved the
influence
way
from
for that
that.
because before Eminem, there weren't too many white rappers who was accepted like that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Big
And
facts.
now what
100.
he also did is he
He
made
opened up a
other
whole
white
lane
boys,
for white
he made
rappers.
other white boys step their game up.
Yep.
Yeah, opened up a
Big
whole lane
facts.
and also made y'all switch y'all shit up because now you can't come out here sounding like this one right here. You got to sound like something
But he
original,
also
you
boxed
know?
in a lot of white rappers
And
though too. It kind of
nah,
worked out
man,
for a lot of white rappers' benefits or detriment too, because you expected them to have that pocket or that flow like Eminem a little bit too. It kind of
yeah,
boxed them a little bit. It kind of fucked them up for a little bit. Not now, not so much now, but for like the last like 15 years or
yeah,
so.
nah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, nah, for sure. Because like when he came out, like at the time when Eminem was out, we only had like, at least down here, I could only give you Eminem, Paul Wall, and
Bubba
Lil
Sparks
White
maybe.
at the time when he was with 3 6 Mafia, way back when he came
No Bubba
later on,
Sparks.
like in the 2000s. You know what I'm saying? No, oh no, I fucks with Bubba
Oh,
Sparks,
okay,
yeah, but
okay,
he was
okay.
just later. He's just later than the time frame I'm
Got you,
talking
got you,
about.
got you.
But yeah, no, I know, bro. Bubba Sparks is super underrated, bro. Super fucking underrated. That, hey, man. Whew,
Oh, I love Bubba
whew.
Sparks. Bubba Sparks been dropping some shit recently
Yeah.
too that I've been fucking with too. But Bubba
Oh yeah,
Sparks and
you
them
you,
Timberland
you heard
beats
that him and
though.
Big Crit?
Yeah, I heard that a
Yeah,
minute ago.
bro.
That shit was a minute ago. He's got a couple of joints with Jan Wayne that I'm fucking with too. I like Jan Wayne a lot too. Shout out to Jan Wayne as we talking about white hip hop
Yeah,
artists as well too. I fuck
yeah,
with Jan Wayne.
yeah. Nah, he's doing his thing, man. I
Word.
saw he was fucking with Twister and shit like
Yep,
that.
I
You know what
seen
I'm
that. That
saying?
song's
Got
dope
some up
too.
like
That song was
yeah,
fire too.
yeah. Like genuinely, they
Word.
genuinely fucking with the culture, bro. Like I thought Bubba Sparks was ludicrous when I first heard him. Real
I can
shit.
see that. I
Like
can
the
see
very
that a little
first time,
bit. I can see that.
I thought that was Luda,
I ain't
and like
chose
it
to
fucked me
rhyme.
up because
Rhyming chose me. That's why I keep the
leave
tracks running like a nosebleed.
like a
Yo, he was
nosebleed.
floating on that shit, D.
Bro, like he snapped. And like it fucked me up because I literally, one of my friends had let me borrow his the Word of Mouth CD at the time. So I'm listening to it and I'm sitting there, we on our way to Six Flags, and I'm cycling through this damn CD trying to find this song, and I never found it. Never found it.
Because
I
the
don't sound
wrong
like,
artist
bro,
and shit.
like, what the fuck am I not finding? Oh damn, it is not that nigga. Heck nah, man. I went to the kids club and they pulled the video up, and I'm like, oh shit, it's getting ugly. I was like, oh shit, okay, Timberland, I see it.
That beat
Yeah.
was fire. That beat was definitely
Real
fire.
shit.
But as far as the most important
But
rappers,
say, hey, Max Street say he gotta be. Max Street say you gotta put him in that top 5. Max Street
yo,
say you gotta put him up in that top
my
5.
bad, dog. My
Hey,
bad. I
yeah.
don't want no problems. You in the top 5, dog.
Hey,
You in the top...
See, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, see, the caveat though, you saying we wasn't talking about like right now,
we
though.
was talking
You know what
about
I'm saying?
you know
Like, you know what I'm
all
saying? Because
time.
you were saying you definitely, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We on some nostalgic shit. Nah, you know what I'm saying? We got you, bro. My nigga.
Right. We talk 2020s. We gonna put you in the 2020s
Yeah,
right
you
now.
know
We
it's
put you
all
in the
love.
2020s.
Yeah.
But as far as the most influentials are probably because we didn't touch on L and J. Now I put L in there obviously because what he did with Def Jam and just how he did with just hip hop in the last 40 years. You know what I'm saying? He basically pioneered what we know of rap. So that's just without being said. Jay. And it's funny because I listened to your list and I'm like, damn, I feel those guys too. And I'm like, I threw Jay in there just off of what we just been talking about. But I also feel like Jay's influence and impact on the game can't be denied as well too, because he also brought into the boss raps. He brought into that entrepreneur rap. You know what I'm saying? He brought in the mafioso flows. Like he's done his shit in the game.
His dope bars were different too.
That's what I'm saying. His dope boy bars. Like he was definitely very different. Even Hawaiian Sophie fucking shirts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Even that version of Jay. Like Jay is definitely one of those dudes that are most influential, because I think a lot of rappers looked up to Jay. A lot of rappers wanted to be Jay. So I put Jay in there because in the last 20, 30 years, it was always people looking up to Jay and putting Jay in the top 5. Like Jay was in the top 5 before Jay was supposed to be in the top 5. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta put Jay's influence and impact in there as well too, as being one of the most important people. And he's one of the first billionaire rappers. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put that as far as his accolades and shit like that too. His resume is just too long for me to not say he's not one of the most impactful. Had a clothing brand. Yeah, I mean, owned a team.
Successful with too.
You know what I'm saying? He took
State property 1 and 2.
Right. Like he made rappers think about the game a lot differently. So I think Jay-Z is probably the most important rapper in the game that ever lived.
Jay-Z, the reason why we know about Benny Siegel, reason why we know about Freeway, Memphis Bleak.
He's the reason why we know about how these 360 deals work and shit too a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like he was the first that was gaming people about how them shits this. You know what I'm saying? So Jay gotta be in that top 5 for me. You know what I'm saying? In regards to just like all of that.
Respect.
You know what I'm saying? And that's like outside of rap. That's why I'm just like in rap ever. Like you can include anything obviously, but I'm like, as far as everything Jay has contributed to the game, I gotta put as him as the top 5 most important.
No, that's respect, man. Yeah, no, I can't say nothing. I won't have you. I can't argue nothing on that. And same thing with LL. Like you won't catch me when you talking about hip hop and the music, bro. You won't catch, like, I ain't got nothing negative to say about dude right there, because he did just as much for Def Jam as Run DMC did. Like on the cool,
if not
like
more,
if you really want to
honest.
talk about it, if not more, like really though, like cause they like when they stopped, he kept it going.
He kept it
you know
going,
what I'm saying?
because Run DMC stopped in '92. L kept going till now.
Yeah,
he's still going.
Yeah, bro. And the new shit is actually nice, bro. Like he still got
that Force album. That Force album was dope.
Like
L was also the reason why the game changed, because you had to rap different. Because him beating Kumo D and them and battling Ice-T and all of them changed how you had to rap too.
Yeah,
break it down,
and had to take him serious, because people always look at LL like, oh, just a pretty boy, ladies man, and shit like that. Like, all right, yeah, okay.
And he'll bang your shit too.
Bro, like when I was like that, like when I would bring up LL, especially being down here in the South, bro, when I would bring up LL and Will Smith as far as like actually giving them props for like they music and they bars, bro, the back and forth that I would fucking get into, bro. The back and forth that I would get into. I'm like, bro, y'all just don't understand, man. Like LL is one of them ones, bro. He's one of them ones. That nigga can do it.
The love songs and the radio songs, that's why.
Right. They know what I'm saying, seeing them on these motherfucking CSIs and red carpets and shit too much, and be forgetting, like, yeah, okay.
He'd be like, don't ever open your mouth and mention my seed.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because he's mainstream on that stuff. Yeah, ask Cannabis about that.
Right.
Ask Cannabis about that.
My book,
real shit. Hey, man.
You know you watch the sitcom, nigga, so stop that. I'm like, damn, nigga. Like, hello, that nigga, bro.
He say, yeah, you want to socialize or some shit like that.
You don't want to make me mad, nigga. You want to socialize. And I'm daring every MC in the game who wants to mention the title and mention my name, LL. Like, LL, my nigga, bro.
Bro, y'all got my nigga fucked up. Y'all got my nigga fucked up, bro.
Hell
So nah, you
yeah.
gotta give the flowers,
You
bro.
got
You
to,
gotta give
bro. You
flowers to
got
LL, bro.
to.
You'll never catch me saying nothing bad about LL on the
I
music
came
game,
this
bro.
year being like, yo, LL my 1B. You know what I'm saying? After what I heard LL do last year with the Force and now I seen him doing shit, I was like, LL, I'm like, I don't know why I keep acting like LL ain't like the #1, but I know I got M over him, so I'm like, LL my 1B. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing is, like, I've seen LL
He came
perform
up with
live
he
twice.
invented the GOAT
The GOAT
term.
term. You know what I'm saying? He made an album called
Wait, you
GOAT.
did?
But yeah, I've seen LL live twice. I seen
Yeah.
what's
Wait,
funny?
you said you saw him twice?
Twice.
Damn.
I've seen LL live when I was like 6. So like back when he was like prime LL, he was performing at Riverside. I'll never forget that. And what's funny is that R. Kelly was at this shit, which is crazy. But we ain't gonna talk about that part.
Damn.
And then
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, fast forward and foreshadowing, like, damn, you was at that park, nigga. But he was performing there, but LL's performance was pretty wild. He performed doing it at the park. I remember watching this performance. I was like, nigga, I don't think I'm supposed to be watching this.
Okay.
But whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember it was a wild
Damn,
performance.
that's
But then he came to
crazy.
the Garden. I think during the 50 years of hip hop like tour or some shit they was doing. It was like him, Queen Latifah, and a few other people. That shit was fire. And LL still puts on a fire ass show. LL still raps his shit. LL still does LL things at the shows. So LL's the
Man,
GOAT, you know
bro,
what I'm
that's
saying? And
fucking
that's why I was like,
fire.
yeah, homie's the GOAT. And it's funny because I actually got to see Eminem in concert live.
Was
too.
that the Oh shit. For real?
Yeah, this was like like 8, 9
You got
years
M
ago.
too?
Huh? I did see M, yeah. I did
Damn,
see
man,
M,
that's
yeah.
crazy. No, I was gonna say on that LL show that you said you went to, was that one like a few years ago?
I want to say like maybe 2 years ago. Might have been
Was
2
that the
years
one?
ago.
Was that the one that Big Daddy Kane put together?
Nah, this was like
Was that the one?
it was like the 50 years of hip hop tour or some tour that they was doing, because it was something that they did across the way, and it was like
Okay,
LL, Queen Latifah. The lineup was dope. The lineup was fire. I think
for sure.
Not Bismarcky. Fuck man, it was a bunch. It was a couple of old school artists there too, but it was there. It was at the
Man,
Garden.
and you be well, I don't know if you do or not, but if you do got satellite radio, bro, man, that Rock the Bell station, bro, be fucking
Rock the Bells tour.
snapping,
That's what
man.
it was. It was a Rock the Bells tour.
Yes.
That's what it was.
Rock the Bells
There we
tour.
go. There we go. Yeah. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
bad.
That shit
For
was so
sure.
fire.
Bet yeah. Nah, those be lit. Cause I be listening to them on the radio, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Keto was on that cruise that they just had.
Oh,
They just
word?
had a cruise or whatever like that. And I think
Okay.
yeah.
That's
Bro,
dope.
he be active, bro. He got Roxanne Shante on the freaking she a radio personality on the thing.
Oh,
Like he actually
shit.
got
Brought
he
the
got
legends back
OGs.
to
I
be
think he
doing
got
things, yeah.
yeah, DJ Premier, bro. Like DJ Premier
Wow.
was doing stuff on there.
Okay. That's fire.
When he was alive, bro. Like, yeah, man. Like it was mad, bro. Rock the Bell station is love
See,
because
I
like
wish I had
don't get
satellite
me wrong,
radio.
bro. That's all I listen to now. That's really because I don't listen to if I listen to the radio, that's where I get it from because that's where my
Okay.
jazz station's at and my
Got
sports
you.
radio and shit.
Okay.
And then when I do go to hip hop, I'll go to like Shade 45 or Rock the Bells.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I golden age of hip hop right now, fam.
Yeah. That's always my favorite era. You know what I'm saying? That would always be my favorite
Yeah,
era, dog. Shit.
for real.
Next A&W, because I got a lineup of A&Ws. Because you know it's funny, I was looking at the last ones, and I was like, damn, I ain't get to a lot of the A&Ws, but that's because we was having such good ass fucking conversations and shit. But
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because it ended up being
yeah.
like
No,
a
I'm
4 or 5
chilling.
hour
Yeah,
joint. But we about to hit that same time mark again. You know what I'm saying? Like we about to be in the same one again. But I
yeah.
like that though, because we
But no,
have
I
good
mean, shit.
content. You know
But
what
I
I mean?
mean, like, bro.
Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm chilling, bro.
So you fuck
Oh
with
no, I
horror
did. No,
movies,
I'm
right?
waiting on you. No, I was just saying I'm ready. Yeah.
Okay. Nah, this shit, it's like skipping
Horror
out and
movies,
doing
hell
weird
yeah.
things too. That's the funny thing. It's just been skipping out and doing weird laggy things. So I'm like, all right, let me let them finish. And then I think you catching me at the end. So I think it's just getting weird for a second. But we Gucci.
Yeah,
Though.
that's why I'm. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's why I'm stopping too
Uh-huh.
and stuff like that. So yeah, hey, so sippers, appreciate y'all being patient with us and stuff like that. Yeah, we just trying not to talk over each other and stuff.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? We respectful niggas.
But if you watch horror movies, so I'm gonna ask you. This is a good one right here, dog. So this is actually something that's came up because I got a Halloween hangover, dog. So I'm still in like horror movie mode and shit. And Scream trailer just came out. You know what I'm saying? So I want to know, who do you think is the best final girl of all time? And there's only really two, but there's a lot of final girls out there. But I think the main final girls in the horror genre are between Neve Campbell and Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee
Sydney,
Curtis, yeah,
Sydney or
Sydney.
why am I
I
forgetting
forget
her
what her
name?
name was.
Word.
I forget what her fucking name was on
Strode,
the
Laura
Halloween
Strode,
series.
Laura Strode.
Laurie, okay, yeah, Laura Strode. Okay,
Sydney
yeah, that's
Prescott
right.
and Laurie Strode versus who you got?
Damn. Oh shit. Honestly though, real shit, I'ma give it to. I probably have to give it to Sydney, dog.
Okay.
Because if I'm gonna keep it real, Jamie Lee Curtis didn't stick around for her entire series like that.
You my nigga, bro. I'm like, yo, she didn't do the
Yeah,
longevity. Facts.
yeah,
Facts.
yeah. She didn't stick around for the entirety
Yep.
of her series, man. But what I do respect about her, like I'll forever love Jamie Lee Curtis, fam, from
The
True
original
Lies
Scream
and
Train. Oh
everything.
yeah.
Like her whole
Facts.
catalog is just fire. But
Hell
she's
yeah.
what was that? Matter of fact, what was that movie? Was it Prom Queen or something like that?
Prom
what was that
Queen,
movie
yeah.
that she did?
I think so. Or Prom Night.
Yeah,
maybe?
yeah. Prom Night.
She's
I think it was Prom
Scream
Night. I
Queen,
think it
so
was
you gotta
Prom Night.
give it a respect for sure.
Yes, and she never forgot where she came from, bro. Like throughout, like she's never forgot where she came from. Like even though I didn't like this last Halloween that they did, I like that she came back for those. I did that. What?
No, I hated those two. I hated the third one. I liked the first two, but the third one was trash.
Okay, and that's what you're talking about. That, yeah, because I'm like, bro, in the hospital and doing all of that stuff, bro. That's a whole nother rant. I'm not even gonna do it. But yeah, no, I'm going with Sydney, man, because she stuck around, and I'm sorry, I love how the franchise has been careful with her storyline, even when they kind of like even when they veered off, they may have veered off and did something. Yeah, they didn't fuck with Sydney shit though.
Nope.
They made sure that they go keep her stuff intact.
Stayed the same every time, and still was able to evolve her character.
Yes, like it's like, bro, how could you fuck? Because for a while you would think you would feel how we feel about Final Destination and Fast and the Furious. Like, how many more of these are y'all gonna do? But they just develop Sydney's character more and more. You know what I'm saying? They make her a mom and stuff. Facts. And we like, we met you was in high school.
They got her
like
they got
your
her
parents
cousin,
were
her cousin mad trying to recreate shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like bro, like it gets deep. So now when you get this trailer, and then I don't know if y'all seen the, as far as chat, I don't know if y'all have seen this trailer, but bro,
Hold on, Archie. I think it's doing weird shit
right
now.
I know you heard it.
Hold on. Shit got super laggy.
Hold on, yeah, because let me jump in. Oh, good. I'll wait, bro. You good?
Yep. No, I just wanted to make sure people heard what you were saying too, because I'm like, yeah, this shit getting crazy real quick.
For sure.
I think you should be good now. I had to close some windows too.
But just let me. Okay. But yeah, no, like I say what I said about Sydney, but like I think even because of that and how careful they were with her storyline is why I was so fucking excited and spazzing out during this new trailer that dropped. Because at the end of it, bro, like because the real Scream fans, let's be real, it's the real Scream fans, we all talking about it, bro.
Yes, sir.
Like we all talking about yeah, like bro. Like at the end, bro. Like if homie comes back, which I feel like he is.
You talking about Steve Marker,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, yes, bro. Matthew Lillard's character.
Yeah, Steve.
Yeah,
Steve's coming back. He has to. There's no other way around it. You got to bring him back.
That bro, I'm spazzing the fuck out, bro.
Can't wait to see how it's gonna be revealed.
As long as they don't Five Nights at Freddy it. Like that needs to be halfway through the movie. Like, I hope they don't, you know what I'm saying? At least for me. That's just me. Now, Wes Craven them gonna do what the fuck they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna take the story how they give it. But this is just me acting spoiled and hyped right now because this shit is coming out.
So
but
soon too.
Yeah, because he was to me, he was the MVP in the first one. In the first movie, he played his part, and then Sydney's boyfriend, because let's be real, Sydney was the GOAT. She's the protagonist in the
She's the
thing or whatever.
heron.
So of
Yeah,
course
she's
we
the
rooting for
heron.
her. Yeah, right. So, but as far as like characters who actually acted their ass off and did their thing, Matthew Lillard and the
And Billy,
boyfriend
yeah, I
at
fuck
the
with
end.
Billy. I
Yeah,
love Billy's
Billy, bro,
psychotic way to it,
bro.
and then Crazy Stu. But wait, there's more. Like,
Yeah, bro, that shit was crazy because I think Jamie Kennedy, right?
oh,
Jamie Kennedy was in the
yep, he was in
I think yeah,
the first two. Then they killed him off in the second one.
right. And so I'm like, bro, that yeah, man, bro, fucking fire, man,
Yeah, I'm
fucking fire,
excited.
bro.
Nah, I feel you. And once
Yeah,
again, I think it was funny is that I thought she was gonna go Jamie Lee Curtis for the best final girl, but I think we agree on the same thing because the standpoint is that Jamie didn't stay throughout the entirety of the franchise. Like you had the first two, then you had like 5 films, maybe 6 in between where there was no Jamie Lee. Then I think you got 20
yep,
years later, so she didn't really return back until 20 years later in the technical sequel or the three-peat of that one. And then she left
yep.
after the second one because she wanted to get killed off. Because I think that was also because of how Mustafa Makad or whatever his name is, like kind of like was handling the film. So I don't think it was Jamie versus
And that pissed
how
me
that
off,
shit is.
bro.
Yeah,
Like
once I learned about them, I'm
I
like,
got
fuck.
excited to go into that, and then she gets like at the beginning of the movie, bro.
Oh yeah,
At the beginning of the movie, they offed her, and I'm like,
didn't even know the backstory on why too, because Jamie didn't even really want to do it. Because even them bringing him back, because remember the whole thing is that it's like a written contract that Michael Myers never dies. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
yeah,
never like supposed to die. So I think that's where Jamie Lee Curtis was mad at because she thought H2O was going to be the final like play. But then they was like, well, Michael never dies, so here we go. And then that's why they killed her in the beginning of Resurrection because she was like, fine, I'll come
yeah,
back, but I'm like, I told you that this was going to be the last one. And then she also, because I went like I love Halloween, that's probably one of my favorite franchises.
yeah,
But I
for
also
sure,
listened to
for
that
sure.
interview and stuff where she was saying that the reason why she came back to that third one, the other 3 that came out in like the 2020s, she was like,
Yeah,
because I can rewrite my story and like I didn't like the victim about how I was before, and she went into it not playing it as a victim, which I liked her dynamic about that, but I didn't like the overall
yeah,
story of how Michael Myers' story was written in the third one because there was less and less Michael as the story went on. You know what I'm saying? That was my
yeah,
only gripe. You know what I mean? But otherwise, I like the
yeah,
plot. I like Jamie's character development in the last 3, but I didn't like the story how it was written from Mike, especially for the third one.
yeah.
Especially for the third one.
Yeah, yeah, because that with the whole eye shit and just some of the shit that happened, I was like, why?
Yeah.
Like, why are we doing that? But like to what you said, like she actually had a part in this one. Like if she was coming back, she was gonna have a part in that
Mm-hmm.
because you see, she's on the credits.
Right.
It's like she's on the credits for like executive producing or something
Mm-hmm.
like that, like in one of those roles and doing that. Be because bro, that pissed me off in Resurrection when she got killed. And that's like, yeah, I thought she was done, and then they brought her back, and I'm like, well, okay. And like I'm with you. The first two are legit. It's just
Michael's
yeah,
story's
bro.
written poorly,
Everything.
dog. Blumhouse fucked that up a little.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny is that I would have did good with the first 2 films, but it was the third one where you had 2 Michaels essentially. And I'm like, what the fuck is this other Michael? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that? Then on top of that,
You're taking away me caring about that character.
that's what I'm
Son, when
saying.
you
And
do
then
that.
you barely show the real Michael. Then you show the real Michael getting beat up by this inferior Michael. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Then
like
you kill
oh,
Michael at the
bro.
end. I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Like, you kill him too. Like, you can't bring back Michael Myers through the meat grinder. You can't bring him back. You can't bring that back. I don't care how you rewrite the story or reboot it. You can't bring that back. So you like killed him. You
Nah.
killed him. That was worse than chopping off his head. Like, let me ask you, which is the worst ending? H2O or Halloween 3 Blumhouse version? I'm going Blumhouse version all day.
Yeah, all day, bro. Bro, if you when we were and my roommate can attest to this, bro, because we watched it at the same time. I was talking so much shit
Bruh.
while it was going on. Like, bro, I would like the longer it went on, the more
The
pissed
more
off I
mad you was
got.
getting, right? Yo,
Yes,
facts.
because I'm like, bro, like y'all are fucking up my shit, bro. Especially that hospital scene, because the way it's written, it didn't make no sense.
Well, the
You put
hospital
all
scene,
those,
the Evil Dies Tonight shit.
yeah, like bro, like yeah, when all the patients and everybody was in there and they
See,
just
that's the
started
second
freaking and
one.
like the
That's the
riot
second
broke
one.
out.
That's the second
No,
one. Evil
no,
Dies Tonight. That's the second one.
no. This is I thought that was the same one where old boy freaking looks into his eyes or whatever. And that's not the same one. That's a separate one.
No, when old boy looks into his eyes, that's the third one. But
Right, that's the shitty one.
that's the
But I
shitty
thought
one.
that
But the hospital scene that you're
there's a
talking
hospital.
about, where they had the
Uh-huh.
fake Michael Myers and the guy jumped out the window.
No, I think the security guard or somebody fucking bust the window, did something unnecessarily, and put all them people in the hospital in danger. Oh man, I thought that was the thing. I may be wrong.
Because the second one, no, it's definitely the second one. Because the second one, Jamie Lee was in the hospital from the first one. You remember? She was in the hospital from the first one, and that's where she spent the entirety of the movie, basically. And then they had the fake dude that escaped from the bus as the fake Michael Myers, and then you had bitch-ass Tommy talking about Evil Dies Tonight, and they was chasing dude through the hospital, and they bust the window open, he jumped out and fell, and that wasn't the real Michael Myers.
Okay, so and that was the second one?
That was the second one. The third one had no hospital scene. The third one was basically there was two Michael Myers, and
there was
like
the two Michael Myers.
Yeah, and it was like that dumbass love story that they tried to have between fucking Jamie Lee. I mean, not Jamie Lee Curtis, but Jamie Lee Curtis's like granddaughter, and then
the daughter and
Michael
shit.
Myers.
Yeah, and that whole thing. Yeah. Okay, all right. No,
shit.
you're right for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, bro. That see, and even right there, that the fact that because I follow the old shit. Like I'm talking about nerding out. Like I remember there not being no blood in the first Halloween movie type shit.
Big facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like so, like I was able to follow those stories, man. And like I even liked when she was at the college. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, she at the college.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Got her son and shit. Yeah, had Tommy Lee Jones's son in there. What's his name? Fuck, homie from Faculty or whatever.
That's
who
Tommy
played
Lee
her
Jones' son?
Yeah, that's Tommy Lee Jones' son, bro.
Josh Hartnett's Tommy Lee Jones' son?
Yes, Josh Hartnett is Tommy Lee Jones' son.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm dead ass.
For real?
I'm dead ass.
I did not. I'm 8 years old, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Dude,
like that's
too.
just...
And it's funny. I'm like they definitely look alike. Now that I'm thinking about
it.
it.
Like bro. Yeah, like that's them niggas, man. Like I loved his role in it and everything, bro. Like Halloween H2O was legit. Like
Minus
I just loved
that was
the
my
way
favorite
that
movie. The Mask was shitty, but that was one of my favorite movies out of the installments for sure. H2O was
bro, yeah. Because I honestly thought H2O was gonna be corny. Like this was because remember when H2O came out, this was prime blockbuster days. You know what I'm saying? When we was getting Jurassic Park and everything like that. So like my mama brought that shit home, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, a school? Like he's chasing them around the school, and it ended up being like one of my favorite. It ended up being one of my favorite.
I loved it.
Yeah, it's one of it's top like. Those are my best ones. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm in the minority where I do like Rob Zombie's Halloween.
I hate
the
those
first
installments.
I love the first one and the first one only. The first one and the first one only.
He had him talk, my nigga.
But see, as a kid, I'm not tripping on that.
The nigga that died, bro.
As I'll give when he was talking as a kid, I'm giving him a pass on that. I'm not gonna fault him for that because
they had him talking as the Michael Myers we know. They made that nigga talk.
Not on the first one.
He
didn't speak in the first one. Oh yeah, no. That's why I'm not acknowledging that one. That's why I'm not. I'm not. I'm not acknowledging that one. No, only the first one.
He was on Demon Time. I'll give you that one. He was on Demon Time the first one, but I just didn't like it because I'm like I don't like this. I don't care about his childhood backstory shit. Like this is dumb. I didn't like that.
But see, they gave us I didn't mind it because it wasn't like we didn't get anything that we didn't get like in the original one. They took us into the asylum a little bit, which for me being like I'm like you, like Halloween, that's my motherfucker. Now Freddy Krueger is my favorite villain, but if you're talking about series, Halloween was my favorite because Nightmare on Elm Street stories have so many loopholes, and it
got a little cookie cutter and ridiculous by like the 4th and 5th.
Yeah. So like that, I can like Freddy Krueger on character, but as far as stories, Halloween, and I loved how Rob Zombie actually took us into the asylum a little bit on at least like I felt like the pacing was good on the time that he spent there. You know
Word.
what I'm saying? Because for me it was weird. Like, okay, I get it that he did what he did as a kid, and then he just breaks out and then still just going at that's kind of like okay that where we're at now in horror movies, you got to give me a little
You
bit
gotta
more
give me
than
more.
oh
Yeah.
yeah. And so the fact that they went in, he caught a body with the nurse lady with the fork and whatever
Yep.
like that coming in, you know what I'm saying?
Killed Danny
Danny
Trejo's
Trejo and
character.
all,
Yep.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Doing I'm like, no, I'm actually yes, son.
I need a drink.
Need a drink? All right, I got you. But yeah, man, now that's my freaking joint. I'm gonna go get him something to drink and then
Yep.
shit, we can pull up on the next one.
I bet.
Yes, sir.
Hope y'all are enjoying this conversation, the horror conversations. Now we in the horror portion of the section here right now, y'all. So I hope y'all are enjoying it. Shout out everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all coming through. Itchy Back, Johnny Donuts, Max Streets, man. Big shout out Max Streets. Hey, I appreciate you peeping it, man. You already know I got a lot more I gotta peep too, man. I gotta dig down into the catalog, bro. If you still here.
Because I got that stuff on me. Sit down and watch TV, but don't pick up the game now. All right, good.
Word.
Yeah, had to do the
Gotta do the dad thing, man.
yeah, gotta do the dad thing, man. Gotta do the dad thing, Brody.
Respect to it. A lot of people don't do it.
Hey, you here?
You shit, man. Let me get to the next one. So I think we're in agreement as far as how the final girl is. But who do you think
Yeah.
had the bigger impact on death row, Snoop Dogg or Tupac?
Impact. Oh, this one may not be popular, bro. This one may not be popular, but I'm gonna go with Snoop Dogg. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out on this one.
I don't disagree
Yes,
with you
Tupac.
either.
Yeah, Tupac. Yes, had a higher. You know what I'm saying? Like he reached the top of his pinnacle, especially in that short amount of time. Like he did his thing. But I want y'all to hear me out on this. Snoop was on the Chronic. Okay, he was a big part
I feel like
of the
Snoop
Chronic.
built death row.
Yeah, I do. Hey,
This is where it's going.
Hey, yeah, he's on the Chronic, okay, and then he goes solo, drops the Doggy Style album. You know what I'm saying? Does his thing there, but then what else does he give us?
Dog
He gives us
father.
Dog Pound. You know what I'm
Dog
saying?
pound.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He gave us dog. You right on that too, but yeah, he gave us Dog Pound. He gave us the East Siders as well. You know what I'm saying? Who was all still around there? Yeah.
What?
What is it?
A son is good.
All right. Well, I'll change.
Can
I'll
you
change.
pick another one?
Yeah, I'll be in there. I'll be in there a bit and change it.
But I don't think
He
Eastsiders was
had
death row though. I don't think Eastsiders was death row. Low
no.
key.
They weren't death row, but they were still around with
Okay,
Snoop.
I
Like
get
they
what
were
you mean.
still Snoop's crew
Right,
with
right.
that LBC the LBC crew with
Yep.
Badass and just everybody and all of them and shit. But the thing is though, go outside of that. We still got 213 as far as Nate Dogg and Warren G.
Yep, Warren G.
You know what I'm saying? And this like wild there. So if you look at Snoop's contributions to what he did, he put folks on who are still on. You know what I'm saying? Who are still on and household names who we talk about.
Agreed.
Like Tupac did his thing, yeah, and we respect the Outlaws.
It was
yes,
too short
but
too.
with
It
all
was too
due
short of a
respect,
run.
yes, we don't talk about the Outlaws the same way we talk about Dog Pound, Nate Dogg, and everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like Snoop was involved in a lot, bro. Like he was involved. He was involved in a lot, man. So yeah, no, I'm actually get at the, I'm gonna get at one the Snoop, bro. I'm gonna get at one the Snoop because he contributed to more outside of his own projects. Pac
Exactly.
did his thing on his own projects, yeah, but Snoop has iconic solo projects under Death Row, but he's also iconic and contributed in a bunch of ways on other people's projects who were also on Death Row throughout that time.
And I think, to be honest with you, I think Snoop built Death Row. And to add to your point, I think when Pac got out, Snoop helped Pac get bigger and blow with two of America's Most Wanted.
Yes, yes, because that was an easy way for bro, as far as like Pac getting right back into
Reintroduced
just the
and shit
good
like that.
graces of
Yes.
everybody. Yeah, just reintroducing him back, bro. Like, hey, he still got it. It was perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It was perfect because it was like it was that all eyes on me type of, you know what I'm saying? Like it was just that vibe, man. So and shout out to Snoop too for going back and freaking buying it and owning it now. Like I'm loving what he's doing with Death Row now. Like I feel like it's in the perfect hands. You couldn't pick no better person to own Death Row than Snoop.
And the funny thing is, Tupac only got 3 albums under Death Row.
Mm.
If not, I want to say 2 because I don't know what this third one is, dog. I'm feeling like just
No,
All Eyes on Me and Don Cluminati are the only ones that really got released on Death
hold on
Row.
now. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Me Against the World wasn't Death Row.
That's not what I'm seeing.
Hold on. I
Because
know. Strictly for My Niggas wasn't.
All Eyes on Me
Was
was
that?
Death Row, and Kill
For sure. For
Illuminati,
sure.
the 7 Day
That was the
Theory.
last one
That was the
under.
last
Yeah,
one.
that was the
Yeah,
last one under Death Row. Hold on, man. I feel
yeah,
like
it's
there's
2,
one. I
2
feel.
albums, dog. Tupac got 2
Damn.
albums under Death Row.
No. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. Strictly for My Niggas. Tupacalypse Now wasn't Death Row. And I don't think Strictly for My Niggas was Death Row either. Hold on, let me see. Nah.
What's funny is that
Oh, wait.
Snoop got 2 under under Death Row too. So you can really, it's a really an
Actually, hold
honorable
on. No, 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 no,
situation
no.
because Snoop got Doggy
Nah.
Style and Dogfather, and then Tupac only has technically 1 classic off of that, and then because he was alive for that one, and he wasn't alive for the other one. But Tupac got 2 under Death Row, bro. 96,
But
All Eyes
strictly,
on Me, and then Don Illuminati, 7 Day Theory in 96, and that was like 2 months after he died. Because remember, Tupac was in jail. He had mad albums before, but he went to jail in like 94, 95, and then he got scooped up and signed by Death Row in like 95. So it only makes sense
no, no,
for
no,
all
no.
of that.
No, you're right. No, you're right because Keep Your Head Up, I Get Around, and all that
That's
stuff.
before
That
Death
was
Row.
the strict. That was the
You know what
Strictly
I'm
for My
saying?
Niggas
Yeah.
when he was rocking with Shock
Shock
G
G and
and
them, that's what I'm
stuff.
saying.
So
He just had
Tupac,
that West Coast
yeah.
sound and shit, which I stand corrected. I
But
forgot that those guys are from the West Coast. I always felt like they was New York rappers, but that's my
oh, you
mistake
talking about
on
Digital
that.
Underground?
Yeah, I always felt like they
Digital
was East
Underground?
Coast.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't know they was the Bay
but
until
but they had it was that hip hop sound though. I don't blame you.
yeah,
I
you know what I'm
get you.
saying? They
I
didn't
get you.
sound West Coasty to me at the time, so it fucked me
Yeah,
up. You know what I
but
mean?
and I think what got me on this is because the label that they were on, they were still rocking with Interscope,
Right.
and that's who Death Row
Death
went
Row
through.
adopted
Death
through.
Row
Yeah,
went
they
through
adopted through
Interscope
that. Right.
as well. You know what I'm saying?
Just later
So like
on though, that's
so
what
if
it
you
was.
click right, yeah, he just ended up in that. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what ended up making a freaking smooth
Smooth
transition as
transition,
well.
exactly. That's what
But
probably helped
yeah,
the
bro, no, that's
transition
fucking
100%.
crazy.
But yeah, it's crazy that they both only had 2 albums under Death Row, but you can easily talk about who had a bigger impact under that. I'm gonna still say Snoop because Snoop just was around he was under the Dre umbrella first. You know what I'm saying? While Tupac was
Yep.
running around doing everything else, I think Snoop was building Death Row, and Tupac was just really the icing on the cake for Death Row. You know what I'm saying? For that short amount of
Yeah.
time, he just took him
Real
over the
shit.
top.
Real shit.
But I would have to say
Because the
Snoop is
Chronic
more
album,
important.
bro, is fucking the Chronic album is fucking, and he's all over that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Like Snoop is all
all
like
on it.
you
Big
may as
facts.
well, yeah, you may as well go ahead and say
Say that's
3.
3.
Like even though it's Dre's album, like it's
Because Gin
Dre's
and Juice,
album, yeah,
the main records are Snoop records. You know what I'm saying? The
bro.
main
Like for
records
real,
off of
what's
that are
that?
Snoop records. Gin and Juice,
What was Yeah, Gin and Juice is on there. Hold on. When I
Ain't nothing but a
met
G
you last
thing.
night,
I think that's Doggy
baby.
Style. That's Doggy Style.
Really?
I believe that's Doggy Style.
I thought that. Hold
It
on.
ain't no
Hold
fun.
on.
I believe that's Doggy
Yeah,
Style.
no, you're right. Yeah, that is
I
Doggy
believe
Style.
that
You
one's
right.
Doggy
You
Style.
right.
Yeah.
You right. Hold on. No, but there is one. Him and Nate Dogg got one on the Chronic album though. I'm trying to figure out which fucking song it was. There's a song on that album.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the track list right now. For some reason, it's not letting me though.
Yeah, I'm on the okay, he got Let Me Ride, Nothing But a
That's
G
what it was.
Thing,
Let me
Dre
ride
Day.
too. That one
Yeah,
too.
he on
Yeah.
all three of
That's
those.
what it is. I'm about
Like
to
all
say,
three of those
literally.
singles.
Literally Snoop
He's on
singles.
all of those
Cause remember
joints.
that was when Dre was really a producer. We wasn't considering Dre a rapper like that at that point. Like that might have been his debut rapper album. But like we already
Yeah.
knew Cube and shit from back in the day was writing shit, so we can say Snoop was probably writing them shits for Dre.
Fuck with Dre Day. He on that.
The Easy E diss, yeah.
Uh, yeah, so it's like, yeah, he got that. Oh yeah, bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. That's what it was.
That one,
That's the
yep,
one
yep.
because that's the other one. So yeah, no, I quoted the wrong
Which is
one,
funny
but it's
about
because
that
it
song.
had
Go ahead.
I see where I got it mixed up is because on the other one, Daz and Corrupt them are on that one too. You know what
Uh-huh.
I'm saying? So
That's a fact.
I
Yeah,
flipped
that
it
makes
up.
sense. You know what's funny
Yeah.
about that song, Bitches Ain't Shit, is that two
What's
things.
up?
One, I didn't know that was an Easy E diss as well. And I don't think the world knew that was an Easy E diss. You know what I'm saying? Because people was thinking that they was demeaning women and talking about women. It's like, nah, they was talking about Eric Wright. They was talking about Easy E.
Yeah.
Remember, the verse starts off with, I used to know a bitch named Eric Wright. He used to run around the fucking holes at night. Psyched to the motherfucker with the gangster beats. We was rolling down the motherfucking Compton streets. P. The shit got deep and it was on. Number one song after number one song. Long as my motherfucking pockets was fat. I didn't give a fuck where the bitch was at. But she was singing with a white
Yeah.
bitch doing the shit she do. Sucking on this just to get a buck or two. And a few ends she got. Didn't mean nothing. Now she suing. The shit that she be doing ain't shit. Bitch can't hang with the streets. She find herself show. Now she taking me to coke. That's real conversation.
Oh, that's the
for
whole
that ass.
situation.
That's the whole
Yeah.
situation. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, that's
He was
legit the whole
dissing
fucking
Easy E,
situation.
bro, and people took that as like
Yeah.
bitches ain't shit, as like literal. Like nah, they was talking about Easy E being a bitch and he ain't shit. Talking about that because remember the white bitch is Jerry Hella. You know what I'm saying? The white bitch is Jerry
on the
Hella.
label.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And then he's literally rapping about Easy E suing shit because remember Easy E already was like, hey yo, he's like every song I make, I get paid. I forget the verse, but he's like I get
Right,
paid
acting
off
like
of everything.
basically he owned off of everything that Dre makes and shit. Like he
Exactly.
still owned his
Because Dre
publishing
Day
and shit
only
like that
make
afterwards.
Easy A Day. Because all of a sudden Dr. Dre is a G thing, and on his old album cover he was a she
He
thing.
was a she
You know what I'm
thing.
saying? So
Yeah.
that's where I'm like, oh damn, this was a diss record too. They was dissing Easy a lot on that shit.
And the whole time we thinking fuck with Dre Day was the only one.
Right.
Nah, they was still going. They was still
They
going
was
in because
still
I mean they
going.
did it on. They did it. I think These Nuts they was going in on that one too, didn't they?
I can't remember that song off the top because I'm like, I remember because when I listen to Bitches Ain't Shit, I'm like, wait, who's Eric Wright? And I'm like, oh, that's Easy E. Like they started off the track.
Man, Lady of Rage, man,
Oh,
she was a
so
fucking beast. I
tough
just
in
saw
my
her name
Afro
on the.
puffs.
Bro, that was man. Nah, she's that one,
She was the
bro.
one. She
I,
was
I
tough.
love me some Lady of Rage,
Big
bro.
facts. Big
And
facts.
she cool as fuck now too, bro. She done kind of her and Missy Elliott, bro. Like her, Missy Elliott, and the Brat, bro. Like they done got into they like, you know what I'm saying? Because like at the time, like I didn't used to find them attractive like that back in the
Oh,
day.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? And then as a motherfucker like got older and matured and shit, I'm like, nah, nigga, hell
Well, I'll
no.
say
Like
Missy got
they
better with age. Like back, like '96, Missy with the trash bags and Saga to me, Missy like wasn't my flavor.
Yeah.
Wasn't my flavor. When she got older, like music makes me lose control. Like after that, when she lost the weight, I seen it.
Yeah.
I did see it. The Brat,
Yeah.
I always knew the Brat was peace. You know what I'm saying? Those beads and braids was not about to fool me. Like when she was doing, like when she got the sex appeal on for a hot second, like that sex appeal.
Yeah, with
Brat
Tyrese and
era,
shit.
With Tyrese, exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
What
Yeah.
you want, the what you want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was
the
like,
Brat
bro,
was bad. Big
because for
facts.
me, I thought like I felt like I could see it, but at the time, like I say, like my mom was fucking with chicks and stuff like that. Like my mom had fucked with chicks in the 90s and stuff like that. So I had saw a whole bunch of, you know, whatever you want to call them. And as long as I like when I saw the brat dressing like that, like I couldn't see it. But then once I actually saw what was underneath them baggy ass clothes and shit, I was
Yeah.
like, oh no, I take back everything I
It gets
said.
real in the field out there, brother.
Yeah, I took back everything I
So what
said.
you
Real, I was
like?
like, nah,
Then what you want? You know
hey.
what I'm saying?
And like, and what's crazy is I like that she did that though in a way because what happened is like the brat can spit.
Yes.
And that was one thing, like,
Yes.
bro, I don't think her name gets brought up enough when you
Not a
talk
lot.
about female
Hmm.
artists in the
She's
game.
in my top 5 female
And
list though, which is funny.
yeah,
She's in my top 5.
like, yeah, the brat bro always because she's been like since I've been since I can remember watching music videos and shit, which is about I want to say 2-3 years old or whatever. Like I think Functified came out. Let me see. I think Functified, if was it 93, 94, something like that. I think Functified came out. It's a throwback for sure. I know that's an old ass song. I'm looking it up. But nah, man, I fucks with the brat though.
Hell yeah. I mean, my top 4, maybe top 5 female MCs would have to be, and it's funny because like I was gonna ask that later, but since we here, I would say
Yeah.
Foxy Brown. This ain't in any particular order, but Foxy Brown, MC Light, The Brat, Eve, and Nicki Minaj.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm with you on of course I'm with you on the brat. I'm also with you on MC Light. That I'm glad you threw her in the mix. I'm gonna add Lauren Hill into mine. I know she's singing stuff like
I
that, but
like that. I like
Lauren
that.
Hill
And she
can
can spit.
spit.
Yep, she can spit.
Yeah. I'm gonna put Missy Elliott in there as well.
Solid.
I feel like yeah, because you talk about
Very
daring and
versatile too.
ambitious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like she has it all in my fifth one. Um Probably gonna go Mia X.
I like that. I like that. You know, it's funny. I didn't have her in my honorable mentions. That's what's funny. I actually had Remy Ma, Lauren Hill, Queen Latifah in my honorable mentions, and Lil
And I
Kim.
feel so fucking bad. I feel so, bro. I feel so bad. Ah, man. Queen Latifah's gonna have to be my runner up, though.
Yeah,
Queen Latifah gonna have to be my sixth man, bro. Cause see,
and I
I
like her
feel
songs.
bad
You know what
on
I'm
that
saying?
one.
That's
Cause
really what it is. I like her songs a
yeah,
lot.
bro, Queen Latifah, because that's what I first met her as. So like when I like
Hmm.
when living single and the acting and everything came along, that stuff was new to me.
See,
I
what's funny is
remember
I
her
met her through
talking about.
Juice. I knew about Queen through Juice first.
And that was fire. But like that, and then during that same time, she was like, "Don't call me a bitch." You know what I'm saying? And was
Yeah.
like
Who
doing
you
her
calling a
shit.
bitch?
And I was like, bro, I was like, I love that shit, fam.
Yeah.
Like I love that shit because like it wasn't just. I've always been like this, fam. Even when I was little, it's never about just the message that you saying. You
Hmm.
got to be cold while you saying it.
Big facts.
Actually, you know what I'm saying?
100.
Spitting it, and I felt like she was. She could hang with the niggas the same
Hmm.
way Roxanne Shante back in the day could hang with the dudes. She could hang with the dudes
Yes, sir.
all day, all
100%.
day. Yeah, love me some Queen Latifah, man, for
100%.
real. And she can still go.
Oh,
She's
she
one
was
of
at the
those two. We
concert
talk
too. She
about
was
Big
doing her
Daddy
thing,
Kane.
bro.
Yeah.
She was doing her shit at the. She was
Oh,
there
bro.
too. It was her, LL. Yeah.
Never tell me about that, bro. Yeah, like, bro, how was hers? Because everybody else, I feel like I've seen like video and stuff like that, but I haven't like seen
Hers
any
was
like
fire,
later
bro.
footage.
Like hers was fire, bro. Like she actually opened it up. She started it off, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and she
Oh
killed that
shit.
shit. Like she actually performed too. Like that's the one thing I always love about the older artists that perform and come out. They perform. They know how to captivate the
Yeah.
crowd. They know how to move a crowd. They
Yes,
know how to
sir.
engage the crowd. Like they get around and they're old doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? They might not be bopping around and shit like that, but they still MCing. They're still masters of
Right.
ceremonies, you know what I'm saying? So with Queen Latifah, like,
Right.
and this is over a little bit over a year ago, so I can't remember everything off the top, but I still got the videos on my phone. I'll send some to you too to watch it. But
For
you
sure.
know what I'm saying? She definitely, knew her words. You know what I'm saying? Because like, a lot of
Already.
MCs don't be knowing the words anymore and shit, but she knew her
Yeah, that's why they
words.
be having that backtrack on there and shit,
Right,
because they
right,
don't be
right.
doing that shit.
Exactly. But
Yeah.
she knew her words and shit. And she like actually like really performed in front of everybody. Like she got out, she got active. She was active, more active than I thought. You know what I'm saying?
Did she
Like,
dress in hip? Did she dress in hip
she
hop
dressed in
attire
hip
while
hop
she was
attire. I'm about to get
performing
to
her
that.
stuff?
She's dressed in her hip hop attire. She had the bomber jacket on, I think. She had the loop earrings. Like, she had the gold. Like, she was Latifah'd out. She was like, she wasn't living
Oh,
single Latifah. She was juice Latifah. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
She brought her hip hop
yeah,
roots back because people forget because you see her in like fucking Equalizer and all this other shit. But like Queen Latifah is like hip hop for real. You know what I'm saying? Queen
like for real,
Latifah
for
really
real.
is hip hop. It's just that she got
She's
into the
she's
acting
part
and
of the
different thing.
roots.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So I always got to give respect to the queen. But you know what's funny is that I put her in the honorable mentions because I don't think lyrically she's on the same level as the other MCs that I mentioned. She was like
For sure.
she was like a, you know how I put it? I compare her and female MCs as like Cheryl Miller in basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like she was
Okay.
real nice and stuff before her time. But there's been female basketball players and female MCs that have came after her
Yeah,
and
Lisa
took it to the
Leslie, who
next
done
level.
came
Yeah, you
through,
know what I'm
and some like,
saying? Candace Parker's and
yeah,
shit
Sue
like that.
Bird.
Sue
You
Birds,
know what I'm
Diana
saying?
Taurasi's. Like there's been a
Yeah,
lot of people that have
yeah,
just like took it to the next level. But you were the
for
starter. You
sure.
was nice when you was in it with the dudes. Like you was one of the first female
That's
MCs
true.
to
Like
be
we
like that
couldn't
shit.
disrespect you at
Yeah,
all. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And it's not no disrespect. It's just some people came after it. It is. That's like you ain't disrespecting Larry Bird or Magic when you talk about Jordan who came
right.
after them.
Or
You know what I'm
Dr.
saying?
J
It's
even. You
yeah,
know what I'm
same
saying? That
thing.
because
Yeah,
that's what that is right there.
yeah, real shit.
Well, shit. Next one is, you know what I'm saying? We got a lot of A&Ws. These A&Ws are good ones today, too. We getting a lot of good discussions out
Oh,
of
bro,
this
I'm
one.
with it.
Word.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Bars or delivery?
Damn, that's a tough one, bro. Ooh.
Welcome to the Terra Dome.
Damn, damn. You know what? I'm gonna have to go bars, bro, because
Okay.
there's been people who I can forgive their delivery. Like I know sounds who were I know artists whose delivery was annoying to me at first, who I ended up listening to. Like I didn't like Bootsy's delivery
Mm-hmm.
or B Real's delivery when I
Mm-hmm.
first heard them in Cypress
Facts.
Hill.
That's like
But you
Kendrick for
but
me.
right. But it's like you sit down and you listen, like, all right, man, what he talking about and the way that he doing it though, I fucks with that and I can't deny it.
Mm-hmm.
And as long if you talking that real shit and I can feel it, then I could probably get over because delivery can be a lot of things.
Right.
Delivery ain't gotta just be your voice and stuff like that. It could be your
It
execution.
can be how
It
you
could be
say
your
it when you land
enunciation.
your shit. Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
you know what I'm saying. So
Yes.
like, yeah, like nah, bars for me, man. Because if you yeah, I've been able to. I can get past a few things on that on delivery.
I'm with you on that too, because sometimes people's deliveries can be whack, but what they're saying in the bars and how they're constructing the bars can also be fire as fuck. So I have to agree with you on that. And I'm thinking about this
Yeah,
on the fly as well too, because sometimes I go back and forth. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm
yeah,
more about the delivery, but I think it also depends on who I'm listening to and how I'm listening to. Like if I get like, for example, with Kendrick, I was not a fan of Kendrick because of his delivery and his voices. But then
mm,
my boy was
okay,
like, nigga, you like Eminem, who does all sorts of voices. I was like, he don't really do voices. Like, he started doing voices when I didn't like the voices. So that's like 2004 and Encore. So, like,
right,
the delivery, you know what I'm saying, does definitely matter sometimes. Because I'm like, if you come off with that alien voice shit or whatever, and, like, you're just switching voices too much, I'm like, well, what am I listening to? How am I going to catch this? And, like, what if I'm just annoyed on how this just my ears are receiving this shit? But over
hmm
time, though, I'm like, kind of like you, I can get past the delivery because now I need to know what you're saying. I need to know what story you're
right,
telling, what you're rhyming, how you're flowing and shit. So bars definitely matter because you, like, for me, I'm like, you can fucking deliver something in double time. But when I break down your bars and see what you're saying, you ain't say shit. So it's like I have to rely more on the bars than anything because even with delivery, you can deliver something on a beat and fire that motherfucker up and ride the beat because of your delivery. But
hmm
then if I listen to your bars, I'm like, damn, this shit's ass, and that's like a lot of music. You know what I'm saying? A lot of
yeah,
music has fire production. A lot of things save a lot of artists. You know what I'm saying? A lot of other factors save artists. It could be the delivery. It could be
hmm
the production. It could be, you know what I'm saying, your music video,
presentation and performance
presentation,
and shit or
yeah, all
something.
that. But
Yeah,
then like bars, you know what I'm saying? That's why I think I asked this too, because sometimes your bars really don't got to be important because all those other things can distract you from it. So I'm with you with bars. I'm about
and
what you're saying.
that's why I thought that NLE disc was mid.
Oh, same. Cause I'm like,
Yeah,
it wasn't saying
I
nothing
thought that shit
scathing or
was mid,
whatever,
but it
and I'm
wasn't
like, I
saying
liked
that.
the
Yeah,
video and I liked everything that was like, I liked the theatrics to it and shit. But I was just
right.
like, he ain't rapping shit.
Your subject matter was there, like what the subject matter was there, but the way that you attacked it and just
Yes.
went about it, you didn't execute that properly. It didn't land for me, bro. The exact same
100%,
thing.
100%.
Yep.
And I even
Yep.
went into that being like, I don't even listen to these new dudes like that because I know that like they don't have a real direction, in my opinion, when it comes to like the newer generation, like his type of rappers. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, they don't have a direction for me, especially when it comes to dissing. If they making music,
Yeah.
the direction's easier. But I'm like, with dissing, I'm like, I ain't never heard y'all. I'm like, I feel like y'all can barely rap. But I'm like, I'll give it a look.
Nigga, we come up listening to like the Jada Kisses and
Yeah, you know what I'm
motherfuckers
saying? I
really
expect to
going
hear
in
some
and shit. You
bars.
gotta
Yeah,
come
you
with
gotta
it.
come with it.
Yeah.
So when you come in with as soon as I listen, I said, oh, we going with the old school Dale. You know what I'm saying? We go with that flow.
Yeah.
Don't look any further. Mix with a little bit of hit him up, I think, and shit like that. But I'm like, what are you saying? He ain't say shit. So I was just like, all right, it's cool. Because I liked all the other stuff. I liked what was being depicted in the video. I liked the beat selection or
Yeah.
sample, I would say. You know what I'm saying? But anything that he said, I was like, oh, I don't really give a fuck what he's saying like that. The video and the beat and everything else saved it. So bars matter. To a point.
Yeah.
Bars matter.
Real shit. They do, bro.
You know
That
what I'm
shit
saying?
definitely does matter.
Bars
I was like,
definitely matter.
I'd point people to the video before I'd have them point. I'm pointing to them like, hey, check out the video.
Yes.
Not, hey, go listen to this song. You know what I'm saying?
Because the
That's
videos
really what it is. And
makes music that much better too.
yep. And as an artist, that's disrespectful. Like if I don't put my work into this music and you say you enjoy the video more than my music, oh, nigga.
And it's funny because I'm one of those. I'd be like, music videos make the songs that much better. I'm big on that because I think it does. Like, because then you go back and want to go listen to the song. So I look at it as like, all right, if you did this music video and this is dope, now I'm ready to go listen to the song without the music video because now it gives me an image. It puts me in a place. You know what I'm saying? So I prefer a music video combo with a song versus like, oh, let me listen to the song first because I like a visual. I'm a visual guy. I can listen to songs now and be like, this is dope and like ride along and do my thing. But if I get that music video combo, it impacts the song a little bit differently for me. And that's because I think it's how I came up listening to hip hop too.
Question though, but what if you got it the other way around though? Because see, I also like the anticipation sometimes where you hear a song and you ain't seen the video yet and you want to see how they gonna do the video and how they gonna put it together. You know what I'm saying? Like how they gonna make it fit. So have you ever gotten into a song that way where like you have probably heard it on the radio, you know it's a single, but you hadn't got it, probably ain't ran across your TV yet, and then just, oh my damn, you know what I'm saying?
Big facts for sure. I can't tell you a song directly, but I can say for sure. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's like hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can hear a song and be like, oh, I can't wait for them to do a music video for sure. But I'm also one of those, like, if I hear a song at first and that music video is fire, it makes me want to go fuck with the actual song a little bit more. So it's like a hand-in-hand, vice versa type of situation.
For sure. Yeah. And I think that, like what you're saying now, I think that's what even newer artists are figuring out, which is why when they're doing their songs, they making sure that the stuff that they want to push, at least the smart ones, they make sure that they got a video to go with it. You know what I'm saying? When it drops. So I'm with you on that for sure. I feel you.
And it's funny though, you know what's funny? Even with today, I have a high standard for videos too, because remember we come from that era where you had the Hype Williams and it was like $1 million budgets for fucking music videos and shit, and you had the video vixens and video girls and shit like that. So I had a different expectation on how I see a video. You know what I'm saying? In today's world, videos aren't shot like that. So when I do see a video, it's basics of just cars, flash, good lighting, good angles and shit like that. It's like other appreciations for the music, you know what I'm saying? And like it doesn't move me as much anymore as like it used to. But if dudes get back into that, you know, putting some budget into the music videos, I think it'll be a little bit fire. Because remember, music videos just be damn near mini movies. You know what I'm saying? Little mini movies and mini series and shit. So I don't think I get that same feel with a music video. Now, granted, I like to see a music video attached to it, and it helps the song. But once again, I'm from a different era of music videos, and I have an expectation. So when it's not met, I have to remove how I'm critiquing the song and or the music video at the same time.
I respect that for real, because we came up during, again, we really caught the golden age of music videos because not only did we get what was going through the 90s, remember they loved syndication and reruns. So when we were coming up, we were still watching music videos from the 80s.
And stuff was still getting pushed back.
This was still 100%. It was still good. Like you would see Thriller come across your fucking screen as if it had dropped
3 days ago.
You would have swore it was like it was new.
Facts.
They just be running shit. Like you could just be sitting there chilling, and the next thing you know, MTV playing the LL Cool J song. You know what I'm saying? Just like again,
I need
out of
love this
nowhere
shit.
at
You know what
random.
I'm saying? Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it'll just fuck shit up. Like
Different times.
we've seen a lot. Busta Rhymes with his videos,
Yes,
you
sir.
know,
And
we've
even
seen
his
some
videos
crazy
was
shit.
fire. You know what I'm saying? Super intricate. Missy Elliott videos was fire. Music
Yep.
videos aren't shot the same way how they used to. There's no I think there's just no creativity in music videos anymore.
Yeah. I think
That's
I
what it
think
is.
but say Token be doing that shit.
See, I gotta
Like I
dig
feel
into
like
more of his
he
music videos. I've been listening to a lot of songs and freestyles, but never music videos. What he do?
yeah, bro.
That
Like if you see
Tangerine
some
joint
of
was
his
pretty
video,
creative, though. Actually, I will say that.
I like the concepts and at least because I know he be putting thought into that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he genuinely be putting thought into those
Okay.
videos. So I like how he be doing that. Prof too. Prof videos be fucking fire.
See, I like Prof's performance videos. I haven't seen too many other videos outside. I do a lot of Prof, but I feel like there's been like 5 music videos that I've seen, but they feel pretty basic to me. Good scene, performative. He's performative with his music videos, I will say. But as far as the creativity that I'm looking for, because like we mentioned, Busta, Missy, something different. Like, you know what I'm saying? The movements, the color, like the camera shots, all of that. Like all of that creative spaceport. You know, I don't see it these days.
Yeah.
You know.
Nah, I'm with you on that. We could definitely use like a lot more of it, and I think it just shows you how much of like the vision folks had. And I think with the artists, we're doing it, but we gotta take more of that control back when it comes to the vision. Don't just write the song, you know what I'm saying? Storyboard your music video as well. Come up with a concept or something. I know there's been times where you'll listen to a song and the video will have a completely different concept or flow to it than what you thought. And next thing you know, like, damn, they actually go together. I didn't think so at first, but this is actually kind of freaking fly. You know, like you'll see a Jay-Z video and he'll be on kind of like, you talking about that mafioso shit, bro, looking like he freaking Bumpy Johnson or something. You know what I'm saying? Walking through that bitch, you know what I'm saying? Black and white, chromia and all that other shit on there. Like, man, yeah, bro. Love it, man.
Let's see. Another one for you. Damn, I didn't realize this list was so long. I be prepared these days, man.
Hey.
I'm gonna mix and match, and I'm gonna get out of music a little bit because I know we are hitting the threshold soon. But I got time. But I know we've been here for a long time. But
for sure, yeah, you good.
Yeah, word. So still in the answering why, but we're gonna go into some WWE, WWF talk. Diva status. We're gonna go diva status right now. And I know you a big wrestling fan, you know what I'm saying? I know you let out wrestling, so you're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about here. And I actually had this convo with Dada not too long ago. So the WWE version of answering why, we're gonna start off fresh. You know what I'm saying? Sable or Terri? Like Goldust is Terri.
Terri Runnels?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going Terri Runnels all day.
Ooh. Yo, this is always a discussion back in the 90s too. We gonna have to talk about this.
I'm going Terri Runnels out there because here's my thing with Sable. Yeah, Sable had a beautiful face. You know what I'm saying? She was beautiful. Sable was beautiful. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, to me, Sable was just a beautiful face. You know what I'm saying? And had some nice, you know what I'm saying? She had some nice titties on her and stuff like that. Right, the puppies and things like that. And she real creative, you know, the handprint things and stuff like that. Like she came out and shit. Right, but the booty drip though.
80s and 90s, dog. White women were supposed to have that back then.
The booty drip though. But I saw Tori come through.
She had that fitness butt.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We even had the cat come through there.
Ooh,
you know what I'm saying?
We had about Kitty, dog.
You know what I'm saying? Don't forget, you know what I'm saying? We had, you know what I'm saying? Don't forget about remember when Kane and X-Pac was going back and forth on that other Tori?
The real Tori? I call it a real Tori. Yeah. That's the real Tori, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the real Tori.
That she was nice. And then you got, of course. Yo, same. He know. And like, bro, we had like you had the like for me, like I put Sable right there with like Stacy Keebler. Stacy Keebler had the nice legs, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like she was celebrating.
Keebler was one of the ones too. She had the long, nice legs. Facts.
Like she had, but I feel like, bro, if you're talking about just side by side though, bro, Terri Runnels though. Now, who aged better is a different story.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Better, but we talking about in their prime and in their peak. We talking about
in their prime though. Terri motherfucking Runnels, bro. I wish she would have. We was talking about motherfucking Lisa and them earlier and shit like that. I wish Terri would have dropped one. I'm just saying though, like even as a kid, bro, as a kid, because you don't understand, like as a kid, bro. No, you do
I do,
understand because
because
they was
trust me,
throwing it at us on
I
TV.
had the
Yeah, they was doing
magazine, bro. There was no reason I should have been in the 5th grade with the magazine,
Yeah.
dog.
See, he get yup. See, nah, we right here. We right, bro. I hid that motherfucker in the restroom, like, cause in the '90s, like we would like you would go in the restroom and there would kind of be like another little closet
Yep.
in the restroom for like the towels and stuff to
Yep,
go.
the linen
Bro,
closet.
I had two of those raw magazines, bro, hidden in them in there
between the
underneath
towels
the
and sheets and
towels and
shit.
shit.
Yup,
Yeah,
yup.
bro. Say, man,
I'm
nah,
fucking
Terri Runnels
dead.
was it, bro. Because I feel like from top to bottom, I mean, her face was nice. I didn't necessarily like it when she'd be out there with the cigar, because not everybody look good when they smoke,
She looked
especially when they
crazy.
exhale and stuff. Yeah,
She's looking
and
crazy.
stuff like,
It looked like she
be
didn't
like,
even want to
damn,
do
where
that
your lips
shit.
go?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like she didn't even want to do that shit. But like, other than that, if you just talking about just like, bro, she was beautiful, bro, and she had it all. Like, I mean, just.
See, I'm gonna have to
Bro,
respectfully
just yeah.
disagree with the Terri Runnels. I love Terri Runnels. Like, trust me, runner up. Runnels is the runner up. But they both had the
Ooh.
same buns though, because the only defense that you really brought up was the fact that you said Sable had no buns. Terri didn't really have no buns either. Women of the '90s back then, they all had the same body type.
But she had,
You know what I'm saying?
she had
Long.
mold up. She had grip though. She had, I got some gifts that go off on a matter of fact on my next live, I'm gonna throw them Terri Runnels
All
up.
right,
I'm
because
gonna
I'm
throw
gonna
them
go
Terri Runnels
Sable,
up.
bro.
Yeah.
Because Sable was she pioneered. It's kind of like how my man Yaps was talking about Lisa Ann. Like, you know what I'm saying? She pioneered the divas, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? She started the whole diva trend. Like, there was Sunny, Sable, Terri. You know what I'm saying? And like that's why I had to compare them to, because Terri Runnels and her were kind of in that same era, in that same generation, especially for like the divas of the 2000s.
I would say actually, then if you're talking about that, you would probably give Sable would be more Kendra Luss, and Sunny would be Lisa Ann, because remember Sunny. Because Sunny was like out there. Sable just came back and did it better though, and stole all the attention away from Sunny.
But
like we didn't give a damn about Sunny when
Sunny was just a ring girl though. Sunny was just a ring girl early.
She was a manager? No, she was a manager.
No, she was a ring girl and a manager, but I'm talking like when that diva shit happened, we wasn't talking divas until we talked Sable and them. Once Sable and them on, that's when the diva
you talking about the women when the women started wrestling for the belts and stuff like that and everything.
Nah, because the divas wasn't even for wrestling. That was just women's championship things. But the diva category and the diva section in the WWF was started through like Sable, Lita, Chyna, like those original OGs, the original. Like Sunny wasn't an original diva.
Yeah, no, she wasn't. She wasn't. She was the only one there. She was the only one in the building.
The baddies of the wrestling and shit with what you're talking about. Yes, I agree with you there. Yeah. But strictly divas, Sunny was never a diva.
For sure. Nah, she wasn't. Yeah. But boy, Jacqueline was though.
Oh, I love me some. You know what's funny? When I was younger, I didn't have no much love for Jacqueline, but I got older. I look back, I'm like, Jacqueline was fine, nigga.
Man, bro,
and she still looked.
Yeah, bro. No, Jacqueline was always nice, bro. Even Ivory. Like Ivory had
niggas used
body,
to hate Ivory.
Bro.
Ivory had the body. Listen, Diva Ivory was the
she played
baddest.
her characters well.
Woo!
Ivory just made us hate her real bad.
Yeah, that's all it was. That's all it was. Facts.
Yeah,
facts.
Ivory was bad.
Ivory was bad,
man.
dog. Ivory was definitely a piece. Ivory was low key one of my favorites because once again, the Diva magazine of 2000s that are the first Diva magazine, the very first one
at the beach.
The beach ones. Listen, all of them. I was like, oh, all y'all on the map after that. All of y'all. There was not one bad diva out of that. Those original divas, nobody's touching that original diva class. Like that original WWE diva class is like the 2004 NBA draft class with like LeBron, or that 03 draft class with LeBron, Melo, Wade, you know what I'm saying, Chris Bosh and shit. Like that was a dope ass draft. I mean, shit. Actually, no. Let's be real. That's like the 84.
96. Yeah, hold on. No, I'd go 80. I think it was that 96 or 98 when we got Allen Iverson, Ray Allen, and all of them,
all that shit like that. Yeah, it might be 96,
Kobe
dog.
And everybody,
it might be 96. Big facts,
bro. You're not lying. Everybody on that roster was legit.
Crazy.
We didn't even bring up Trish Stratus yet.
Oh, I was gonna listen. Trish Stratus is on the list, but like we already know, Trish. That was like the beginning of Trish Stratus. That was the beginning.
Yeah,
that's what started it.
like I remember her vividly coming through just as a manager doing that TNA shit.
TNA
Oh, bro,
nigga. Yo, Trish Stratus was like, she's the
she
GOAT
was
of the
bad.
divas. The GOAT of the divas is Trish Stratus. Let's just put that out there right now. The GOAT diva is
Yeah.
Trish Stratus. Ain't nobody touching
Yes.
Trish Stratus.
I don't. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I don't. I think
Nobody.
that's undisputed, bro.
She's
That's
the undisputed
undisputed.
champ. Diva
Yes.
champ. That belt goes to
And
Trish,
still
B.
got. Did you see her Halloween costume?
I don't want to see it because I'd be like, yo, she looks too good.
Bro, she's still making it do what she do, man. She's still making
All
it
I
do what she
remember
do.
is
Yeah,
the
love
beach
me some
photo. I
Trish.
remember them beach photos, bro. The beach Trish Stratus photos from the Diva magazines. Like, I just literally, I still got those photos. I think I still got them somewhere. They're like 20 plus years
Yeah,
old.
got.
I still got them. Still got them somewhere.
You know who was underratedly bad too, though? Who and I think she was another one who got into her character, who we didn't give the props to or whatever like that. Stephanie. Stephanie,
Oh,
like if you go
Stephanie
back, bro.
McMahon? Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro. She was one of them ones too. She was one of them
Oh,
ones
Stephanie
too.
was that diva era Stephanie McMahon when she started getting some puppies and shit. When she built some puppies
Oh,
on that thing,
yeah.
that's when I was like, oh, Steph's
She-
peace. Like once she married Triple H, I was like, Steph is bad.
Yeah. he did what it did.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Sirski.
Well, my next one for you, dog. This one's gonna be a tough one, or it might not be tough, but sticking in diva land, Chyna or Lita.
Okay. Later.
I'm gonna be bold. I'm gonna say Chyna.
Hold on. And what realm are we talking?
Diva
What
realm
are you
for
talking-
diva realm.
As
What
far
are
as
you talking?
yeah, I'm going later still.
Because diva realm
Because
Chyna, because once they started sexualizing Chyna, she started.
No, she
looking
was
kinda
fine then.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, no. China definitely turned that fine on.
Oh, yeah.
Once she got off the
No,
motherfucking
next
the
year,
shots and shit like that,
Yup.
and she got with
Huh?
what is it?
Can you pick another one?
You want me to pick another one?
Yeah.
Pick
Okay,
another Sonic.
bring me the remote.
Put on
Yeah,
Sonic
bring me
3.
the remote, and I got you.
Yeah, Sonic 3.
That boy
already
ready. But nah, bro. Yeah, nah. China definitely did ended up getting a tough on, but the thing is that I still remember the chin and everything else.
Oh yeah, I remember the
before
man in
then.
China's days.
So
Big facts.
Lita came in like that because like even Lita was that way in ECW.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm
Lita was
saying?
always peace. She was always
Yeah,
peace.
like and so just and it was just something about the whale tail and everything that was going on. Just bro, Lita, man.
You know, it's
Fucking
funny. I'm
Lita.
gonna go. This is the first time I'm gonna disagree because I think for me, like, I'm going China because you know what it was when China got me, and I know you remember this because when they had Sunday Night Heat, when Sunday Night Heat came
Ooh.
along and it was like the end of the episode and China showed her cheeks. That was when I was sold on like, yo, China got some buns. I was like, hold up, you know what I'm saying? Like, when she did that at the end of like the Heat episode, I was on, and that's when she became a diva. So once I seen her in the diva magazines, I was like, wait, why is she kind of peace? And then she like started fucking with Eddie Guerrero, and I was like, damn. I was like, yo,
and we
China's
got the shower scene and shit like that. They started doing the shower, and I was like, oh, hold on. And I saw everything. I was like, damn, man, hold up. I know, I got you, buddy. I got you.
I was like,
but
damn,
nah, bro.
China.
Yeah, she was definitely on one, but
Hell yeah.
she was. I used to think her and Xena the Princess Warrior was the same person for a sec.
Oh, Xena. Oh, don't get me started on Xena.
Bro.
That was my first crush like ever.
All right, I'm legit.
Word. Let's see. Who else is there? There's another one in there too. This is gonna be an easy one, I think. But this one's gonna be easy for you, but tough for me.
Pull up. What we got? What we got?
Trish Stratus or Sable?
Yeah, we definitely going Trish on that one. Yeah, we definitely going Trish on that. I mean, come on now, because Trish had it where Sable didn't.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
I know. But it's funny because I think with me, Sable is like she just had that like 90s like sexy white woman appeal to her. Like it was something like different
Yes.
that she had that I was like, yo,
Because
I
we was
just
all
can't
on
let it
Pamela
go.
Anderson and like,
Yo,
that's what was in that
boom,
time.
exactly.
That was
She was in that
Carmen
Pamela
Electra and
Anderson,
all of them
Carmen
was doing
Electra
that
thing.
shit.
So like they hold a special place for me. But I
feel you there.
understand and
Respect.
I see why Trish would, because I would pick Trish on any other day. Any other day, I would really pick Trish, but I think I'm picking Sable mainly because Sable she just holds that special place in like nostalgic for me. You know what I'm saying? It's a nostalgia thing.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll
But
put it to you like this,
understand
bro.
the assets though.
If Sable had Trish's body,
oh, Sable's the
Oh.
goat, like the goat. But the thing is though, Trish is bad though. Like Trish, look wise, looks better than Sable though. You know what I'm saying? Like this is why this is a hard one. Because like all things point towards Trish. Let's just put it like that.
Yeah.
But Sable though, like Sable really just did things back in the day. Like she just had this sexy ass look. Like she was sexy. Like she did.
And she broke
her
the
sex
mold
appeal
on
was
stuff though.
Crazy.
Yeah, because we weren't getting it. Like we would look at Miss Elizabeth and stuff like that. Yeah. Like you would look at them and things, but again, the way she would come out there with the
she was a Playboy model,
with
bro.
The shirts.
You know what I'm saying? That's another thing. Sable was a Playboy model. She came out with that sexy shit on. She came with that shit on, bro.
Bro, like really though, it was right though. It was right
for that time too. Trish just like Trish is literally the Kendra Lust, like you know what I'm saying, like Trish is Kendra Lust.
Yeah. She came in stepping on shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because she came with the better assets for sure. Like Beach Trish,
man, bro.
Cowboy Hat Trish,
bro.
Shit.
I'm telling you, when I was doing my wrestling shit, I know I'm explaining this because I don't want to sound like a perv or nothing. But like I got gifts and stuff like on my computer and stuff because like when alerts would go off, like whenever people would do like a super chat or something like that and donate, you may get a Trish one, you may get a Tori Wilson one, you may get. Remember when Tori Wilson and Sable had that whole freaking thing going on, like bro, and then we ain't even talk about Mickey James yet or fucking bro.
There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of divas, but there's a lot. Nothing beats that original diva draft class.
That original because from beginning to end, that whole lineup was fire. No misses. From the starters to the bench. From the starters to the bench.
You had your big man being Peace. Your big man was Chyna. You know what I'm saying? Your big man was Chyna. She was Peace. You know what I'm saying? Your sixth man was Ivory. You know what I mean?
Oh, and was killing.
Original Tory, killing it. You know what I'm saying?
You know who was bad if she didn't talk?
Who?
Luna Vachon. She just didn't. Bro, if you
know the baldy.
That's I see that, and that's why I was about to get to. I was like, if she just didn't talk and just did something with the hair or whatever like that, and didn't draw the veins up on there and stuff like that. Yeah, but that's me playing. That's me playing etch and sketch. Yeah, I was playing etch and sketch a little bit though. You know what I'm saying? I was using that Microsoft Paint. You know what I'm saying?
I'm fucking crying. Oh man.
Oh shit.
Well, that leads me into my next one, man. Segueing into 90s crushes, man. We had a lot of 90s crushes in the game, and I need to know what your list is. I want to say I got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got a top 8.
Oh,
like I got a top 8 like MySpace.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? So while you get yourself together on what you want to pick for your top 8, my top 8 for my 90s crushes are Kim from the Power Rangers, Topanga, Stacey Dash, Nia Long, Hillary Banks, T-Boz from TLC, Halle Berry, and J-Lo.
Ooh, okay. All right. This nice right here. All right, I fucks with it. I feel like you was looking at my list though when you threw on Topanga and the Pink Ranger, Kimberly from
everybody's, bro.
Yeah,
that's the fault.
Because bro, Kim was snatched up. Kimberly was snatched up from the get go, bro.
Kim was always peace.
Yeah, man. She was it. I would say, damn, bro. Shit. Kimberly, even though her character got on my nerve, or no, Hillary, even though she got on my nerves, she was it too.
Hillary was it.
Hold on, let me see if I can switch mine up.
God damn, Hillary was fine, especially like season 6 Hillary. Whew.
Hold on. Did you say Nia Long?
I did say Nia Long.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna switch it up then, because it's a lot of them. So we can switch
Oh
this
yeah,
up.
there's
We
so
can switch
many
this up.
facts.
Yeah, hold on. Let's do this right. Did you? Oh, did you? You didn't say Tyra Banks though.
I didn't say Tyra. I
All
did
right,
not say
cool. I'm gonna
Tyra.
throw that.
Tyra was more
Yeah,
of a
definitely throwing.
2000s crush for me. I wasn't banging
Oh,
with Tyra in the 90s.
oh, you did. Oh,
I
for
wasn't banging with
real?
90s Tyra, and I like Tyra. I seen Tyra in the
Oh,
90s, but I think her peak for me was the 2000s.
for
2000s
sure,
Tyra
for sure.
was peak.
I can respect that. I can respect that. Let me see. One more. Ooh.
Cause I can even put Felicia Rashad in there too, but that's the milfs of the game though. That's the moms.
Yeah. Old girl from damn, cause old girl from In Living Single was nice too.
Which one? Khadijah? Not Khadijah. That's Queen's character.
That's Queen Latifah character.
The fancy Miss Fancy. You talking about Miss
Yeah,
Fancy?
yeah, with the little short hair and shit. She was nice, but see, I'm thinking though, like as I'm thinking about it, man, bro, Vivica A. Fox in the '90s was hidden.
I mean, shit, Pam and Gina. You know what I'm saying? You could throw them in there too. Those are my honorable mentions.
Oh yeah, no, oh yeah, no, yeah. Pam.
Stay on the Pam.
Yeah, Pam, bro. Pam. Don't get me wrong. I know everybody was hyped with Gina, you know what I'm saying? Because she was the yellow bone and things like that. That was in season and things like that. But I think I think Pam was overlooked because you know what I'm saying everybody was so hyped. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got no problem with yellow bones. I love yellow bones.
Big facts.
But bro, we disrespected the fineness of Pam, bro.
We did.
Like, because my God.
We did.
My God. Oh, and hold on.
It was
hold
Martin's
on.
fault though. He kept calling it beady beat and shit. You know what I'm saying? It kept being like, yo, you can't get
Man,
a
I didn't give him.
I fell for it.
and it's fun. And it's fun. And it's fun. You right. And it's fun. But as funny as those jokes was, man, I don't give a damn what's on the back of that neck.
Right. Give me them beady beats, baby.
Yeah, man, it's like hell yeah. Fancy from Jamie Foxx was nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, Fancy
like
from
that
Jamie
one.
Foxx was nice,
like
bro.
one,
Gabriella was nice. Damn, bro. Hold on. Nah, fuck that. I'm about to just start naming now. Who was hitting in the motherfucking 90s,
there was
bro?
a few,
you know
bro.
what? People roasting her now, but let's not niggas. Let's take niggas back, bro, and let's not act like Jada Pinkett wasn't a hot one back in the 90s, bro.
Oh, Jada Jada roasted herself. We know Jada was bad, but you know, I'll give you one though. I wasn't really big on Jada like that back then. I was a Halle Berry guy. Like there was only room for one short-haired girl in my list,
God tier.
And it was Halle Berry. You know what I'm saying?
Tier.
Jamie.
Yeah, she's God tier,
You know what I'm saying? Like it was her all day. She's over her any day.
Yeah.
Out of the short-haired creams back then, yeah. Halle.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you there, bro. I'm with you. I'm with you there, bro.
Jada looked good with long hair for me. I never liked Jada's little peanut head. I never liked it.
Damn, he just fucked it up for me.
Never liked her little peanut shaped head, man. Set it off. You know what I'm saying? Like all those movies.
Whitney was fine. Whitney Houston was fine in the 90s, man.
Big facts. Big facts.
Whitney was killing it. Janet Jackson was killing it. Janet was bad, man. Hold up.
It was a lot. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. You can even go Angela Bassett, my nigga. Like we can.
Oh my God.
We can go down the list, B.
Yes. Oh my God.
There was a lot of fine chocolates out there back.
Oh, matter of fact, go ahead if you want to go into milf territory. Go ahead. Who played her mama in What's Love Got to Do with It? Who done been in every damn thing?
Oh, you talking about Jennifer
She was
Lewis?
in her fucking prime.
You're talking about Jennifer Lewis.
Yes,
like
yes,
she's
sir.
Been everybody's mama for years. So I think I'm like,
yeah, I don't like her mouth now. But you know what I'm saying?
I love her mouth. I love the way she talk.
Oh no, I'm talking no. See, some of the stuff she be saying, she be some of the things she be saying some off the wild stuff. But like, wow, damn it, hey, no. Everything else though, like in that rap, no, hell yeah, no. Jennifer Lewis, no, she was it. She was it, bro. Yeah. Oh, hold on, Jennifer Tilly, bro. Come on now.
See, I put on the Jennifer Tilly with Brian and Chucky. I never knew too much about Jennifer Tilly before. I didn't know she was in
before
Ace Ventura and shit. I didn't know.
Oh yeah, liar and shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that, bro. I wasn't too familiar with her.
Yeah, nah, she was nice, man. Oh, Cameron Diaz in the 90s, bro, was killing.
I'll give you one even better though. This is my. I go on my Oriental side of things, man. Lucy Liu, my nigga.
Hey, bro, she shut shit down. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta
Lucy Liu, my nigga. Shit,
bro. That's just.
I loved her since Ally
She
McBeal. This is
she
how much
put.
I love Lucy Liu, Ally McBeal.
Damn, you
Before
was
Charlie
watching
Randall.
that shit?
Yeah, yes, for her, my
Damn,
nigga. For
this
her.
nigga was watching Ally
For
McBeal.
her.
I was not watching that shit.
Straight for
But
Lucy
boy,
Liu.
this I know he was in. He was locked in.
Locked in.
Hey, do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. She made it to where, bro, like she made it to. I was like, yeah, bro. Them the Asian women, bro. Nah, they got
She
it.
put me on the
They
Asian
got
women.
it,
I was
bro.
like, oh, this
Yeah.
they peace. Like she
Because,
was the
bro,
first
they
Asian
were
woman I
they
felt peace.
right because they weren't really just broadcasted
They
like
exactly,
that
they put
to
them in the
us. You know
forefront
what I'm
like
saying?
that.
As
Big
far as like on a
facts.
on
Big
a
facts.
mainstream level, they didn't really
Mhm.
get love like that.
Mhm.
But hey, nah, they did when she came on to
I
the
got a
scene,
secret
bro.
love
Man,
for the
we had some
Oriental
good shit
women
in the
now, bro.
90s.
Trust me, I got a secret love for the Asian women now, bro.
Bro, that man, the 90s was so fucking nice, bro. Miss
Mad
Parker
baddies.
from Friday. Oh shit, bro.
There's a lot.
Motherfucker.
There's
Oh
a
man.
lot, dog. Trust me, there's a lot. There's a lot. But I think my number one though in that time, and I would go strictly from the TV sitcom. Like my heartthrob in that time would be Stacey Dash. Like I loved me some Stacey Dash. Like I was obsessed with some Stacey Dash in the 90s. Like soon as I got to that Clueless shit, I was like, yo,
Was that Clue? Oh yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Yeah,
Mhm.
Clueless was her thing.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, I give you that. I give you that. Nah, she was nice, bro. Oh my gosh, Aaliyah.
I like me some Aaliyah.
Aaliyah was
But you know what's funny is I
Aaliyah.
found Aaliyah. I feel like Aaliyah was cute, and that's when I say cute because I always felt like she was a little girl. I don't think we ever got enough like time for her to like grow into like a woman and be like, oh, I found her as like an attractive woman because like I feel like she died at like 21 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But like
Yeah, but she was
she was
older than me
around.
though. Yeah, she still had some years on me though, so I didn't really look at it that way.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, she had some yeah, but I know I definitely feel what you're saying. It's the same way
yeah,
I feel about Ariana Grande. That's
right.
why I can't really because like I look at her and she just like it's just yeah, I feel wrong. You know what I'm
That's what I'm saying.
saying?
Because I always
Like,
I think
yeah,
Aaliyah
it's just
older
like a
than
little
me, but I always just felt like I looked at Aaliyah as like a little girl. Like she was like the
yeah,
same age as me, so I never put her in the sex appeal part of being like I had a crush on her and shit. Like I never put her in there
right,
for me. But I always
for
knew
sure,
Aaliyah
for
was
sure.
peace though. But I was always like, nah, she's like 15, she's like 16. I like older women too, so it's one of those things too. So I never boxed Aaliyah in there for some reason.
Yeah, man, and it's like, man, you was right about Nia Long though, cause she was
Nia
boy.
was a killer, bro.
My,
And like once again, another
my
short-haired queen. There was only 2 short-haired queens. Room for 2 of them. Nia Long
Hallie
and
and her,
Yeah.
Hallie and her, yeah,
Yes.
Hallie and bro, she
And
was so
T-Balls. My
fine.
fault. T-Balls too. I
Oh,
guess it's 3.
okay. I loved everybody in TLC though. I'm gonna be real with you. I was crushing on everybody in
So you know what's
TLC.
funny
My,
is I liked everybody up until I got older and she stopped wearing the eye patch. Left Eye was late. I was late on Left Eye.
oh, bro, she was Left Eye
She's the
was
best one, low
fine.
key. She has the best
Yes,
body and the
bro.
best everything.
Yes, bro. Left Eye was fine,
Mhm.
bro. All right, yeah, that rapping didn't fool me on that one. Nah, I saw. Hey, say she Left Eye was it. Look crazy, but she was
She was
it.
tomboyed up, so I didn't think she even, you know, say I thought she might have been on the other team too. So I just never really paid it no mind for a little
Yeah,
bit, like especially when I'm like, I think I was probably like
yeah.
4 or 5 when it was out and popping too. She used to wear the baseball jerseys and the patch on the eye, which was a condom.
What's
I
your
think it was
thoughts
a
on Tony
condom.
Braxton? What was your Tony
Ooh, I love me
Braxton?
some
What was your
Tony
thoughts on Tony
Braxton, nigga.
Braxton?
Tony
She was
Braxton.
another short haired one too. She was another short haired
See,
one
but when
too
she got
though.
that
She
long
rocked the
hair
short
though,
hair.
I like long hair Tony Braxton. Her long hair Tony era was sick.
Oh, I don't even care. I don't even care. I'll take either.
Okay,
I'll
okay.
take either.
Yeah, Tony B
Yeah,
was
I'll
up there.
put
Tony
her
B
on
was one
there.
of the ones. Tony B was
Oh
definitely one of the ones.
man. See now, bro, you fucked up and went nostalgic on me, bro.
I
Cause
always
like,
go
bro, like,
nostalgia.
yeah, bro. I just, man,
Big
dude.
facts.
Cause now I don't want to fucking leave nobody out. Cause bro, like, it's almost like appreciation. Can I turn what on?
Can you come my room on?
You want me to turn the light on?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, no, I'll do you that. I don't need you sitting in the dark, dog. Yeah, I got you. And then of course, you know what I'm saying, Lil Kim was doing her thing, you
Oh
know
yeah,
what I'm
you
saying,
already, the
in the
hardcore
90s or
poster
whatever
and
like that.
shit. You
Yeah.
know what I
Oh,
mean?
and Trina. Let's not
Oh,
forget about
Trina was
Trina. Let's not
Oh,
forget
I
about
love me some
Trina.
Trina, dog. I
Yeah,
can't
let's
believe I
not forget
forgot
about
about some
Trina.
Trina. Big fat, but she was like 2000 though. Trina was well, nah, she came like 98,
Nah,
99
yeah,
with that
yeah. She's the tail end of it. The
Yep,
tail
the
end of
tail
it though.
end
You know
don't
what I'm saying?
count.
Barely.
Cause that nan shit when she was on that shit with Trick Daddy,
Yeah.
that's when I was like, who's this? Who is
Like,
that?
yo, she talking that, yo, she
Looking
talking
good as
that, she
fuck
talking
too.
that.
I'm
Ooh,
like, I
hey,
need that.
say, yeah, nah, Chyna
Big
was one of them
facts.
ones, man.
Well,
For real.
shit. Let's get into another game here, man. I got a lot of games today and a lot of things, man. Like I tried this
Hold
last
up.
time. This was called marry side piece something else, but I'm like, I don't really want to marry anybody. You know what I'm saying? And marry sounds corny. You know what I'm saying?
For
So
sure.
so I ran through the demo with Domo on this the other time, and it was fun. It was still fun, but I was like, I gotta change the name. This marry shit sounds mad lame. Like I'm like, oh, marry, fuck, kill. Like what are we doing? So this one,
For sure.
this one's called main, side, or dessert.
Okay.
All right, and we gonna start off so I can give you an idea on this. So we gonna start with video vixens. So Melissa Ford, Corinne Steffens, Amber Rose, main, side, dessert.
Side is gonna be Superhead.
Okay.
Uh, Melissa Ford, that's main all day.
Mm.
That's main all day. You got me fucked up. And then this dessert would be Amber.
Okay. Okay. See, I have to slightly disagree with the mains here. I have to slightly disagree with the mains. Only because with Amber Rose, she's used to being a main. She's been mained up with Wiz, Kanye. She's seated up with Wiz. So I think I would main Amber Rose for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Well, not even for some reason. Amber Rose is bad as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I think,
Yeah.
you know, you can get two different women. You know what I'm saying? You can get a baldy, you can get the bald Barbie, or she could throw a wig on and be a completely different chick. So I just like that. I like the element of both worlds with that one. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as Melissa
For sure.
Ford goes, I would probably put her as the side because I feel like whatever goes on, we wouldn't last for it to make it a main. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the expectations and things would clash, and like we just can't be main. Her track record, I don't see anybody cuffing it. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen anybody cuffing it, Melissa. So I gotta put her as a side. Now for my dessert, actually, see, yeah, I guess I gotta switch everything. My dessert
Oh shit.
is Corinne. You know what I'm saying? My Corinne's dessert because listen, we didn't see what Corinne does. We didn't heard about what Corinne does. Like she's breaking corn stars out here, bro. She's breaking adult entertainers out here. So I don't want that to stick around because I'm gonna want to keep. If I have it as my side, I'm not gonna be around my main. I'm gonna keep going back. You know what I'm saying? If I got it on the dessert, I can have a one-time fun and be like, all right, I'll come back another time when I get another meal or something like that. So I got to keep her as a dessert.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Respect.
Now the next one, same bit. Vita Guerrera, Extra Baxter, Buffy the Body.
Vita gonna be that main. I'm sorry. Vita gonna be that main. Not letting her go. Yep. Cause and the cooking gonna be fire.
I'm with you there.
And the cooking gonna be fire. Damn, Buffy gonna probably be the side.
You like all the extracurriculars for the sides. I'm like, I need that for dessert. I can't handle Buffy. That's a lot going on with Buffy. I'm a break. I'm a crack. And I know it.
Nah, not me.
You know, it's one of those things like, you know, I'm a man. I'm like, I know what I can handle and I know what I can't. And I've been across the likes of women like Buffy. Mm-hmm. And I know my gun went off too fast. I'm good.
Bro said, "Nah, I'm good."
I'm good.
I said, "Nah, I'm good."
I'll take that as dessert. That's dessert. That's dessert, dog.
For sure. Nah, respect. Who was the last one you said?
Extra Baxter. So that would be my side.
Who's that? Extra Baxter.
She was like another video vixen, but like not too as known as the ones we just mentioned. I just threw her in there because I was like, she is one of the top ones, but I can't remember exactly what she's in.
Okay, then yeah, she'll have to be. Yeah. She'd have to be on my. I guess that'd be dessert or something like that.
Right. Take it and go. You know what I'm saying? One time and done. Let's see. We got another one for you.
I'm getting my. Hold on, real quick. I got you. I'm still listening, bro.
No, you good. What up, Matt? What up, Just Todd? Craig? Johnny P, what's happening?
Hey.
All right, the next one we got, this one might be tough, though. This one, because it's going to get harder as we go along. It gets a little bit tougher. Chili, Beyonce, Maya. These are the 2000 throbs right here. Yeah. Chili, Beyonce, Maya. I'll repeat it again. I'll let your brain process that.
fuck, why he bring Maya into this?
Yeah.
Fuck,
And
man,
think about
damn.
Carolina Blue Maya too, while you're at it. Both versions,
Mm.
98 and 2025, because you remixed it again.
Maya, Beyonce, and who else?
And Chili from TLC.
Oh, Chili gonna be dessert.
Okay.
She's gonna, yeah,
That's a funny
because
wordplay
that I
on that,
know,
Chili and dessert.
I know, but I've heard like her expectations and like her list and things like that. I know that ain't lasting. I want it to. I definitely want it to. You know what I'm saying? I pray it does, but I'm not confident that it would. I hope it do, but not confident that it would. Beyonce would be the side because she ain't about to Taylor Swift me and put me in a song. You know what I'm saying? Her and Jay, if she do it to Jay-Z, nigga, she'll do that
She
shit to
do it to
Jay-Z.
you?
Who the fuck am I?
Facts. Jay was
Yeah,
an
nigga,
album.
I'm not Hov.
Jay was an album.
Yeah. And so you know Maya getting maimed, bro. Come on now. You just had to be there. You just had to be there.
You had to live through that era.
You
did.
Yeah, you just had to be there, and still bad. And still bad. Still got it. Like Ashanti, bro. Like still Ashanti got better as time went. Maya always had it.
Maya, Ashanti, and Christina Milian. I feel like all three of them have definitely been. That's like a good big three package right there. That's a good package.
Age did them well. Hillary Duff too. Age did that.
Age too. Yeah, Age did her.
Age did that right.
Big facts. Big facts on that. And I can't disagree with your list there, dog. I think the only thing I would do is I'd probably. Actually, no. I'm with you. Main on Maya, you know what I'm saying? Side piece, Beyonce, dessert, Chili. You know what I'm saying? Because I think Chili, I'm like, too many people that left you, dog. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, too many people that left you alone, dog.
You remind me of a girl that I was. You know what I'm saying? All that shit.
Word. I got to enjoy that scoop of ice cream and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? The main course meal would definitely be some Maya because I feel like she's just always been my crush, dog, since, the baby blue. The baby blue Maya is what did it for me. Once I seen her in that baby blue jersey dress, I was like, that's it. That is it. Beyonce,
bro,
it's tough between the two for me because once I seen Bootylicious, Beyonce music video and Survivor, those were, and I'm a Soldier, those were when I was like, Beyonce is really, really bad. Like, I knew she was dope, but those videos right there made me be like, nah. But here's the thing. With those two was also a downfall to how I looked at Beyonce too, because then I started realizing how sexy Kelly Rowland was.
Yeah.
That's when I started realizing Kelly Rowland.
Yeah, don't do Kelly. Yeah. Kelly
so I was like, oh, hold up. I'm like, Kelly's really peace. And then this is what I do with every woman that has short hair. I go, once she throws long hair on, she's gonna be better. And she started doing that in the Dilemma video. And I said, there you go. I'm like, there you have it.
Yep. Then I think she had it in Motivation later on too.
Yep. Long hair Kelly, short hair Kelly. I'll take them both. But long hair Kelly all day for me. Like I just love women with long hair. Like I always will say that. I love women with long hair.
And she was good in Freddy vs. Jason.
I was about to say she was good in Freddy vs. Jason too. Big facts. I was just watching that shit the other day, my nigga.
Man,
that's funny.
I'm with you there because, and I definitely agree with you on the Beyonce point because it's like you say, yeah, we knew she was cute and stuff like that, but it's like, yo, the lead singer, they always like they gonna push that, but it was more or less along that teeny bopper side. You know what I'm saying? Like with the way it was presented. Right. On those, we started to really see that thigh meat.
Bro, I was just like, who is this? I was like, what's going on? I'm like, the sex appeal is crazy.
Another one, please. Another one.
That one's not over yet, though.
Bro.
It's not over yet.
You know, he got to play you with the first one. He's like, yo, I wanted this one, but, in 5 minutes, I'm going to let you know I need another one.
Yeah.
But the numbers are over.
But it's not done playing yet, though. I'll come change it when that one's done. We got to be decisive, man. This is how we end up creating that bullshit ADHD type stuff when we be letting them change stuff about 20-something times and stuff. Focus on one thing at a time. Actually sit down, lock in and focus. Stop all that doing multiple shit at the same time shit or whatever. No.
Kids today is definitely no different with that. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That is a fact.
I'm leaving that there. I'm not changing it. We just put that on. That thing 52 minutes.
Like,
run that.
Up, dog.
Run that.
I'm crying. The next one, though, we got another difficult one. This was actually a fun one too, man. This is from the 90s TV shows that we used to watch, like, back in the day. So we're gonna go to Panga, Kim from the Power Rangers, Kelly Bundy.
I forgot about Kelly Bundy. Oh my God.
Never forget about Kelly Bundy.
No, I'm talking about I should have had her on my list. I should have had her on my list. Oh shit, you said Kimberly, Topanga, or Kelly Bundy?
Yes, sir.
Mm, okay, Topanga, bro. I'm going Topanga
Oh yeah, we
because
married Topanga.
Topanga for me, yeah, Topanga on there gonna be the main because bro, for the same reason I was rolling with Trish Stratus from head to toe. Got it. Um, Kimberly, I hate to do it, but definitely got to be the side. And that's only because I had to choose Topanga as the main. If Topanga wasn't in this situation, Kimberly would definitely be the main, but I can't do it. And yeah, Kelly Bundy definitely got to be dessert because we seen how she moved.
Yeah, we can't be around that 24/7 in our busy
Yeah,
lives.
yeah.
I don't disagree with your list at all, brother. You know why? Because Kimberly was the easy side pick for me because I'm like Kimberly's used to playing the side roles. Jason and Tommy, she was getting played with both or playing both. You know what I'm saying? So she knows how to play the game. So she would
Yeah.
understand the game a little bit better than Kelly. Kelly would put a nigga on blast in the middle of the game and fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be dessert. I got to go see you every now and then. You know what I'm saying? I can't have you just around all the time. You don't eat dessert every day, so I can't eat Kelly every day. You know what I'm saying?
Kelly will pull up to your house on the back of another nigga motorcycle.
This is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, hey, I'm here, I'm home at my
Act
home
like you
with
ain't
my
done
game.
shit.
Now the next one, man, we gonna rip off into the next one. I think that was a fair game with that one. That was easy. This is the sisters in the '90s. You know what I'm saying? '90s heartthrobs of the sisters. You know what I'm saying? So we got Stacey Dash, Hillary Banks, Laura from Family Matters.
Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Hillary number one.
Ooh,
Hillary number one.
okay.
Um, what's her name from Family Matters? Definitely gonna be the side because of the way she did my nigga Urkel. She got me fucked up. Ain't gonna be no love there. You over here playing and shit. She did my nigga Urkel duper
Dead.
dirty. Yeah. So yeah, no respect there.
She likes
And then
Stefan,
Stacey
though.
Dash. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. I bet she did. Uh, and then Stacey Dash gonna have to be dessert because my thing. I ain't gonna lie. Like I liked Stacey Dash at first, but man, once she started opening her mouth and started talking and saying that bullshit, she hadn't been able to recover in my eyes for me. Like I ain't been able to let that go. I've tried.
She be doing some
Yeah.
wild shit.
I've tried, bro. I tried to let shit go, but she just keep putting her foot in them, and I'm just like, I can't do it.
Fair enough on that. Touche. But I will say though, I'm switching out what you're doing though. I'm switching out what you're doing here with the main.
Hold on now. What? Really?
Switching it out. I am actually gonna marry Laura from. I'm a main piece. Laura from Family Matters because she has the. You know what I'm saying? She's from a family-oriented home, you know what I'm saying? So she understands that togetherness, you know what I'm saying? She understands what that is. Despite what she did with Steve ain't my best friend. This is about me. You know what I'm saying? So what she did with Steve, I'm Stefan. So you know what I'm saying? I'm a
like once I lock it down, we'll be straight.
Yeah, we be good, you know what I'm saying? Because she already know how to make it work. Hillary would have to be dessert because Hillary is just kind of dumb. You know what I'm saying? I understand she's Hillary Banks and she got the bread and all of that. But once again, she's looking for money from you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
you ain't
I
gonna
was
get
just
the
looking
bread.
at the fineness and shit. My man really going in here.
Right.
Yeah,
Listen,
he really
Domo put me on game too because I did
shit.
the same mistake as you. I did the same mistake as you. Either it was Domo or Donna. One of them put me on to that. And I was like, you right. And then as far as Stacey Dash, that's definitely the side.
Okay.
Definitely the side for me.
I can respect that. But Hillary gonna get right though. She gonna understand what. Damn, we just lost somebody else today.
What you mean?
Lenny Wilkins, NBA coach,
What?
died. Okay, man.
Damn, mad sports legends right now. This is the second one in 24 hours, bro.
Tagliabue, Tagliabue and him.
God damn,
that's crazy.
R.I.P. to them, man. That's wild, man. And listen, there's a lot of legends that I be knowing. I'm like, oh, you getting up there in age. I'm like, I don't even want to see that flash across my timeline right now. Like, I don't want to see none of that. But like,
bro,
it's coming soon though for everybody. Sadly, you know what I'm saying? We don't want it to, but we know what it is. It's inevitable, bro. That shit's inevitable, bro. Especially when you recognize the age. Yeah, I mean, especially when you recognize ages, dog.
Facts. Man, that's crazy, bro.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, moment of silence. Back to happy thoughts real quick. Fuck that shit, man.
Nah, really though.
God damn.
Nah, really though.
Well, we're gonna bring a lighter moment to that. Britney Spears, Nelly Furtado, or Christina Aguilera. And this is back in their primes.
Same game?
Same game.
Ooh.
This is our 2000s pop stars versions right now.
He said, "Oh, okay. Christina Aguilera gonna have to be the main."
I wish you were there.
Christina Aguilera is gonna have to be the main. It would be Nelly Furtado, especially with how she looking now. She's always been fine, but man, with the way she is caking right now, though, boy. But because I'm not gonna forget Promiscuous Girl though, so she's gonna have to be the side piece.
I wanna ask her if it's her birthday and shit with all that cake she got going on and shit.
Do you hear me? Like the candles, do. Real shit. And then Britney Spears gonna have to be the dessert.
Okay.
Be on my damn Reddit too much.
You listen too much. Too much of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Dancing with the knives and the underwear.
And she can't sing for real.
Nah, she can't sing for real, can't dance for real. What can she do for real? Be crazy for real. That's it.
I mean, yeah. I couldn't do Britney, man.
But nothing beats. I will say though, nothing beats "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time," Britney. Like that was like peak Britney for me. Like when I'm like, damn, who the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
she pulled the Trish Stratus and the Sable on us on that one.
She was the truth when she busted that shit out. She was the truth. But then a little bit after that, like I probably say, like once she shaved the head, a little bit after that, I'm like, yeah, we good on Britney, dog. We good on Brits. We good on the Brits, bro.
And what's crazy? See, she was only jailbait for them older pervy motherfuckers. It was right in the motherfucking age range where I was at.
Yep.
So I was good.
I was Gucci.
I could drool all damn day and not feel bad about a damn thing. You right there with Kimberly, Topanga, and everybody else.
Y'all dudes that's old enough to be motherfuckers' fathers and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, y'all weird ass niggas.
You know,
but hey,
because I'm at that stage now where I'm like, I don't even pay attention to those, like those 11s and shit like that, like the Stranger Things girls and shit like that. I'd be like, I've seen her as a kid, bro. So like, I can't even like look at it the same. Like, it just doesn't work for me. Like,
exactly.
Like same with old girl, like fucking the baby from fucking what the fuck, bro?
Bernie Mac?
No, that too, but the one from My Wife and Kids.
Oh,
bro, she's bad now, and I'm like, I can't even look at you like this. I was like, but you're bad though. But I'm like, nah, I just know you as little Katie and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, nah, I feel you on that because that's how I feel about Baby Girl from Bernie Mac.
Yes,
that's how I feel about it. It's just like
big facts.
I can't separate that, bro. And but I like that because I think that shows, bro. That shows that we right up here. Yes. You know what I'm saying? we right up here. You know what I'm saying? We right up here.
It makes me feel
because
good
some of these
like, I'm not like waiting for you to get bad. Like I'm just like, I see you, but I'm like, nah, I just know you as a little girl. I'm good.
Yeah, because I done seen some of these comment sections, bro. Like on some of these, and some of these motherfuckers be weird.
Oh, there'd be some pervy derbies out here, bro. There's definitely a lot of pervy derbies, bro.
Weird.
1000%. So trust me, I'm glad we eye to eye on that one. You feel me? I'm
glad bro. Because bro. Like I said, like I can never get over that's why I bring up the Ariana Grande thing so much. Mm-hmm. Like there's no age that you can give me, bro. Like I don't care if she was 30, if she looked the way that she looked, like I can't separate it, bro. She looks young. She looks younger than my baby sister.
Oh, bro, like even with
you know what I'm saying?
Like Eminem's daughter, when niggas was like, "Yo, Haley's piece," I'm like, "Nah, I just know Haley as a little girl."
No, bro, that's weird. That's weird to me, dog.
I'm like, I grew up watching Eminem, bro. She grew up with me. Like, I'm good. I'm older than her too. Like, nah.
Literally as a baby, bro. Like, there's no way. No, I can't flip that switch, dog. I can't
see it, bro.
I can't flip that switch. I literally saw
Eminem,
you as a baby. With you,
I don't even see Haley. I see Marshall.
Be like that, bro. Them be some uncomfortable ass conversations and shit. Imagine you having to go. Imagine you and her get into it, and you got to go to Eminem and vent and shit for advice and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, and I'm just going based off the song.
I'm like, please don't diss me, dog.
And he be having that look on his face and shit with that just. Like, and he just be having that look. So he probably gonna do that and fuck with you. He probably gonna be on your side. Like, yeah, I know my daughter be crazy sometimes and shit. But for like 30 minutes, he just gonna give you that dry ass look and no sell, nothing.
That would be the worst part. That would be the scariest part, my nigga.
Oh shit. Yeah, nah, I can't. Yeah, situations like that. Yeah, nah, I can't do, bro. Like forever. Those are forever. Like, yeah, those are forever children.
They're children to me. Yep. This is facts.
Yeah.
Well, like you said, we right up here, dog, because a lot of niggas ain't right up top.
Bro, telling you, shit gets weird.
My next one for you though. I got two more with this one. I got two more. And then we almost at the closing thing. I got two more, then I got one more that I really want to get to as far as the hip hop shit, and then I got a random topic question. So we'll end with the random topic one. But Mary J, J-Lo, Mariah Carey. So now we go on the queens of the R&B thing, the queens of the singers. Even though J-Lo can't really sing, but I just do J-Lo in there.
But same thing though.
Yeah, same thing.
Same thing though.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know she gonna have to be dessert. J-Lo gonna have to be dessert. If we bring it in track record and everything like that, she's gonna have to be dessert. Mary J. Blige and who else?
Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey. Ooh. Fuck.
It's a tough list.
Mariah. Yeah, no, actually, no. I'd put Mariah Carey as the main and Mary J as the side because kind of like what you were saying about Amber Rose. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like with Mariah, like she done held her shit down and I done seen her actually like be loyal and stick by her motherfuckers and really support them and shit like that.
Kids, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, like I've actually seen her in motion like that and on display. So you would have to main Mariah Carey.
And those Christmas checks is great right now. You know what I'm saying? Them checks is coming in heavy. It's her season
be like,
right
nigga,
now.
Y'all the first family of Christmas.
Right. Listen, 12 days of Christmas and shit. You know what I mean?
Even though we got Tony Bennett and everybody else, niggas like we get it. It's like nah, nigga, that's the first family right there because nigga Mariah Carey done came by, nigga. She bought Christmas.
She owned Christmas. That's her season. It's Mariah's season. I'm gonna have to do the main as Mariah too, but I'm switching the desserts though. Mary the dessert, and J-Lo gonna be my side dish. Just because there's certain moments where people cement their legacy. And J-Lo, for me, cemented her legacy with that damn dress. You know what I'm saying? That damn dress solidified her for me. You know what I'm saying? The Diddy era. Okay. You know what I'm saying? The Diddy era J-Lo. You know what I'm saying? Like, Diddy era J-Lo was something else. And then we ain't even gonna talk about even after that, like that Herb Gotti, Ja Rule era too. Like, Ain't It Funny era and shit. Like, J-Lo's pockets and eras need to be talked about more. I know she gets a lot of hate. You know what I'm saying? She be stealing and shit, whatever. But we can't deny what we seen. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what we heard, what we seen. And we seen things.
Bro, she got the mainstream to start applauding that ass before Beyonce.
This is what I'm
saying.
Like,
she got folks that she's like, no, you don't, because remember back then they used to be ashamed of, oh, my ass is fat.
Right. J-Lo was like, here with it. She's the Thanos of the game of capturing niggas too. She's the Thanos out here, so she's definitely the side. She's Thanos of this game.
Yeah, you know? She.
And then Mary, I would just have to have as a dessert because I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like Mary had been through too much drama.
Damn, bro.
That's really
you a hoe for that. Damn, that causing a bit. Damn.
And it's not even her fault. That's the crazy part. It's like the niggas that.
It ain't her fault. That's what I'm saying, bro. Why you do that?
But I'm just like, damn, like, what you be seeing that you, what
situation.
You missing, you know what I'm saying? Yo, what you be missing when you get into these shits, you know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, feel like Mary would be hard to reach.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You know?
It'd be hard to have some conversations and shit. Yeah, nah.
So I gotta leave Mary as a dessert, man. Unfortunately, I love Mary. I love this version of Mary now too. Like, she's aged like fine wine too. Like, Mary had that pocket in that era where, like, especially where we're comparing, where I could say I probably wouldn't really put her in that list, but I'm more like thinking recency bias because Mary looks fine as fuck in the last like 7, 8, 9, 10 years. But the pocket that I'm talking about, I don't think I found Mary like that for me. You know what I'm saying? That 90s Mary, because remember, Mary used to be, you know, she had a
tomboy.
a rough thing. You know, not even a tomboy. Like, she had a rough thing. You know what I'm saying? It was rough times.
Yeah.
Mary had rough
Yeah.
times and shit. So I don't think I was
Yeah, I
really,
know that.
you know, I don't think I was really catching. I knew her voice was great, her song and music was incredible, but sex appeal, I don't think that pocket was sex appeal Mary though.
Yeah, and that part she never really sold that to us either.
No, it was just that it just came with it. But here's the thing, it got sold to us in the last 10 years or so, because I don't even remember Mary having a fat ass like that. You know what I'm saying? Until like recent times. Like I don't remember being like, yo, you know, Mary got the cheeks and shit. I used to be like, Mary could sing. So like Mary was always known for the voices singing, never for the sex appeal shit.
Oh, when she did that, and I can't live without you, babe. When she
Yes.
did that shit, oh yeah,
Yes.
nigga, hey, them yams, them yams
That's
were
when
yamming.
the yams
Them
came
yams
out.
were yamming.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? The yams was
Yes,
yamming at
sir.
that point. So but
Yes,
she's
sir.
still a fine dessert. Don't get me wrong. That's definitely an exquisite, exclusive dessert. It's no cheap dessert. That's no ice
sure.
cream scoops. You know what I'm saying? That's creme de lait. You know what I'm saying? That's creme of the creme and shit. You know what I mean? So like that's not to disrespect the desserts and shit. You know, we love desserts. That's a sweet one too. She a sweetie. So we gonna take that. That's no doubt about that.
No, I feel you on that. I feel you on that respect. Damn, I actually feel good about where I put her now. I feel way much better now where I put her. Yeah. Yeah, stay right where you at.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You Gucci where you
Yeah.
at. You good. You good. Now we have talked about earlier in regards to like storytelling. I heard you mention like Slick Rick as one of the best storytelling rappers and somebody else, but I forgot. But
Scarface.
There we go. So you raised an interesting question for me, which I had loaded up, but we got into something else. So this is still answering why range, but I want to know between storytelling songs, which one is the best between these two? This is Story to Tell by Biggie or We Rewind by Nas.
Rewind by Nas. Rewind by Nas, bro. Because at that time, we thought when it came to people actually telling stories, we thought we had all that figured out.
And then the nigga
Nas threw a whole new chink in the game where it was like, nope, y'all niggas better stay innovative. Y'all better stay on y'all shit.
Yep.
You better stay on your shit. And I'm like, man, because yeah, I got a story to tell. Don't get me wrong, that shit's a banger.
Right.
I love it. But Rewind was just it was new, man. It was so damn refreshing.
Yes,
and
sir.
we're talking about during a time when Nas wasn't always getting praised for his beats like that. You know what I'm saying? And to do something like that, I'm saying, man, it was more than ether. It was more than ether. You know what I'm saying? Going on like, nah, rewind, bro, easy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what's funny is that I posted this question on my community post, so that's why I had to ask. And I've asked this question a couple of times between a few people, but I think the overall census definitely says rewind because of the telling the story backwards element. You know what I'm saying? Like he's telling the story, but then you're literally at the end when the voicemail plays. That's supposed to be the beginning of the song. You know what I'm saying? When you get to the end
beginning of the damn song,
and then even rapping statements like what I was telling Dot, I'm like, my nigga was rapping statements backwards. You know what I'm saying? Outside, like go he there and shit like that. Like, and then you just picture in your head, be like, well, nah, it's like really there. He go right there and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's like,
but it still flowed together, even though he was going backwards. It was
big
bro.
Facts, because I always thought Story to Tell was pretty dope because it was like, you know, he robbed the New York Knicks player and shit, which makes it dope because that was a true story. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had to put the two together too, because one was a true story and based off of true events, but the other one was something that changed storytelling completely from that day moving forward.
Completely, bro.
Yeah, you know I mean,
yes, sir.
So I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving Story to Tell a little credit, but I'm with you on the rewind shit. Like rewind, I was listening to that shit in the whip, not the other day, but a couple of months back before when I had the whip, and that shit was still just as dope. The shit sounds and plays just as good as if it came out today. So Story to Tell is good, but rewind might be the better one and edge it over everything. And I think that's honestly, I'll keep it real with you because going back to your statement, I think that is the best storytelling song ever because of that factor in there. And there's a lot of storytelling songs that are good, but because of that backwards factor, I gotta add that in there.
Yeah, no, I won't even debate that one, bro. Like that's legit. That's legit. I feel like for Biggie has a lot of great storytelling songs and like the way he do things. Like I feel like I look at the 10 Commandments as a storied song. Right, I look like, damn, why they want to stick me for my paper? You know what I'm saying? As a storied song. You know what I'm saying? kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. All you heard was Papa, don't hit me no more. You know what I'm saying? So he has so many of those.
Another one too.
Right.
Yeah, with him and Kim. That was a story.
Yeah, another one.
Yep.
Yep. So it's like he has like a lot of those, but you would find more similarities with all of those, like Dope Boy street stories and things.
Yeah.
Versus Nas threw a whole new concept and just threw a new wrench in the game with it when he did that, bro. And it really, I think, solidified him as far as his lyricism to where it's like you started hearing people like, nah, man, Nas is one of my top motherfuckers, bro, because he went toe-to-toe with Jay-Z. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like, he held his shit down.
He actually was secretly battling with Biggie and shit, too, because remember, that's what Kicking the Door was for. Kicking the Door was for Nas.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Nas will tell you that. Remember that song on God's Son, Last Real Nigga Alive? He spits that in there. He spits a verse basically being like, you know, I went through mad wars, and then he spits a verse specifically going about who you thought Kicking the Door was for, but that's my heart. But so he was actually assuming it though. See, he was actually assuming it.
Huh.
But they had little
all right
dissing low key with each other, I guess, or whatever it was. Cause I remember there was
is that off the One Mic album? Or
no, One Mic is Illmatic,
Made You Look?
But God, yeah, Made You Look is God's Son.
Made You Look. Okay, all right, got you.
And
all right,
the
for
song's
sure.
Last Real Nigga Alive. If you ever want to peep that again, you'll hear that. Like, he thought that song was for him, too. You know what I'm saying? So let me rephrase it. I don't think it was officially a diss. But once again, that's why Jay and Biggie are one of the same, two of the same people, because they are best at subliminal dissing. You know what I'm saying? Because when you hear everybody talking, you know what I'm saying, they give their hip-hop stories, those who are in the know that they're dissing them and talking about them. It's just that us as the audience or the listener, unless we're in these hip-hop circles or stories or digging, we don't peep it from the first listen or initial listens and shit. Like, even with Bitches Ain't Shit, a lot of people ain't peeping that's really an Eazy-E diss. You know what I'm saying? People think it's just Bitches Ain't Shit. Like, I'll give you another one, Party Up. That's a corrupt diss. It ain't officially a corrupt diss, but that's a corrupt diss. You whack.
Oh, you talking about DMX? You talking about the DMX? Yeah. You know DMX. Yeah. Because him and Corrupt, they was there was some real beef there though. Like there was some
I remember Corrupt came out with a diss with the motherfuck D, motherfuck M, motherfuck X and shit. Like he dissed him like that too. So they was dissing. There was a lot of behind the scenes shit going on that people just missed throughout because there's just so much music that gets pushed out. And then back then too, they're not promoting hip hop beef. So.
Yeah, no, they really not at the time, and I think that's why.
Off of Tupac, Biggie and shit, so we're not promoting that no more.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Really
who shot you and all that shit.
Yeah, you have to really be in the know at that point.
Them some crafty niggas, man. You gotta respect it.
Hell yeah, that's why I respect a lot of these artists because they know how to manipulate the music in a way where you don't even know that they talking about people. That's why I don't think I could ever get with the whole notion that independent artists are better than mainstream artists a lot because I'm like. There's so much more that goes behind the music and so much more like styles of writing and cryptic way of writing and things that you learn throughout the game and shit for me to be like, this guy is better than this mainstream artist because of the music that's getting put out. I'm like, nah, I gotta say like there's just levels to this. You know what I mean? I think
you know what I'm saying. To it. I think that type of comparison or whatever would just be I wouldn't do it like that because a
lot of people compare the GOATs, like we talking about the GOATs, not any old mainstream, but like the founding fathers and everything. People be comparing to these people to GOATs, and I'm like, nah, dog. I'm like, do you see the type of music and songs and albums and stories that they're creating? I'm like, there's really levels to this music shit. That's why everybody ain't mainstream. You know what I'm saying? That's how I put it. Everybody ain't mainstream for a reason. That's why I like everybody in the G League for a reason. Everybody in the NBA for a reason. Like. There's levels
like you was talking about those DMX shows. If you go look at those DMX shows and look how many people were actually like out there in the crowd,
out crowds and
like,
shit.
How many of those people were there to see him? Like that will tell you a lot. You know what I'm saying? That tells you a lot, and it's a lot of folks not necessarily doing it like that. There's a few, but not a lot of people can really necessarily do that. It's like I'm with you. Some folks will give you their list. I know I had some dude on the podcast. A while back, and we was doing the same thing, kind of like top 5, top 10 in it and shit. And he just stayed in his fucking region and was naming these old obscure ass niggas and shit. And it's like, okay, I get it. Show some love here and there, but it's like, come on, man. Like, Nobody know who the fuck that nigga is. No disrespect, you know what I'm saying? But that's just that's a local nigga.
Shit. That's all. It's levels to this
Yeah,
shit,
bro. Like there's levels to this shit. And so when you talk about like at the top of the game, there ain't nothing wrong with giving props to some, because I feel like the notion of yes, majority. The main shit ain't in mainstream like it was, but let's not act like mainstream don't be giving us shit either. Right. Mainstream had all y'all niggas with Kendrick and Drake and shit and all over that. Niggas just like to pick and choose when it come to mainstream. You know what I'm saying? And you sit back, motherfuckers don't even know what the fuck mainstream is. Oh, I don't listen to mainstream. I only listen to independent artists, but end up sending you a song mainstream than a motherfucker. Yeah. And you be like, nigga. And so like I've had plenty discussions like this with folks. Like I remember when Doja Cat, you know what I'm saying? Yep. Like she was basically, now I remember she had her underground phase and stuff like that, but somebody tried to bring it up like she was underground or something. I'm like, no, Doja Cat's mainstream now, bro. Like that, she's mainstream as hell now. Like she's not, like that does not count as no underground artist. But no, I'm with you there, bro. I'm with you there, bro. Like I feel like when you go to the underground, there's a very select few who you can start pulling out and picking and be like, all right, this person could hang on the mainstream. Like I know for a fact, niggas like we were talking about One Take, you know what I'm saying? Niggas like OT, you know what I'm saying? I genuinely feel like Mac Streets and these dudes, you know what I'm saying, can legit sustain on the mainstream if you got, you know what I'm saying, like with the distribution and exposure and stuff like that, people will gravitate to that shit. Yeah, yes, bro. Chinchilla. Like, yeah, bro, like you just get certain people, bro, where you get the machine behind them and just let that shit go, it'll go. And that's why I like what Chinchilla's doing right now, bro, because like she has her UMG deal. Yeah, she's doing her thing over there, but she's in control of all her fucking creative. Like she's doing what the fuck she wants to do. And like that's how you do that. Right. And yeah, bro, some people can make that work. I'm just saying.
100%. Well, shit. Actually, before we get out of here, before I get to my last question, I want to get to this topic. I'm surprised I skipped this one. So, go ahead. Rap's big three per era. So we'll start with the 80s, right? Now, I had a list of rappers from the 80s that I thought was the big three for that particular era. I had LL, KRS-One, Big Daddy Kane.
Fuck.
And you can substitute, you know what I'm saying? Because once again, I think Rakim can belong in all of those lists. You know what I'm saying? Because Rakim is there. But I go Big Daddy Kane because I gravitated more towards BDK.
Yeah, nah, he would be my honorable mention on there, but I would definitely roll with your list, except I would swap Rakim out for that one though.
Yep.
Like I'm just bro, like and for me that's a personal thing because me and Jazz, bro, me and Jazz just got a bond that's crazy, and Rakim spoke to a lot of that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, to me and stuff. I respect everything that Big Daddy Kane do. You know what I'm saying, and still feel like he's one of the most underrated artists. You know what I'm saying, to this day. But yeah, I would go with KRS-One, LL, and Rakim for my 80s.
Okay, big facts. I mean, LL, that's self-explanatory. KRS-One, I think, you know, once again, he destroyed a whole borough of fucking New York, so I gotta put him in there. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta get
he took Queens with it, bro, right, and he really made you. At KRS-One, I feel like KRS-One brought like the lyricism and stuff that we praise
to the lyricism too.
Yes, bro. Yeah. Like the shit that we praise, the Eminems, the JIDs, Ice Cube, and all these other motherfuckers for, KRS-One was bringing that shit back then.
The conscious rap,
like him. Yeah, bro. Like, and that shit still hits, bro. Like some people say I am a rap missionary. Some people say I am a rap visionary. Some people say I am truly legendary, but what I am is simply a black revolutionary. That nigga was like, he would just be going in, bro. Like, nah, KRS-One forever. And like we were saying about LL just did so much for the fucking culture, bro. Like, just from Bad, Can't Live Without My Radio. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he just did so much shit, bro. Like, and
I Need Love, Break of Dawn, you know what I mean? Everything, bro.
Yes, sir.
LL was one of them ones because he was able to also cross that blend of being like mainstream too, where he
crossed over.
Like he's doing, and we're not saying Drake and LL on the same type of category and same lane, but He was doing
Nah.
what we watch Drake do today, which is manipulate different sounds. Like, but back then at least it was R&B, soul music, and shit like that.
Yeah.
He throw the rap twist on it, but also be able to get on gritty tracks with a Biggie, you know what I'm saying, with a flavor in your ear. Or,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, get on with Fat Joe or a 4-3-2-1.
Exactly.
Introducing DMX, Method Man, Hit Squad, and shit like that. Like, LL was
Yes,
so
sir.
versatile in the music aspect of it, but he didn't have to go sing or nothing. He just hopped on a soft track, but would give you those player raps. You know what I'm saying? So that's why
Right. Like, hey, the ladies can ride them. I got shit for the ladies, but don't forget, I still fuck with my niggas too.
Big
you know
facts.
what I'm saying?
Big
Like
facts.
he did that. Like the dudes and the females could rock with LL. So
Mhm.
you'd have to give them that.
100%. Now we gonna get into the 90s as well. So for the 90s, my list, and I feel like this list is pretty easy, but I think the last one might get swapped out. But correct me if I'm wrong. So I got Biggie, Tupac, and Nas for the big three of rappers in the 90s.
You know what? I'm gonna switch mine out because for this one, I'm gonna just God tier those, and I'm not gonna say none of those names.
Okay.
For me, for the 90s, bro, this one I'm gonna put because the legacy is stamped, and one of the dudes who you just named admitted that he was scared of this nigga. Big L. Big L I'm putting in the 90s.
Okay. A lot of niggas was scared of Big L. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
I think that he didn't have much work in the 90s for me, and he passed away short, you know what I'm saying? So there wasn't much that could happen for him. Like, he was one of those, like, could have been dudes.
But the legacy was felt. But the legacy was felt though.
Knew,
you know what I'm saying?
Knew.
Yeah,
right,
the legacy was definitely felt.
I
Method
respect
Man,
that.
bro. Because Method Man, you talk about the first one to go solo. From Wu-Tang, you know what I'm saying? Like right out the gate, 91. Method Man came out there and held it down. You know what I'm saying? So I go, so I'd say Method Man, Big L, one more for the 90s.
Method Man, Big L.
Ice Cube.
I like that. That's hard. That's hard.
Ice Cube, bro, because Ice Cube showed everybody in the 90s that y'all got me fucked up. Like
facts.
for real. Like he showed everybody because he not here like when yes, bro. Because everybody thought that West Coast gangster shit. What did he do? He did a Tupac in reverse. He went to the East Coast, hooked up with Chuck D and Public Enemy now. You know what I'm saying? That's when you saw him with the fro and higher learning and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he was doing this shit and he showed y'all like, nah, I'm really with I do this.
Yep.
Like I do this shit for real.
Yes.
So nah,
Damn,
Ice
like
Cube,
that
bro.
list, dog. I like that.
Ice
like
Cube,
that
Method Man, and Big L, bro.
I like that
Yeah.
Cube one a lot. I respect the shit out of Big L because I don't think I've heard anybody mention Big L as far as a big three for the era of the 90s. But it all depends on how you critique it and look at it. So I don't think people looked at it in that regards. But I like that.
Mine is mainly for mine because I definitely feel you as far as like he doesn't have the track record or anything like that, but it's that impact that can't be denied.
Fear,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because niggas did fear Big L. Like I remember being like this around like Whoa days or Whoa, not like Whoa, that's a different song, but Whoa by
you
Black
talking about
Rob.
Black Rob?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So around that, Big L was kind of like either just coming out or just passed or somewhere around that. I think he passed in 98, 97, if I'm not mistaken. But I knew he was buzzing.
I think it was 99. Wasn't it 99?
It might have been 99. You might be right.
Yeah, I think it was 99. It might have been 99.
He was buzzing, and I remember that first album or mixtape that he had. I was like, this dude is nasty. But then he got shot and killed. And that was that, you know what I'm saying? But everybody always, to this day, you talk about Big L. So Big L was nasty. I will always know that Big L is nasty, but I personally never got to, like, the first time I actually officially listened to Big L was probably like 5-6 years ago. And that was a Jay-Z Big L freestyle, you know what I'm saying, which was fire. And I was like, damn, this dude's fucking nasty. Because I think he out-rapped Jay, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I think he out-rapped Jay on that. So I'm like, okay, Big L really was
that
one
shit
of them
blew
niggas.
up. That shit blew up on Scratching by BITO back in the day, bro.
Right.
That was that tape.
That was
that
motherfucking
tape,
to
bro.
That Big L album too. Like I might actually put that shit on my phone tonight. I might actually react to it because I be wanting to react to shit too. But I'm gonna say that for another time, though. But I fuck with that list. And Cube is my top 10, so I fuck with that right there. I like that. Because I was
man. He don't get it.
That, but he was killing the 90s too. Like as far as even like impact in the 90s, like he killed the 90s with because fucking Friday came out in 95. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then I think he was in
Boys
Friday. Like 1990s or in the 89.
Boys in the Hood. And then then he did the song he did for the
too.
Players Club.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
Players Club.
We be clubbing. You know what I'm saying? We be doing this shit like he be doing.
War and Peace album. Lethal Injection. Like he had a lot of
Him, Mac
albums coming
10.
out
What
in
was
the
the group
90s.
that he had?
West
Him,
Side
Mac
Connection.
10, and
But
Dub
West Side
C.
Connection
Yeah,
was more
West
like
Side Connection.
2000s, though.
Yeah, bro.
That was more like 2000s, I think 99, 2000, like back end type of shit. But yes, he
Right.
definitely did his thing in the 90s. So I'm with you on that, dog, for sure. Because the 90s is a tough era, and it's funny because I didn't throw anybody from the West Coast as much as Pac is like, Death Row, but I threw him in there. Well, I guess you can mention Pac as that, but I was thinking more like, I think impact as far as like sales, records, what they did and everything like that. So I think for me, I feel like the most people that was buzzing in the 90s was Pac, Biggie, and Nas. But Cube was an honorable mention for sure. And Method Man is there, but I think like, I'm using the only dudes moving units and Pimp Juice and Us. I'm using that in this regard to that. So that's why I like that you threw me with a different loop with that list. Because I'm like, those is great mentions because they was definitely killing their thing in the 90s. 100%.
Because like, if you know and you was there, you like it. Like I find it hard to refute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you gotta respect what you said about Big L because I mean it's facts.
Mm-hmm.
And then like with Ice Cube is right there with Big Daddy Kane to me too, where people you could kind of like Big Daddy Kane, LL Cool J, where people get the movies and everything like that twisted.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they really try not to get. But if you ask people who really genuinely like fuck with hip hop, Ice Cube is in some motherfuckers' top 10s and top 5s like a motherfucker.
100%.
Hey Johnny, appreciate
the Doski. Appreciate you. Yeah,
appreciate it. No, I really don't.
It's funny when rappers turn actors, niggas get mad though in our culture. That shit's funny. At least back then. That was the time where, because I think at the time you would think like how you rapping all this gangster shit, and now you in a movie acting. You acting as somebody and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's really what it was. But here's the thing. All those dudes come from that background. They come from that school of acting, school of educations. Like most rappers that we've known from back then graduated or went to school and like came from like a good upbringing, which is always funny about how we was like misconstrued with like the
like Pac with the acting and shit and doing all of that.
Even Biggie, bro. Biggie went to school, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody.
Method Man too. Method Man went to school for that shit. Yeah.
Jay-Z went to the same school together, I think. Like all these niggas was at the same places together. So, but it goes back to like, you can still know shit. And then like they always say too, like people always miss the fact that they're like, yo, I'm just telling stories about the people that I know or the things I seen. They never said that like it was like doing the shit. That's the one thing I always have to peep with that. So.
Yeah, that's why I give props to Ice-T, because niggas on the block was sitting there clowning him like, nigga, fuck that. I'm about to go get this bread. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'm still me. Rapping. Don't get shit twisted. Yeah, nigga. Right. I'm still him, nigga. Don't get this shit twisted. I will bust your shit.
Yep. People forget that
I'm getting this
Ice-T
bag.
is a real gangster, dog. Ice-T is a real pimp gangster, dog. Like, for real. Like,
for real.
He's from that era,
like,
dog.
That nigga, he like MC Hammer. Those are two dudes, right. Like, bro, those are two motherfuckers who like, all right, yeah,
they
you can laugh all you want.
Respect.
Yeah, they'll get your whole block wiped off, bro.
Big
like,
facts.
Don't fuck with them. Don't fuck with respect.
So the next one I'm gonna get into is the 2000s era. I got M, J, and 50. I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Okay.
I think that one's pretty self-explanatory. They had the best run in the 2000s. Like, each of them had dominating albums. All these dudes essentially made a comeback. I mean, 50 was really introduced in the 2000s, but M made his comeback essentially and was still on his like superstar run with albums because they dropped early in the 2000s, came back mid 2000s, even closed out the 2000s. Damn. All three of these dudes.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
Damn, yeah, because you're right. 50 was popping. 50 was like, truly, if you was listening, 50 was popping before in the club and shit. Because 50 had a song on the In Too Deep soundtrack,
Onyx,
the movie with LL Cool J and Omar Epps.
I think he had a song with Onyx.
Yeah, he got a. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but I know it was on there. That was the first time I ever saw like soundtrack. Soundtracks was big as fuck for us back in the day. We used to go cop those like regular albums.
Big fact.
And he was doing that, and then I remember him doing How to Rob or whatever, which How to Rob was before In the Club and all that came out. So you right there. 50 definitely did his motherfucking thing. So I'll definitely give you 50. Trying to think, bro. Ludacris.
That's a solid
Yeah,
one.
I'm gonna go Ludacris.
That's a solid one, especially putting on for the South back then too. Especially for the
Oh
South,
yeah.
100%. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I like that. I like that one.
So
50
Ludacris,
Luda.
50. Got one more. Oh, 2000, man.
That's between
We forget
and
how
that
cluttered
comp
the
was crazy
2000s
too.
was.
That comp was crazy in the
Yeah.
2000s. Like you had Nelly, 50. I mean Nelly, X, Ja Rule. Like you got to throw Ja Rule in there. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of people, but the thing is
Yeah.
though, it separates a lot of these people because you can throw Wayne in there too, Kanye and shit. But everybody had a short run. You know what I'm saying? I think the dominance was purely ran by these three names here. Because even with Luda, you throw Luda
shit.
in there. Luda's dope, but he had that 4-album run, 5-album run early on. But by like that second half of the 2000s, like after 05, you didn't like you heard from them, but they wasn't impacting like that. The J's and the 50s and the M's was impacting until the back end of the 2000s. And even and remember, M came back in 09 and still impacted. You know what I'm saying? To go into the 2010s with recovery. You know what I'm saying? 50 declined. With drop with like I think not death to my enemies, but self-destruction or whatever in like 09, 08. So that's like the back end. Jay gave you Blueprint 3. He gave you
He
Black
probably
Album.
had the most consistency through the 2000s, though. Jay probably had the most consistency, if we're being real.
And then M2.
Yeah. Him and M walked right through the 2000s.
Yeah, so it's hard to say.
Mystical had a good 2000, but like you said, it was short. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody
that
had
was a
their
short
pockets
run.
in these runs, but they were short as fuck. It was like 2 years, 3 years. MJ and 50 was able to come on, come back, fall off, come back like 3 different times. It was on some like Jordan shit. It was weird.
Yeah, nah, for sure. So yeah, Jay would definitely have to go in there. You would have to throw Jay, and honestly, like it'd probably be a toss up between, because if you're gonna put 50 in there, then you'd also have to put I see the chat, bro, said Jeezy. I respect that one.
Jeezy.
I respect that, but I would go T.I. first though.
Yes,
because you got to remember T.I. and 50 snapped at the same damn time. At the same time, and boy, you talk about influence. Hey, that trap shit, like when
he changed the sound of how the South was for sure.
Niggas was already talking dope bars and stuff like that, but when you actually heard like that trap shit being talked about, that was T.I. and then Jeezy and Gucci rap. Mane and everybody saying, you know what I'm saying? Like T.I. like, bro, I remember I was literally like I was at that time just went and picked up a pack, bro, and that shit. I'm going to pick my shit up. You know what I'm saying? And it's a trap house / candy house. And what the fuck is they playing? Money rolls, cars and clothes. That's how my partners roll. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that shit was hitting.
I think too.
And then, yes, he bounced right back with Urban Legend right after that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Beef with Little Flip.
Front to back, bro.
Took the King of the South thing over. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah. Him and Ludacris had their little back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Then he did his paper trail shit. You know what I'm saying? He linked up, did his shit
Tip.
with
You know what I'm saying? Like,
T.I. versus Tip. The PSC shit when he brought Young Dro to the table.
I'll be real
shit.
with you.
And
T.I. might have had a better run than Ludacris in the 2000s, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, he did. No, he did. No, for sure. No, if you're talking about consistency, No, he definitely did. T.I. had a freaking run,
because even you going through those albums, I'm like, that went till about 07, 09, and Luda went from 01 to like 04. You know what I'm saying?
T.I. had one of them runs, bro.
T.I. might be that sleeper pack.
He was fucking monstrous.
He might be the sleeper dog for real. That's crazy that you brought.
So I'll swap Luda, and as much as I love Luda or whatever like that, I'm gonna have to leave him out of this one. I'm gonna have to respectfully. I'm gonna have to put T.I. though. It's gonna have to be T.I., Jay. And I said 50. 50 was my first 50. One.
I ain't mad at that big three. I ain't mad at that big three at all because you can change out anybody in that big three. Like I respect that. Like I'm gonna still keep Eminem because I know he just dominated the 2000s in a different level. But T.I.
he's God's here the same way with Pac and Biggie to me on that one.
Right. But T.I.'s impact is undeniable. You know what I'm saying? Undeniable. And I'm like, because I could even be funny and swap 50 out for T.I. because T.I. had a more successful run as time went on because he elevated after the first three. Like 50's peak was Massacre. You know what I'm saying? But T.I., he gave you 2 great albums, had an in between, but then came back with T.I. versus Tip. You know what I'm saying? Then gave you a whole bunch of shit in between. So like he gave you
that King album and shit.
exactly,
Yeah,
King and
like
shit. So
he,
gave
yeah,
you,
you know what I'm saying? Like
better back half albums in the 2000s. But because of just personal bias, I'ma still keep 50 in there. But if I was to swap it out off of like just what we're talking about, I would probably take 50 out and put T.I. in. Because of just the consistency of the albums. Because what we're mentioning between for me with J and M, the consistencies of the albums throughout the decade for me is what matters too. And while we're talking, and you broke that down, the consistencies of albums for T.I. overshadows 50's run. Because 50 had a run, but his run was short. It was just short. Massacre was like good. Curtis was whatever. But then
it was
Before I Self-Destruct was really the decline.
Before I Self-Destruct,
it was on headphones and everything else. So yeah, I mean,
vitamin water endorsements and stuff like that.
Realistically, I'd probably say T.I. with you on that. I'd definitely probably go with T.I. on that.
I had my homie. I remember my homie Iman from Pakistan called me. I had me and him. This is back when I was living in the suburbs in Plano when I was on my Eminem and got my Clips album and shit like that. Like he was there. I had moved back to the hood where T.I. and all of that. Bro called me long distance. Remember when you used to get charged for long distance calls? Bro called long distance and was like, fam, you need to get this motherfucking Get Rich or Die Trying, bro. You ain't up on that. And he was talking about Many Men before it was even a thing to be talking about. He was just like this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I went on my little Morpheus LimeWire shit at the time, and I grabbed that some bitch. Word. But yeah, I definitely hear what you're saying as far as the T.I. 50 thing, though, for sure.
Yes, 100%. Now the next one.
You say underrated MCs: Guru, Talib Kweli, Lupe Fiasco, and Mortal Technique.
That's 100% facts on that. That's big facts. And I think he said something earlier too, which I had to disagree with. I'm glad we stopped real quick. I will say I won't put M in the 90s. I'm not putting M in the 90s era because he came out in like 99, 98. Even though we had like the album 96 or whatever. No, I'm saying like he was official. He was official on the scene in 98, 99.
Okay, all right, for sure. No, all right, respect.
95, 96, he did stuff in 91, 92. I'm well aware of that. But we talking about officially on the scene. It's kind of like the same thing as being like with Nas when he came out with that song in 89. That's one song versus like projects within the decade. So I have to just take M out of that for that. But I do hear you on that. I just wanted to cover that base real quick. I wanted to get to that real quick. I'm like, yeah, he wasn't really 90s as much 2000s. But I know people put that in there. Kind of like how people put Jay in the 90s. But I'm like, Jay didn't really dominate in the 90s. Like, Jay's domination came in the 2000s. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was hoping that you didn't say Jay for the 90s. But I know a lot of people put Jay in the 90s. I'm like, nah, that was more Nas's time. 90s was more Nas's time over Jay.
Yeah, 90s was up because if I ruled the world, that was 90s.
Now,
you know what I'm saying?
Shit,
Nas
was
because bro,
that shit back then.
Illmatic is still one of the greatest hip hop albums ever.
This is what I'm saying.
Ever.
This is what I'm saying.
Seriously.
I don't even
like,
think
and yes, I'm putting No, a lot of people say Reasonable Doubt, but I'm putting Illmatic over Reasonable Doubt, though, bro. I'm putting Illmatic over Reasonable Doubt.
But Illmatic.
Exactly. But Illmatic all day, every day, bro. That 100. Shit is fucking fire. But man, I love that list.
Now for the 10s, I think we all got the same list on this one. Like for me, this is when the 10s is an era for me where I was just like, all right, there's just music out right now. So I go with the standard big three list, which is Drake, Kendrick, Cole. But I don't feel like there's Wale's in there, there's Meek Mills. There's a few characters in the 2010s era, but there's nobody that's really like impacted that generation of that era for me. Like people came and went, people dropped something, but nobody dominated as much for me as far as that. That'll just be my big three by default because I feel like they were just they've outlasted everybody. They've been in the forefront. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't really got much after that because the 2010s is where it's like my cutoff. And this is kind of why I'm on the reaction space now so I can get back into the music
space.
And
you come right at the end. I can't even throw Kanye in there. And that's the thing because you came right at the end of everything right there when you start getting the 2010s for Kanye. So, yeah, for 2010s, I would definitely give it to I would definitely put Kendrick in there for sure. Mm-hmm. Kendrick would be in there.
Drake has to be there.
Nah, but fuck him. I ain't throwing him in shit. I ain't putting that nigga on. I ain't putting that nigga on shit.
I respect it, bro. I respect it, for real.
Yeah, no,
I
not gonna do it. Let me see. Damn, 2010s. Oh shit, man. That's
Those
tough.
was good too, E. 2010s, you got it. Like until you give me a different name, which I might be shocked by, I gotta stick with Drake, man. As much as you might not want to, you might have to just throw me in there by default. Cause he impacted the 2010s more than anybody on that list too, which is funny. And I know he's
Mac Miller, maybe.
See, I ain't listen to Mac Miller too much like that, so I can't really say yes or no. But this is your big three.
I'd have to. Nah, I'm throwing Mac Miller in there, bro. Okay. I'm definitely throwing Mac Miller in there for sure. So
I got no for that.
Oh, let me see. Damn, I need one more. I got Kendrick, Mac Miller. Who else was fucking killing it for me?
Got Cole in there. Okay, yeah. So you changing this all up. I like this.
Not because see, I got put on the Cole late. Shit. Like he was popping at that time, but I was late.
Okay.
My boy Quincy actually put me on to him. Like years after the fact. Like I think what was the fucking when he had the short hair, the one he took at his high school? I forget. I cannot remember the name of that.
J. Cole fan like that myself. Like I was always like up and down with Cole. Like I'll give him a listen because I like hip hop and rap, but I'm like, nah, it just ain't really for me.
Oh shit! You know what?
Too.
Then I'd probably man.
That's when it gets tough. It's gonna get tougher with the last one because I don't got no answers for you on this one, but.
Damn, man, and because I don't want it to be no bullshit. 2010s.
Just say Tyler. Say Tyler the Creator.
All right, yeah. Nah, boom. There you go. And I won't even feel bad about that because I'd actually be like, okay. Like if you want to be cool with it, Odd Future and them was killing it. Yeah,
they was doing their thing back then. They wasn't my type of people, but I'm like, they definitely had the 10s on the chokehold for a little bit for sure.
Yeah,
Odd Future and all of them. Hell
sure.
I was already off of them when they was eating cockroaches in the videos and shit. I was like, I don't know what this is, but I'm like, I'm good.
Hold up, I'm gonna take Mac Miller out.
Okay.
No, actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna take I'm gonna leave Mac Miller in. I'm gonna take out Tyler the Creator.
Okay.
Hobson.
I respect that. I don't listen to too much Hobson either. I can't even lie to you.
Hobson, because I remember it was right around that time that nigga crept into my Pandora list because I was listening to I had Tech 9 as a Pandora station, and that's how I got. Yeah, and that's how I got put on through Pandora and my Mexican homie Eric. They the two who put me on to Hobson. So, yeah, I have to throw Hobson in there. Real cool
Okay,
spill.
Okay, I respect that. I dig that. Nah, Crow, Nelly don't get the honorables in there. There was too many ahead of Nelly. I ain't gonna lie. Nelly had that short run too.
Yeah, he had Country Grammar and Nellyville.
And Sweatsuit.
Yeah, but that was fucking one song with Tim McGraw, wasn't it?
Maybe Dilemma 2.
That was Nellyville.
Oh, see, there you go. Well, shit, I got one more for you. She only want me for my pimp juice.
Yes, sir. That shit was hidden, boy.
Hell yeah. Now the final era here in this Raps era or Raps Big Three per era segment here. This one I don't got much on, so maybe you can help me out here. And I literally have it in my notes written as 20s. I don't know. You tell me.
Fuck.
Cause I got nothing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't got shit.
All right. 20s. Sauce Walker for sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Sauce Walker in there. These 20s. Probably NF. just from what I'm seeing on word of mouth and following and shit like that and
Mm-hmm.
impact. I put NF in there. Um, shit.
I'm picking up anything you putting down because I got nothing. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna nod my head and be like, word. All right.
That's all I got.
That's it. That's it. Well, I can't agree or disagree. I'm just like,
Yeah,
I bet
that's all I got.
20's got some people out here.
Cause like I can give you a lot of great artists, yeah, but we're not top like, but the impact hasn't been felt yet.
And
Like
plus,
I
we
don't
we only
think
5
Big
years
X
into the
is.
20s too. So
Yeah, we 5 years into it. You know what I'm saying? So like Big X still has shit to do. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of new artists who are coming up right now who probably could get it, like the Glorrillas and all of them.
I see
Like they
somebody said
still got
Corday
like this.
too. I like Corday a lot too. I
Yeah,
like somebody
okay,
saying
that's a
Corday.
good that you
Yeah,
know what?
Corday's a good one.
Nah,
Corday's a good one.
for sure.
I see that.
Yeah, no, I fucks with Corday, bro. I, I wasn't fully sold on him like when I first heard him because I heard him when he was solo. Like I didn't know he had like a
Mm,
group or something like that
okay, okay.
before he went solo. So like I heard one track that was solo and I thought I was like, ah, he on some just slow conscious stuff only, and that's all he do. And boy, was I wrong.
Oh yeah,
That
he be
nigga
spitting,
Corday
bro.
be
He
going
goes
in,
in.
man.
Hell
That
yeah.
yeah, he's one of them ones for sure. Um uh, See, I can't argue Juice World, bro. I can't argue Juice World. That impact was definitely felt.
And I didn't listen to
That
Juice WRLD
impact
too
was
much, but I
definitely
heard
felt.
certain songs. I'm like, yeah, he definitely was on the rise too. He was one of them ones as well too. So I gotta say that. But once again, that's just because I don't listen to these dudes like that too. So I thank you, chat.
Yeah.
Chat just help brothers out, b. Chat help
Hey,
brothers
no,
out.
really though.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Cause
and you know
we,
what? And I think he named another one too in the 2010s though. When you talk about it though, Chief Keef had a lot of influence too
I
though
mean, he brought
in them
Chicago trap. He
2010s.
brought the Chicago style on. So yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
He
you know what
definitely
I'm
put
saying?
on Chicago. 'Cause
He
that's when we
definitely
started
on
paying
that.
attention to Chicago. What do you call it? Not trap rap, but drill rap. You know what I'm saying?
Drill.
That's
Yeah,
when he
drill
brought the
rap and
drill.
shit.
He brought the drill to the scene. So I respect that. I definitely respect that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's all I got for the 20s and the Big Three era, dog. But shit, I feel like I love having these conversations, bro. This is a dope conversation. I'd had you locked up for 5 hours, bro. 5 hours.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dog. That shit's crazy.
Damn, man.
That is
My bad I
crazy.
kept you so long,
Hey,
dog.
my bad.
I
I
know my
kept you,
sippers
dog.
used to it. They like, man, I'm used to this nigga doing these long ass lives and shit.
Right. See
You know
what's
what I'm
funny?
saying?
My
But
pods be long episodes anyway, so they used to me doing long pod episodes. So it's all. You know what's funny? Between you and Ray,
okay.
y'all have been my longest pod episodes. Ray was about 4 hours. Yours was about 4 hours, but you didn't max your time right now, so you're the longest one right now as far as who I've talked to. This is 5 hours straight. Five
Damn.
straight hours.
Damn.
Word. But once again, good conversation, good politics, bro. You know what I'm saying? We having some
Love
good
it.
dialogue about a whole bunch because once again, I come prepared, bro. And I didn't know my preparation would turn into 5 hours of content, but I fucking love it.
Yeah, bro, and wouldn't change it because, bro, these are the things that when I look up, bro, like when I see your clips pop up and shit, like me, I'm one, like, as I'm talking and doing stuff, I don't be realizing, like, how good the content is until I go back and watch and just, like, see it. Bro, once these clips and all this shit start going, I'm going to be dying laughing because I'm like, bro, we were cracking the fuck up. Or,
Word.
hey, man, we was really on some shit in our bag on that one. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, trust me, the
But,
clips
nah,
is
bro,
coming. We
this
clipping
shit
this shit
really
up.
flowed. Yes, sir. And I'm also with you on like the preparation because I always overly prep. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll have all my questions and stuff like that and won't realize how long that shit'll stretch out. But again, I'm all about shit. Not have I hate that filler and downtime and not having anything. So I'd rather have more than not have
less.
enough. Because I'd be
Exactly.
damn if motherfuckers is hype and then and only give you like an hour or something like that. Like nah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like let's you know what I'm saying, do the damn thing.
Big facts, big facts. So,
Hey, Crow, you a fave too, for sure, for sure. Matter of fact, ain't you gonna be up? Ain't you
yup.
coming up soon? I saw
Crow's
one where
turn's
you
coming
supposed
up
to be
soon
coming up
too.
soon,
Yeah, we
right?
got a couple. Listen, I've been loading up on these pod episodes right now. This has been the month of the pods.
Yeah.
This has definitely been the month of the pods, and I got another artist coming up that same day actually. So I'm actually doing a double header that day. I got Crow early Oh no, I got Crow
Oh,
late, and then I got an artist from Boston that my man Big D's. I'm doing an interview with him at 2.
okay.
So I'm
Okay,
doubled
already.
up
That's
that
what's up,
day.
bro.
Yeah,
Hell
I
yeah.
did that by mistake, but with Crow, cause she's all the way in Australia, it had to work out that way, being
Yeah, you
late
got to
on
work the
times and
time
shit.
zones
Yeah,
and shit. Yeah,
so it
because I
had to
think there's
work
like
out that
14,
way.
15 hours or some shit.
Word, a whole day and shit. Like she's like, yeah, that's my morning.
Real
I'm like,
shit.
that's crazy. So I got that going on next Saturday, I believe. So tap into that for sure.
Hell yeah. Now, oh, you say next Saturday?
I think so. Next Saturday or Sunday, yeah.
Okay, all right. Nah, shit,
Yep,
nah. We'll be
yep.
pulling up. We'll be
Yep,
pulling up,
yep.
bro. I'll
I'll
pull
be
up.
doing my trailers and promos for that soon. I try to space them out a little bit, even and fair, because I'm like, why do it a whole week and some change? 'Cause I'm like, anything can happen. So you'll probably see the trailers and all that stuff for Wednesday and all that shit like that. But yeah, that's really what that one
Yeah.
is, dog. But the final 2 questions, because I do gotta make a package run soon too, so I'm gonna try to be done by 8:30, 8:45 the latest.
Bet.
But with these last 2, we should be Gucci. So this is the random question. Actually, no, I'll go to this one first. So in 2025, man,
Okay.
what is your rap album of the year? Or what is your album of the year?
2025 rap
Yeah.
album, bro. Album of the year for 2025, bro. I think I'm gonna have to get at the JID.
You know what's funny? I don't mind that. I was going with more Pusha T and all of them, the Clips album,
Oh,
but I
that's
do
that's
feel
what I
you on
think is
that.
gonna win. I feel I personally believe that the Clips album is gonna win. Like if they have like any like Grammy thing or anything like that, I believe the Clips is gonna win that. But I opportunities like this is kind of like wrestling. You know what I'm saying? This is where this I feel like that's a good passing the torch moment and some recognition that would be like well deserved and good for the game for all the work that he be putting in, bro. Like for real, for real. The same reason I support Kendrick and been a fan since day one, it's the same thing with JID, bro.
Yeah. Big facts. I like that album a lot too. Don't get me wrong. I really did fuck with JID's album, but I think as far as because I don't think it even would be out for the whole year. I feel like that would be like 6 months in, so that's why I don't think I included it. But excuse me, I would have to add that Clips album in there because like for one, it was like, yo, you haven't heard the Clips rap in over 20 years. You know what I'm saying? As a group. You know what I mean? So I feel like that and
Yeah.
then the impact that they had on it, which was crazy as well too. I think their impact on the album was nuts. You know what I mean? The sound, the productions, because you had Pharrell back and stuff. So I have to go lean more towards the Clips for me. But JID's is definitely a runner up. JID's album is definitely a runner up.
For sure. And I feel you on the impact that it had when it hit because it did have that. But as far as time frame though, it'd be right around the same though because we didn't get the Clips album. We went through majority of 2025 without that album, didn't we?
You might be right. You might be right. Because I
I
feel
thought we
like
did.
that
I may
album.
have it wrong, but
I
I
feel like that
thought
album
that
came out in like
album
May,
came
March,
out.
April, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So you might be right. You might be right on that.
Let God sort them out.
Yeah.
Was that the name of
Let
it?
God sort them out. Yeah. I want to say that was like March, April-ish. Because I still had the V at that point in time too. And I was riding around in the car with that.
Let me see. Okay, so 2025. Let me see. I'm looking right now. I'm checking today. Okay, no, it came out July 2025.
Oh, it was July. Okay. Okay.
So yeah, no, it came out about around the same them in half of the year. So no, I think those are two good. I couldn't be honestly. You can't. We good.
Nah, I think I was doing too much. I was trying to load this shit up and might have fucked it up. Damn. My bad. I was doing too much on that.
You hear me?
I hear you. but I think I glitched it up. Can you hear me and see me right now? How about now? You good?
All right, I got you. Yeah, I can hear
Boom.
you now.
Yeah, my fault. I was just trying to load up this other thing and share the screen and started glitching out. So my bad.
All good, all good. Were you gonna run it or nah?
Oh, I was gonna let you finish what you had to say about what we was just talking
If
about.
it.
Yeah. As far as the album.
Oh
no,
no, I'm good, bro.
Okay.
I wrapped that up. I'm good on that.
Okay. Well, shit. Let me load up this one real quick. It might get a little glitchy, so hold on 1 second. Let me load this up real quick.
For sure.
This'll be our last part real quick. Should be a good way to close out because it's a funny conversation between Paul Pierce and this young lady on his pod.
Oh shit.
This is actually a good conversation real quick. I need to know this. I need to see if you agree. So Paul was on Truth After Dark talking with his co-host here. I'm not sure what her name is, but they were talking about pretty women stinking.
I don't think
Damn. This shit get crazy when I do this shit.
be having a breath on motherfucking negative. Uh, uh,
Well, fuck it. We'll just talk about it.
Okay, yeah, I see you moving now.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like when I'm trying to share the screen.
For sure. No, let's get it. Let's get it.
So, do you believe?
Yeah.
Pretty women stink. Hygiene wise.
No.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel like all the pretty women I've dealt with have not really had the bad hygiene thing. You know what I'm saying? All pretty women I've dealt with never dealt with bad hygiene. But what I have dealt with when it comes to the hygiene aspect is that females be lying about their hygiene. You know what I'm saying? I think females lie about their hygiene more than pretty girls have. Pretty girls are the ones that stink. I think anybody, and no matter how you look or whatever, can stink. But females definitely do lie about the hygiene.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't definitely you know how it go, dog. You do the hygiene check, you know what I'm saying? You need to make sure everything's right and good to go before, you start chowing down sometimes, whatever the case may be. Me, I ain't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those, I'm having that whole conversation with you right then and there, and I know through my experience, I didn't have conversations with chicks about poor hygiene, and I'm like, yo, if you come to me with the Uchiwali box, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that, we can't play ball. And chicks be like, yeah, that shit's nasty, blah, 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 blah. And then we get to the hanky-panky into the business, and all of a sudden, this shit ain't.
And it be that.
It be that.
Yeah.
I'd be confused as hell.
Yeah. Nah, I'm with you there, bro. I'm with you. I definitely do think or it's like you'll see something and they'll sit there. You probably I know one time I was talking to this chick or whatever, and bro, this was the weirdest fucking thing. Like, she tried to just move in at random. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was some of the wildest shit this was some fucking crazy ass shit. But we're sitting there talking about, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking dudes got to shower every day or whatever like that. Just yada 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 yada. Because I was working and stuff like that, but I was tired as fuck. So I was like, man, I'm gonna take my bath in the morning when I get up. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to fucking lay it down. I'm whooped. And then this whole motherfucking thing. And then she started sitting there going, and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, but you done went a whole 48 hours and I ain't heard that hot water run not one motherfucking time. Like, who the fuck is you? Like, no. No.
It's like, what's your excuse?
No. Yeah, but it's like, how people, how it is when people out in the crowd and stuff in front of people, they gonna talk it up, act like it ain't them. They not that one that do that. Like, hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, as a man, I'm constantly making sure under these is right and shit like that. That's
funny,
a
I'm
constant,
checking myself. I'm like, is that me, dog?
Yeah, bro. I done went to work, forgot I put something on, bro. Okay, ooh, thank you for the notification. Right there. Hey. Yeah, hold yourself. Let the toilet be your guide. All right, as we were saying.
My fault. I think you were saying
No.
something.
You good. You good.
As far as the hygiene thing goes, chicks be lying
shit, man.
and shit.
Yeah, nah, they do. Nah, that's all I got though.
Yeah, that's all I got too. I wish I was able to play this goddamn what she had to say and shit, because that would have made it a little bit better, because it's like what they was talking about. So I guess that was the last segment. You know what I'm saying?
What exactly did she? What did she? Do you know what she did? What did she elaborate on? Like, what did she? Was she defending it?
So I watched it once, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna just bring this up as a talking point. So I don't even remember exactly what she said. So I was gonna refresh my memory as we played this. But the shit was acting up or whatever, because they both brought up good points and shit. But from what I remember, I was like, oh, she might. It was the way she answered. I was like, she might have a smelly box too, because the way she was talking about it, I was just like, oh, so do pretty women have it? Because she made it seem, she was trying to be like, oh yeah, nah, like it's not like that, but like sometimes things just happen. And then Paul's like, so you mean to act like you pretend you don't know how? Like,
oh shit. She was just over explaining.
Yeah, she was doing some funny shit with it. So I wanted to watch and talk about it. It would have been a funny little discussion piece or whatever. But I guess the shit ain't want to work out how I wanted to work out. But we got the main one. We got the Gooner section out though. He got that part out.
Hey, yeah, nah. At least, we needed those.
I needed that to work right, because that's a part of the segment when I do the pause now. You know what I'm saying? Depending on who I'm talking to, because I'll run that down beforehand. I'll be like, hey man, listen, man, I'm gonna be doing this segment here. Do you want to talk about it? If not, I won't do it. But
right.
But if you do, I got a list.
Yeah, nah, nigga, I'll be chill. I'm like, yeah, nah, that's the content.
Exactly. That is content that can open up different doors and avenues. And like, think about it like this though. I really do it because these chicks be in the music videos too, my nigga. Like, they be doing it. Like, listen, Lisa Ann was in Eminem's music video, We Made You. You know what I'm saying? That Sarah Palin and shit. Like, she was in, like, these stars be in music videos. So that's why I really bring it up, because I be watching music videos. He had 2 porn stars,
and he had 2 in Houdini.
Yeah, he had Ryan Keeley and somebody else. Yes, I know. This is why I be bringing it up. I'm like, I ain't bringing it up just because I want to be a gooner out here. I'm like, nah, they be in these music videos and shit. So it's like,
yeah, nah, real shit. They know what's up.
Yeah, man. You know
they know what's up.
Rappers want those too. Zion Williamson wants those too, man. You know what I'm saying? We all got that secret love for them, man. I see some people following them pages too. I'd be like, oh, y'all be following them too, all right. So I guess I don't feel as bad that I talk about it there, because I didn't expect to see the people that.
No, yeah. I saw you heart that shit, nigga. Yeah.
Right. I see you as a mutual follower and shit. I see you, bro. You know
that real shit already. Squad.
Squad up, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta hide. You ain't gotta hide, dog.
You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie.
You ain't got to lie to kick it. Hold on, my fault. Cat out here bugging.
Nah, you good, pal. You good. Yeah, as y'all see, we just be straight cutting the fuck up.
But yo, this has been another dope ass session, man. I done locked you in for about 5.5 hours. I'm looking at the time right now. It says 5 hours and 31 minutes and 2 seconds.
Damn. Hey, nah, man. Hey, bro, but it was a blast though, bro.
Hell yeah, this was definitely a
I enjoyed chopping it up.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, and
absolutely.
if it just as a motherfucker who like to talk a lot, bro, I was definitely able to get all my shit out.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? And just kick back, chill, and shit like that. So nah, bro, I appreciate you even inviting me on, bro.
Hey, I appreciate you give them the time to come back onto it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been trying to spin the
For
block
sure.
on a couple of people, and it get hard to spin the block. Sometimes it's a favor the first
Yeah.
time, the second time, if it's official. You know what I'm saying? If you can get people on more than once,
Right.
it's a better deal than one and done. And I don't like to do one and done, man. I
Yeah.
really like to have these conversations and chop it up, and put people on, get people more out there, because all of this plays a part somehow, some way. You know what I mean? When we get this stuff out there, you never know who's watching it,
Yes,
who's
sir.
looking, who's interested in what you may do or what we talking about. Be like, oh, let me go click on and see what this brother's about. So I always look at it as that. You know what I mean? The internet's a big space. People be looking,
Right.
people be watching. So you never know who's looking and who's watching.
Real shit, bro. Nah, you
Yeah.
ain't never lying, man. For real.
You know.
Appreciate it again. Thank you again, bro.
Absolutely, dog. But yeah, I guess this is where dudes conclude on the couch conversation here, man. BITO'S Couch Potato Podcast is wrapping up. Appreciate you, Archie. You know what I mean? The champ
Yes,
is
sir.
in the building. You know what I mean? And hopefully y'all do another one, man. You got any last words or anything coming soon, man? You getting back into the mixtape circuit of things, man? You gonna give us more music, or you gonna let us be like, all right, that's cool?
Well, damn. I mean, I was gonna let shit ride or whatever, but basically, I am kind of semi working on something. I haven't really necessarily put a time limit on it, but I am working on something where I am gonna include, like, it'll be a project where I include the 3 songs that I did on Fire in the Booth, but I got some new shit that I'm working on, stuff that I've, like, beats that I've had for about like 10 years that just ain't had nothing done to them yet, but I'm finally like, all right, it's time to work. Lions Den, he wants me to feature on a track, so
Nice,
he sent me
nice.
over something. I'm gonna end up contributing a verse over there. And yeah, man, as far as like, man, that's what I have officially. Oh, and Tuesday I'll
Max
have
Streets.
I'll be doing the Max Streets thing.
I'll be tapping into that for sure
And
too.
shit.
Don't worry about that.
I
I'll be
think
there.
on the 21st. Oh, for sure, man. I appreciate it. And I think on the 21st, I'm supposed to have me and Moccasin Creek is supposed to go have dinner and shit, if I'm not mistaken.
Fire, dog. That's
So
fire, bro.
yeah. So that's
Shout
just
out
supposed to be
Moccasin
going up.
Creek,
But I mean,
bro.
that's what the bro. No, that's my motherfucker, man. Like I fuck with dude tough, man. He a real one
Big
for
facts.
sure. So yeah, had that, and then shit. My daughter fucking turned 16 this year, so.
Damn, you got a 16-year-old, bro? I didn't know you had a kid that old, B.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah, I get. Yeah, she gonna be. She about to be 6. She about to be 16 on the 20th of this month in 11 days. So
congratulations, man.
Yeah,
You're dealing
got
with a
that.
teenager that's about to drive and shit, boy. I'll be asking you for your car.
Man, that girl driving. Man, that girl driving, shooting pistols. She
Woo.
fucking. That girl is. Hey,
That's fire,
she's fucking.
though. That's
Yeah,
fire,
her
man.
mom be taking her to the gun range and shit. She sent me a video, and I saw her there at the gun range. I was like, yeah,
That's
I'm a
dope.
proud dad now,
That's
bro.
dope,
I was
man.
like, yeah, she know what to do. But yeah, man. But that's really like all I got like right now. I do plan on going all out though. When I do the project though, so I do plan on having like visuals for it and thing like that. It's just gonna be something that I am gonna take my time on, because when I do shit, I want it done right, and I don't want to be, oh, I should have went back and done that, or should have went back and done this. I want to dot all I's and cross all T's before I drop anything. But yeah, man, that's basically the work. That pen staying active, dog.
All right. Well, you know me. I'm gonna be lurking and smirking and be paying attention to anything you doing and dropping, man. I'm definitely gonna tap into that interview and peep what y'all is talking about and everything too, man, for sure, man. And I'm always watching. I enjoy watching the channel grow, bro. I enjoy watching your lives. You know me. I tap into the lives all the time. Which, by the way, since we
I
face to
appreciate
face,
that,
I
dog.
fucking love that introduction that you have when I slide in. Be like on cue. I fucking love that shit, bro. That's bad respect. That's bad love, but that's just dope.
Shout out
too,
to
man. Creative as hell.
Shout out to Sunshine, bro. That was Sunshine who did that, bro. Like that was his idea to just go in there, because like when I used to do my wrestling thing, I would have like little things that would pop in where I would show love to folks. Like I would have like this little shout out reel and things that I would do. But he was like, yo, for like the people who we genuinely fuck with, you know what I'm saying, and be fucking with us when they be coming through, you know what I'm saying, showing love and support, and let's have something for them. And I was like, bro, you know what? Go ahead. Because at first he was kind of like, hey, I don't want to put no extra work on you. Nah, bro, send me that. We going to load that up. I'm going to make sure that my niggas got a button on this stream deck here. And because that's a lot, bro. Like for y'all as creators, again, like that that means a lot that y'all actually, because y'all creating content too. Y'all got shit that y'all got going on too. So the fact that y'all stop down, take time to stop down to come fuck with what I'm doing, who I'm still humble with this shit, bro. I still feel like, wow, as good as I may be, I still got like a long way to go. You know what I'm saying? And to see y'all who, you know what I'm saying, my man right here, congrats on the 10K. I know last time I was on, or when I had you on, yeah, I think you was at like about to hit 8. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, in that amount of time, bro, like just done doubled up and got all of that. So to see y'all who actually out here, you know what I'm saying, having success and doing y'all's thing, actually coming through fucking with me, bro, like that shit means a lot, because it's more than, all right, that's just homie who got a channel over there and do this shit too. It's like, nah, that's bro, man. Like that's fam over there. It's like, it's a bit more than that. You know what I'm saying? And like, we legit cool. You know, so yeah, nah, I appreciate that, bro.
You already, dog. You know, the couch is always open, bro. You know
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
saying? You know,
Yes,
the
sir.
line's always open. It's beyond the couch. It's the line's open, too. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you need to holler at a brother, bro, just chat and get some shit off your chest or whatever,
Yes, sir.
chop it up. You know where to find me at, bro. That's never not going to be left on red and shit. So, you know, you can always come holler at me, brother.
For sure. I appreciate that, man. For sure, for sure. I'm gonna go ahead. I gotta go drive my son to the crib and shit like that. So I'm gonna have to skedaddle, bro. But I appreciate you having me on, bro. Real
Listen,
deal.
I appreciate you making the time out your day, because I know I'll be wrapping dudes up for a long time. Once again, almost 6 hours. So I 100% appreciate you, brother, man.
It's all good, bro.
All right.
All good, man. It's all love, bro. Again,
Yes,
like I said,
sir.
thanks for having me on, bro. You stay up, my G.
You too, my dude. We'll chat, bro.
All right, bro.
Later.
Peace. Yes, sir, for sure. Later, y'all. Later.
Chat, it's been real. Appreciate y'all, man. But I gotta get running and stuff myself too. But this was fun, man. This was fun. Crow, shout out Crow, shout out Destiny, shout out Matt, shout out Mac, shout out everybody who's been in the chat. Y'all is real dope. You already know what it is. I know what it is. And until next time, dog, you know, catch me and Crow next weekend, dog. Me, Crow next weekend. Me and Big Deece next weekend as well, too, man. We doing a lot of chatting next week, man. The couch is open. The couch is open. So don't forget to like the video, subscribe. And if you lurking in this live and smirking, hit that button. We out of here. Peace.